on.
She announces to the entire room that she's taking a shower right now. I'm taking a shower.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part. I don't care. Okay.
All the guys sent for.
Yeah, I don't care about that part. But
so
I didn't even hear it.
bashing you did? Because I thought I was coming here for some sort of cruise.
No, I was literally, no, and even Rich will have to say that I said, no, she's my friend, but I was frustrated. Yeah, I did, absolutely. So, I was not like saying like, she's a stupid goddamn bitch, I hope that whore burns in hell, fuck her. No, I said BB was a stupid faggot. Like, he was not listening, and he just, like, all of a sudden kicked me.
BB is a good friend of mine.
Well, I'm not, look, he's a male, and he knows when I call him a faggot, it means I'm just very displeased with him.
Anyway, are you done with me?
Yeah, I wasn't even ripping into you. Like, you're fine.
She's got to go talk about Bitcoin now.
Now I don't know.
With all her bagel friends.
I thought that I had a little bit more protagonism in this bashing, but...
No, he's just saying that you're becoming too woke and progressive, Issa. That's all going on. You're associating yourself with the Andrew R's of this.
No, it's not what I was saying. It's just that, like... Okay, one thing that was being talked about, like when I very first opened the room, is we can talk about the unmentionable whose name starts with an R. And
Richard?
Roger?
Sure.
Roger?
No.
Roberto.
Oh.
A person that you were...
Randy.
No, let me fucking...
just fucking say it.
Something rabbi.
The person from the sound that you were fucking with, and...
Rico.
Oh, he's jealous.
Amazing.
What did you say about it? I mean, like, you guys are more obsessed with him than I ever was.
No, Rico, I barely know Rico. No, I barely know Rico.
Oh,
no. But what people were saying, it was not...
Was he the faggot that was in here earlier?
Oh, no. He wasn't, but let me finish my point. So he was so if we were to look at the people that was in, like, Issa's company, like, I don't know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, they were, like, largely, for lack of a better term, like, alt-right and really didn't like Jews.
That's not true.
Well, okay, so you had Epa Menendez.
I still hung out with them. I mean, like, I have no problem. Like, why do you guys like to do this? Like, I have no problem being friends with Randy, with Diego, with, I don't know, Rico at that time. Like, but that doesn't mean that I think like them, right? And I still hang out with them whenever
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that, but, like,
what does that even mean?
Okay, sure. So, somebody had pointed out, and I said, yeah, that is kind of weird, and where I would kind of agree with them, is that you have, like, Diego, Rico, Rabbi, you have Tim, Rambleson, you have...
Oh, yeah, Tim as well.
You have all of these people who, like, fucking hate Jews. Mm-hmm. And then it's just, like, all of a sudden you're, like, close friends with Jews. It's like, holy shit. Like, it's a little, like, we wouldn't really expect that.
Do you forget Epaminondas and Meyer and...
Epaminondas was the person who introduced me...
They were also my friends and they were Jewish.
Sure, so Epaminondas, he was somebody who he was the far right-wing Jew who introduced me to Jewish Clubhouse, and like, honestly, if it wasn't for him, I would have never met Jews on this app.
Well, there you go. And then, I don't know, people just gravitate around the people that they like. And yeah, people from all sorts of corners in Clubhouse gravitate around me. I am friends with lefties, I am friends with conservatives, I'm friends with Palestinians, I'm friends with Jews, I'm friends with Bitcoiners, I'm friends with shitcoiners, I'm friends with you. I mean, I'm friends with people. It's really strange that I get along with people.
People, I'm telling you, that's what people were talking about.
The only rooms I don't hang out on is the black rooms, but it's just because I don't understand anything. But if you go around and you ask for my name, everybody knows me. So what is just so difficult or what's so controversial? I don't know. Oh, I I'm also friends with flat earthers. I'm friends with the preservation of the human race. Yeah, I am someone that likes to talk about pretty much everything. So
Oh no,
I'm
you're a people's
stuff
person.
I actually am.
Nice.
Go ask around. Everybody knows me.
Have you ever met Fastest Peterbilt?
Who?
Fastest Peterbilt.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
On the TikTok that we're on earlier.
So, holy shit, was I mute
I
this
don't
whole
know.
time?
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God. Where?
Oh, amazing. Because I was like, this motherfuckers are talking over me? No, look, I don't, I'm somebody who would, okay, so when it came to that far-right Jew that introduced me to the Jewish community, some of the...
HIPAA?
Yeah, no, I don't, let's not name them, but... And there were other people. So they kind of saw like how I was making rooms that had a lot of black people in them, and they'd be like,
But
"Why
I'm
are you?"
feeling alone in this stage. Can you bring up more people like Bibi or Mike?
Anybody who wants to come up, hold on, shut up. Anybody who
You
wants to?
move them down.
Okay,
What?
but
You stupid
You
bitch.
want me all for yourself.
Yeah,
You move
wake
down,
up.
yeah.
okay, can I finish
Wake it up.
saying what I'm gonna say? Amazing. So, they would. You remember Jacques? He's another quite.
Oh yeah, Jacques. I have seen him in X. I almost doxed him and well, not doxed him, but that named him, and he's
You
like,
can
"Please
never
don't
be
say my
doxxed,
name in
remember
his
that.
house." What?
Isn't he
Never
like Indian?
dox. Remember that.
He's like a half Indian, half like what, Jordanian Christian or some weird shit.
Boozy.
But I would say this, like the messages I would get back then, like 3 or 4 years ago, is why do you let these N-words colonize your stage?
Amazing.
Who said that?
I'm not gonna put names to it, but multiple people said it.
Amazing.
And so I would, but even with okay, Evan Menendez, where he did not really care about the fact, he wouldn't care if I was like talking to Jews, but a lot of the people that were friends with him would care, and they'd be like, "Why do you talk to these fucking K words? Like you're just gonna end up being indoctrinated as a stupid Shabbos goy, all of this, whatever usual shit."
What's the K word?
Amazing. And so,
Oh, John.
Ay, Pepe.
well, no. Why are you saying "I Pepe"?
Because you had one too many cocktails today. You're
Yeah,
having
but you're not
issues putting
addressing
your words
anything that I'm
together.
saying. You're not even addressing anything
I'm
I'm saying.
trying to follow you, but it's difficult. I feel
Yeah,
like
so
you're
another-
gonna start hiccuping anytime. No.
Amazing. So, I would get all of this criticism, and I don't remember my fucking point because I keep on getting interrupted. It's like I can't fucking stop. Or I should say continue.
Anyway, sir. If that's all,
Who's this Sun Moon person in the fucking chat? Pepe's a rat. Monkey, amazing.
you're dispersing, Pepe. You're dispersing. You were talking to me. Don't get dispersed.
Well, I was, but then there was this person saying I was a rat monkey. So, Sun, what's up? Go ahead, say what you want to say.
Oh my God.
Watch him have an Arabic accent.
Amazing.
Son, do you
John.
have this? Do you have
We
something
have
to say
all
after
the
you're on
best
stage?
people on stage.
Son, are you going to say something, or is it going to move you down?
They're probably going to say in Arabic, but they're trying to muster up. Assalamu alaikum.
All right. Anyway, Thank you very much for the impersonation. I honestly think it was great. I hope that you can repeat it when you're sober because I swear I really liked it. I thought it was very funny. And
You're the best beer that I know this, so it's fine.
I love it actually. Not everybody can pull a good Isa. So I really like it. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed because I am way, way past my bedtime. But I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, later.
As the great Randy says, I'll see you guys later.
Amazing.
Bye.
Good night.
Go. Oh, good. She left. Now we started talking shit.
That's why the records are sealed. Because he never graduated from college. He never graduated.
Wait, wait. Are you talking about Trump? Or are you talking about Jeffrey? I was asking you guys, I know Trump's educational history. I was talking about Jeffrey. I was like, you said he sounded like a 3-year-old. I was like, that don't go together with his face.
Jeffrey was the typical, he graduated from college, he was well educated. Jeffrey was just douchey because he liked to touch on women. He was a ladies' man. He was he was Jewish. He was a douchey Jewish dude. But he was very geeky because he was smart as hell. He was very.
But you don't think that I'm talking about Jeffrey now. You don't think he was cute when he was young?
When he was younger, he was cute. Yes.
Okay, that's what I was talking about. That's what I didn't understand.
Very puffy, but he was. Listen, Trump was his wingman. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jeffrey got all the girls. Everybody loved him because he had a lot of charisma. He was.
He looked like he could bring in the girls from the yard.
All the time. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Trump.
Now you know good and goddamn well. I wasn't talking about Trump being cute at any point. Not even when he was laying in the goddamn bassinet in the hospital.
No.
I know his ass was
In the younger years, Epstein was very cute. Very, very cute.
Wow.
He was
So
very
that's
puffy, and he was very much a ladies' man. He had the charm. He had everything that Trump didn't have. That's why Trump bleached to him. That's why Trump bleached on him.
I can't hear you, Alexander. I can't hear you. Oh, can you guys mod Penny?
Trump
Y'all
was
know how to
very jealous of him.
Wait, hold on. Can y'all
I was on another page. I always mod Patty. I was on another page. I'm sorry.
And I'm in the car, as you guys can hear. I'm in the car, so I'm in the car.
I was still doing people.
Oh, okay. I didn't ping anybody in because I didn't think anybody cared. It's because it's so late. I figured everybody was getting.
Here's the thing. Trump was very jealous of him because everything that Epstein was, Trump could never be. Trump, even though Epstein had money, Epstein's money was legit. Does that make sense? Like
how is Epstein? Wait, how is Epstein money? He didn't come. Epstein didn't come from a rich family. He got his money by teaching Trump how to grift people.
Right, but here's the thing. Epstein's money was legit because he actually worked for the reputable firms. You see what I'm saying? So like he worked for what's oh my gosh, what's the
Bear and Stern or whatever?
Stern, right.
Yeah.
He actually had a legitimate he was legitimate. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like he didn't have the mom and pop. Like Trump has always only worked for the Trump Corporation. They were a mom and pop. You could never get in with them. Like Bernie Madoff was the same way. Like Madoff was a fucking joke. You know Madoff was a Ponzi scheme.
Oh yeah.
So they were internal people. You could never break into them, so you don't know what they were really about. They were a joke. But what you call it? Epstein was legit because you knew who he worked for. Does that make sense?
I knew who he worked for, but still, let's go back to the part about being legit. Now, when he graduated from wherever the hell he graduated from, he was he wasn't even a real teacher. Somebody help me out with this, because we went over Epstein a long time ago, his background, and he was, I don't know what he did first, but then he ended up at some school where he was either, what was he, a substitute teacher or a real fucking teacher? I don't know. And then from there, he went to Wall Street. So, and then on Wall Street, he started managing. Somebody said it was because of word of mouth. I said, what? And then that's why I said, what millionaire / billionaire would let somebody manage their money that don't have a long ass running track record manage their portfolios? So I think whatever he was doing, this was a scam from the jump. I think he was offering, he got into, well, when he was on Wall Street, this is what I think. Hold on. I think he was, I think he had told these old, wrinkled white men that, hey, y'all want to get with some young girls, it's going to cost you something. And then they're like, oh, well, how young? And he goes, how young do you want them to be? And I think that's how it started. So when these old wrinkles started getting with these young girls, they had to pay a lot of fucking money. And then that's how Jeffrey started making his money, because they were talking about, he got transactions, thousands of transactions with a lot of money, and nobody knows what the fuck the transactions are.
Okay, so I'm reading his bio, okay? And I'm going to tell you, like I said, he started legit. I wasn't lying. He started teaching. Okay, and I'm going to start his bio, so hold tight. His early career. He started off as a physics and math teacher at the upper
Okay, yeah, that's right.
At Dalton, right, at Dalton School in the 70s. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And he served as a headmaster, which is a principal. In the 70s.
A principal.
Right,
okay.
Right. So he didn't lack any credentials. Let's be clear. Okay? He was what you call it. Then here's where the what you call it. So
what you call it?
Here's what happened. So then after what you call it? After, let me see. And 3 months after his departure, in June of '74, it was unclear of his role in the hiring. It says allegedly, they said he started to show inappropriate behavior toward underage females. He started drinking and partying. That's where this started. But then he got a job because he knew Alan Greenberg, who was the CEO of Bear Stearns.
Okay.
And he knew his son and daughter apparently knew Epstein because they all went to school together. And the Jewish community, they all tight. And that is how he got his start at Bear Stearns going into finance. So he worked at Bear Stearns from 76 to 81. And he started off as a floor trader and moved his way up in Bear Stearns. So that's how he started off in banking.
Okay.
Then he went from a floor trader to a financial troubleshooter from 81 to 87. And then he started his own firm called IAG. Then in the mid-80s, he started going into the Middle East and into London. And he started picking up defense contracts. And that's where he started to make his money.
Oh, okay. That part I didn't know.
That's when he started to make, So I'm reading on this. Then he became close to the Saudi Arabians. To Adnan Khashoggi.
Wait, Khashoggi, wait, Rez.
Yes, ma'am, I'm reading it.
Wait, hold up. pieces and put in a suitcase?
Okay, let me finish. I got you. Hold up. During this time, Adnan Khashoggi was the middleman for the weapons, transferring weapons and was caught up in the Iran-Contra scandal. Remember that?
Vaguely. Okay, go ahead.
This was the Ali North stuff. Remember, this is when Ali North got convicted. Remember?
Okay.
Under Reagan. Da-da-da-da-da. Remember this now?
Yeah, I'm remembering.
Okay. It starts to get better. All right. So then, in 1987, Towers Financial Company hired Epstein as a consultant. Okay? And they acquired Old National Bancorp, a collections agency. And he starts getting into debt collecting. Okay? So now he becomes a debt collector. They get into all this scheming and they start a Ponzi scheme. Din-din-din-din-din. In court documents, claims that Epstein was involved in the scheme, but Epstein left the company by 1989 and was never charged, even though the company was charged. He was never supposedly involved in the Ponzi scheme. Okay. So then Murphy jumps to now owning his own company called 2000. And this company is said to have managed assets between estimated more than $1 billion. Although others have expressed skepticism that he took restrictive amount of clients, it's only known publicly that the only client that he had was Leslie Wexner, the CEO of L Brands, the chairman of Victoria's Secrets back in 1986.
Okay.
Epstein was mutual acquaintance with executive Robert Metzner and his wife out of Palm Beach, and later that year, Epstein served as his right-hand man, and within a year, Epstein had sorted out Wexner's entangled finances. Epstein was granted full power of attorney over his affairs.
Oh my God.
Yep. And then he started getting involved in with Victoria's Secret models during that time. So now he had his access to Victoria's Secret models because he was involved with the guy who owned Victoria's Secrets.
But at least they're grown. At least they were grown, and they were, yeah.
No, some of these women were recruited when they were young. Because remember, back then in the 80s, some of these Victoria's Secret models were starting young. All of them were not overage. Some of them were underaged.
Oh, man, that part I didn't know. I thought Victoria's Secret models were all like, at least.
Not all of them. No, ma'am.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Not in the 80s. No. And then Epstein started to move some of the trades to ding, ding, ding. I'm getting ready to tell you. Deutsche Bank.
And Deutsche Bank is the bank that Trump deals with because nobody else would finance it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, Deutsche Bank.
Follow the money.
Deutsche Bank.
Follow the money. So according to Forbes, by 2025, the majority of Epstein wealth came between 1999 and 2018, which is about approximated to be worth $490 million. It came from Leslie Wexner and Leon Black's money. Okay, there we go.
So I don't, and from there, he got his money, but there's another entanglement that if if it was earlier, we could start to unravel his entanglement with some transactions to this day with the, I forgot, Chase Bank it is, that they can't, so money was moving back and forth so large amounts at such a unhealthy rate that I think Chase Bank got under some type of
Investigation, but they were never able to
in regards to Jeffrey.
Correct.
Right.
But they were never able to tie him.
But it's so
never. Yeah.
But it's we financially in him.
Yeah.
But so how? Okay, how did he get people so beholden to him? Oh, let me close this sunroof because it's like loud.
But again, I want you to think back how far this guy's been doing this, and how many ties that he has, that Trump has too. Because again, remember what I named? I named Saudis. I named the Iran-Contra scandal. I named the Saudis. I named a lot of people, and y'all didn't catch a lot of these ties that Trump has to a lot of these people. Y'all didn't catch a lot of these things that I said.
But he still has those ties to Saudi and all these people as the president. That's why he went over there in 2017, and he went over there. He wasn't in the White House for 30 days before he went to Saudi Arabia again. Oh my God, this is crazy town. So
Follow the money. Follow the money.
Now I have to try to think, because at first I was like, Jeffrey Epstein did not commit suicide, but now I'm thinking he might have had to, because he knew that it was like no matter what he did, it was gonna be somebody was gonna come after him because he knew too much. It's like I don't think he just would have said, okay, now I only got one way, two ways to get out of here. Either I take myself out or they come get me. So I don't think his brother said he didn't do it. Well, his brother, you never know. Your family can't really tell what state of mind you're in. Even though you could be one way with them, you could be totally different with another group of people. So he's like saying, no, my brother did commit suicide. But I was trying to think, nah, with all this dirt he had under his fingernails, I don't know. I don't think he knew he was going to be able to make it out. And the embarrassment of the trial, of going through, talking about how these young girls, this is going to get sticky. It's already.
But he's not going to, here's the thing. At this point, it's more going to be the embarrassment. They're not going to convict him of anything. We all know that. We're not stupid. At this juncture, this is...
No, I'm talking about Jeffrey. I'm talking about Jeffrey as being, like, when he... Okay, but it doesn't make... A little bit don't make sense because Gasoline... A lot of things don't make sense because when Gasoline was on trial, she didn't say nothing. I mean, literally let them convict her and put her ass supposedly under the jail, and she didn't say nothing. She didn't give up nobody. And I'm like, why didn't she take that opportunity at that point in time and go ahead and throw a few mother uckers under the bus so she could either get short time or whatever. She was gonna go to jail no matter what. She was. Because she's been convicted of sexually and raping.
I don't think she's that
girls.
smart. You know that? I really don't think she's as smart as people give her credit for.
I agree with that. I agree that she's not that smart, but I think she knows how to move in the circles that she needs to know how to move in. Because just because you're rich, I've met a lot of people got money, and they're not the brightest bulbs in the drawer. They they got a lot of money, either through inheritance or whatever. But if you hang out with them, they're kind of doofus and goofy and boring and nope, you know what I mean? So she knew how to move in them circles because of her dad. Now, isn't it interesting that her dad committed suicide, so they say?
Yeah.
He jumped off his own boat.
He jumped off a boat. Yep. She don't have any family, right? And she doesn't have anything. See, here's my thing. I think as long as she could get 3 hots in the cot and she could live comfortably, I think she is scared of something. I think that she's scared that somebody will kill her. She feels more protected in jail than she feels protected outside of the outside world. That's my theory. It's just a theory, but that's what I think. That's my honest opinion.
So you think she feels more protected in this low security camp, not where she was before? I think me and Red's the only one talking. Anybody else there? Because I'm driving.
I'm here, but I'm here. I'm trying to fix my mic. If I put my mic on mute, I can't hear you guys talking. Something is wrong with my mic. I gotta keep it open at all times.
Oh, you can keep it open. Don't bother me.
Yeah, that's better. You don't see it. Yeah, I agree with you, Rance. The thing that I mean is we're going through all of this, and where's the punishment? You know what I'm saying? There's something else that this man is gonna get away with. There's no punishment.
Well, I know Trump's not going to jail. I know he ain't going to jail unless they come up with pictures, videos. It can't even be the young ladies identifying him. We gon' cause the way he can slip. Oh, my car is talking.
Bobo?
Huh?
What are you talking about, Bobo?
I'm talking about Bozo, and you know who calling him Bozo. He's not going to jail on this unless they got videos. You know what I mean?
They could have, let me tell you something, they could have an exorcism and the whole nine. That man could be on live. He already said he could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and he ain't going to jail.
He ain't going to jail.
It doesn't make no difference. He's not
crazy.
They can't arrest him while he's president, and you know those group of people is like if they have to go through them, they're not going to do anything.
Listen, if you could literally sit here on a stage and say last night that you okay with having this man have a sleepover at your house with a 16-year-old girl, and you
said that?
You know who said that last night, man.
No, I do not. Oh, well, Manfinity. Look, first of all, he ain't got no kids, and never mind. Let me just be nice. He doesn't have any children, so for him to open up his mouth, it shows that he would have a sleepover too. Because I don't even care who you are, and if you got kids or not, it don't make sense for somebody to say 19 years old with an old ass man is, I'm gonna be quiet because I'm gonna get myself in trouble.
He said depending on the situation, it's okay for a 16-year-old to have a sleepover with a grown man. What are we talking about? Like, that floored me last night. Floored me.
I would have dropped him out of my room if I would have heard that shit. That's crazy.
No, I was done last night. D-O-N-E, done.
I don't even understand these. First of all, I think the bigger picture and how this even became a thing is that we need to be a little bit more vigilant with our laws on young girls, because these men in this country, well, maybe the world, they think it's okay that to be with these, and they're girls. They're not. When you say underage means a child.
It's not the laws, it's the enforcement of the laws and how they're applied. It's the judges, because the laws are on the books. The problem is how they're being enforced. Imagine in Oklahoma, you had a judge who had the discretion of how the law was applied, and he gave this man 6 months for how he literally, essayed this young girl for 8 years in his church. So the laws are there. It's not the laws. It is the way that it is applied and what the people in this country are doing. So that's the problem. And the people that are voting them in to, when you have these Bible Belt judges, these Republican judges who are applying the law incorrectly, who are not following the sentencing, and the states don't have sentencing guidelines. You have rogue judges that do what they want, and they apply the sentencing incorrectly and impartially. That's the problem.
Well,
I
okay, so
tell you one thing, I read, and I know this for a fact. They don't play that shit in Georgia. They don't
I
play
agree
it.
with
They
you.
very strict.
They will
They
go
very strict. As a matter of fact, they ask all sex offenders to turn themselves in on Thanksgiving, and if they don't turn them in, they don't turn themselves in, they go and pick them up. And then they put a sign in their yard and say sex.
did you say Thanksgiving?
I mean, not Thanksgiving, Halloween.
I thought it was like, so they have to turn themselves in for Halloween?
Yes, because kids not going to be prepared for Halloween.
Oh, okay.
So they put
wow.
a sign out in the yard saying sex offender live here, and then they go pick them up if they don't turn themselves in, and they hold them overnight.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. That's wild. Okay. That jail must be full to the brim if you gotta go have. Wow. Sex offender night. Well, okay, so what I was gonna say is the reason I was saying what I was saying before that is because they're trying to change the laws to where a girl could be 13 fucking years old. Y'all see them laws?
Well, in Missouri, you got a Republican congressman that introduced the law, representative that's currently in the House, okay, that tried to introduce a bill this year that it would be okay to get non-consent to marry a girl as young as 12. Hello? And he's still in the House.
That's disgusting. I mean, Rez.
He's still
Whoa.
in the House. Okay.
12 years.
Oh, look it up.
Some states the age of consent is 13.
Okay, yep. Look it up.
This, you know what? And he's still in the House. This makes no effing sense at all. What if a old ass female on the other side would say, you know what? Okay, let's make the age of consent for a male child to be 12 years old. This is wild, and no one's just saying anything. Where is he from? What state is he representing?
The state of Missouri. Look it up.
Oh.
Let me tell you something, Lisa. Did you see where this teacher had sex with this little boy? And I think he was like 13 years old. 13 or 14. And she got pregnant. They sent her to prison.
I remember that.
Mary Kay, I forgot about her.
Yep.
They made her a superstar.
She got out of prison and went back to him. Yes.
And
Right.
she had 2 children.
Right.
And she died.
And they had another baby. Had another baby.
A superstar. Yep. They made her a superstar.
They sure did.
They made a Lifetime movie over her.
I remember that. But she's not the only one, y'all. She's not the only one. She's not an isolated case of a teacher having sex with these boys. But we had this conversation in the room one time, long time ago, about, and men were literally in the room them saying, "Oh, that's a good thing. Look, they done got is having sex with an older woman. That's a badge of honor." I was like, I'm about to throw up. I'm about to throw up, because when you are a child and you can't consent, you don't know what's going on. Your brain is not fully formed as I think it's, what is it for men, 20 something,
25.
and you know,
right? 25.
right.
Okay.
Right, and we get people walking around here thinking, oh, it's a badge of honor to have, I don't know what they would consider, older woman take your virginity because you're a boy. I wish child, that would be, oh my God, I can't even think about it. And they think, oh, that's good. That's a good thing because it's a boy. That's why people are fucked up now. You're just really, you're too young. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing. But just because it's a woman and you're a young kid, it's okay. The whole thing is crazy. At both sides.
But let's factor race into it, right? When it's young black men, right? Let's look at the outcome versus impact, right? Look at that, what has happened to young black men in our community and how it impacted young black men. Because they go from becoming victims to becoming predators, right? And look at what has happened to the R. Kellys, the P. Diddy's, all these men that it's happened to, and they now have become predators and they have been villainized, right? But when it happens with young white men or young men of other colors and other races, they not only become victims, they are now being, they are now become heroized. And now all of a sudden their stories are told, and now we feel sorry for them. And now we praise them and we put them up on a pedestal. Because Billy Fernell, listen, they've told this boy's story so many times to the point that people have hero worshipped him. Okay.
Who is that? Who's Billy Fernell?
That's Mary Letourneau's ex-husband, who that's the one who was, was she made him a victim. That was the one that she had sex with. Mary Kay Letourneau was married when she had sex with this boy at 14.
Oh, okay.
Right, that was her. And then she wasn't the only one. There was another boy who killed her husband for her. I can't remember. It was on Snap. She actually had the husband killed for, she turned around and I can't remember her name. She set him up to have him killed. And everybody has felt sorry for him too. So he not only became victim, but then he now there's a whole story about him, like, oh my God, we feel so bad for him, oh my God, but he is a murderer.
Right.
People don't make him out to be the murderer. We feel sorry for this young white boy because he got trapped and we da-da-da-da-da. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
You're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if it was a black kid that did that, killed somebody's husband, they'd be a straight out fucking demon murderer.
Oh my God, that sucked. Right.
And then that also plays true if you think about the young boys that get molested in the Catholic Church. They're all victims, and it's called molestation. And if it's like you're saying, if it's, but I'm telling you, these men came in here. I don't know where I was. I don't know if I was in the 420. I don't know. But they were talking about it being a badge of fucking honor. And I was like literally sick to my stomach. So I don't know. But we allow it. And we were talking about last night when women or moms call their boys little men and men of the house. There's something wrong. It's just really something wrong.
Yeah. I just looked at it. There's 34 states where the age of consent is 16.
16 or what?
Yes. Huh?
16 is hell young, but he wanted to do 12. this guy wanted to do 12. 16 is hella young and a baby, but 12, goddamn, it's fucking infant as far as I'm concerned. 12 years old, my God. This is horrible.
Can I get
Oh yeah, well you can get in. I'm not looking at the phone. Help yourself.
Go ahead, Michael. Yeah, so I was just gonna say that when we look at stuff like this, you just have to think historically. So we're living in like the time that we're living in, right? Like I'm in my mid-50s. Whatever time you've been on this planet, you tend to look at things, most of us, in what we see. But looking at this stuff historically, children have always been on the table, and children have not been taken care of in our society. So this stuff is not necessarily new. And you look at like Elvis Presley, when he got with Priscilla was 14 years old, I think, when he got with her. Jerry Lewis's wife was his cousin, and she was 13. Loretta Lynn.
Oh my God.
Loretta Lynn was underage when she got with her husband in West Virginia. Even in the Quran, I think the Prophet Muhammad and Khadijah, I think, was under 18. I'm just saying, this is just something that is not, we're living in a time, this is not new as far as like this thing for underage women. And even if you go back to like, if everybody saw a movie, The 300, if you recall that, with the Spartans and all that stuff, you know about that story?
Yeah, I know about the story, but I don't know it completely. Yeah, I know about the story, the Spartans.
Right, so let me help you. So with the 300, so you can go look this stuff up, but in Sparta, what they would do is that when boys would get to a certain age, in the movie they show like where Leonidas gets to be like 7, he's like sent off and has gone to the wilderness and like kill like a tiger or something. But what they would do is that they would give their boys to an older mentor, a man who would then commit to have sex with the boy until the boy became 18, and then the boy would go and get a wife. And so Spartan women had to dress like men in a dark room, lay on their stomach to sign up, habituate these boys who have been molested by these men for years to being with a woman. I'm just saying that in the world, this stuff that we're seeing now it's not unique. It's just we're in this time, so it's surprising to us. But if you look at history, this always kind of been going on.
I don't condone. I'm not saying it hasn't been going on. It just doesn't make it right. And I wanted to tell you, Lisa, the representative's name is Mike Moon. His name is Representative Mike Moon from Missouri, out of Ash Grove, Missouri. And you can look it up. That's his name. You heard me?
Yeah, I am gonna look it up.
Yeah, the bill that he introduced was for age of consent to be dropped to age 12 for women to be married.
Hey, Rez, let me say this real quick, because I want to make sure I get this out, because it's disgusting to me, and I'm saying like it's abortion. I feel like they need to like chop balls off and like do public stuff so people know that if you mess with a child, you don't get your dick cut off or your balls cut off, and like so just if you do it, it might be a deterrent. So I'm saying to me, it's deplorable. So it's deplorable. But what I'm saying is that like, the fact that we actually know about this stuff now is a good thing. So the fact that social media, that we have that we have the ability to find out that this is going on, to shine a light on this is good, because before this been happening forever. It's just been happening in the dark. So yeah, but I just want to make sure that y'all know I'm not supporting this at all. Like literally, people need to. I say like public. You need to do something public, either public castration or hangings, to be a deterrent for other people to not want to touch children.
Can I make this submission? Can I make this submission though, real quick? Okay. So I heard what Michael said, and I agree with everything he said. I agree. What I want to say to add to it or maybe subtract from it, I don't know. Back in those days that Michael's talking about, that was disgusting. About the Spartans and, them having sex with men and all that. That was not really cool for a 7-year-old child. That's just absolutely disgusting. But what I do want to say is, even back in, somebody's gonna come up and talk about how you had the whatever. people were dying young. Like, to live to 30 was something. To live to 40 was something. To live to 50 was something, right? Because you could have died of measles, chickenpox, pneumonia, all kind of stuff that we look at today and go, what? Huh? But the thing about it, and that was then and this is now. So we have learned, we have progressed as supposedly an advanced society, where we have learned childhood development, childhood maturity, how kids develop, as not just physically, but mentally, socially, spiritually. We have learned these things. We have understood these things. So when you so to make it easier, because I'm driving and I'm all over the place, to know when you know better, you do better. So now, to me, in 2025, now that we understand the development of the human brain, body, spirit, soul, social shit, whatever, it really is abhorrent. Back in whatever kick the boot day, I can see when you run around and nobody has learned these things, the knowledge is not there, and they looking at these young girls, because I was told in that same room that the young girls were chosen early so they could bear more children while they were young, because they needed the children to work and be a part of the goddamn family crew, to work and clean and harvest and do whatever the fuck, right? And then because they died early, they need a whole bunch of them to replace the ones that's gonna die of chickenpox, measles, or whatever else they dying of. But that was then. So for us to sit here and even think it's vaguely something that you should be doing with children, to me, is just motherfucking you out of your motherfucking mind, and you making up fucking excuses, and you a fucking pervert. That's it.
So can I let me get in on that too. So to your point about people living shorter lives. So when we hit puberty, like you think about everything in nature, like if a dog, when we as kids hit puberty as teenagers, that's when your body is set up. So for boys and girls, if a 13-year-old and 13-year-old get together and have babies, you're probably healthier. Your body's set up to start doing that at that point. The problem is that when you have like somebody that's 30 getting with a 13-year-old, but if 13 and 13 were getting married, right, that's old school, right? So the point, it's a perversion, and it has always been a perversion. So if you go back and look at like things with the Catholic Church and the thing about them touching them, but there's just a perversion with adults to children. I don't know if it's that they've been abused and then they become abusers, but there is some kind of perversion in this world that causes older people to go after children, be they girls, boys, women to boys. There's some in it, and so again, and a lot of times I know if somebody's been abused, they become an abuser. That does happen a lot. Like you can see, like Eddie Long in that situation here in Georgia. He got touched by a pastor when he was a teenager. Then he ended up touching boys when he was a pastor. So it's just, but there's a perversion. It's a sickness. So to your point about people living longer, right. Back in the day, 2 15-year-olds getting married with a baby. It's probably healthier for everybody. And we were still doing that.
Right. Because that was what was going on. They were living in these areas and it required them to have kids to help them run the farms or whatever the case may be. And even before that, we could take the farm out of it. People were just dying. You can read all kind of history of people dying. And it was normal. They died of the whooping cough. They died of measles. They died of chickenpox. We're not dying of those diseases any longer. And we are living in this country to be fat, out of shape, got all kind of shit going on with you, and you can live to be, in your 80s. So it's just you're right, a perversion that you think that you got to get with a child. It's just, because right now, because I'm like, what do you got? You have to, back in the day, you didn't have to communicate because nobody's trying to have no intellectual conversations. But now to me it's like I can barely talk to my boys and my girl. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? It's just the goofiest shit ever, and level of thinking and not mature and all kind of stuff like that is bizarre. But
you know what you and Michael are talking about are family conversations and growing families, right? And what I'm hearing you saying, and maybe I'm wrong, are talking about the need and necessity for families to have family, to continue family, to have families so you could be able to feed your families, to be able to grow your families, to sustain family life and legacies, right? That's what I hear. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I'm hearing. Versus abuse, cycles of abuse, levels of abuse, and abusive situations, which I think are
no. We're just trying to find I was trying to find the attraction to much younger children of the opposite sex. So I was thinking, well, back in the day, because the kings married young, and there are farmers who even married young. And I'm just thinking, okay, so back in the day, maybe we can sit up and have that conversation.
But there was a need
right
for
now,
family. There was a need for family back in the day, is what I'm saying. But
you can be fucking 20 years old and still a young woman, but to go and find somebody who is 12 and 13, it's just, to me,
So let me circle back in on this too, because if you look at a movie or like Alice Walker's book, The Color Purple, if you look, Rez, did you want to go on? My bad, Rez.
No, go ahead, Michael. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you look at like Alice Walker's book, The Color Purple, in the movie, right? So when Danny Glover gets Celie and Nettie were both like, I don't know if they were like 12, 13, they were younger, and he was a grown, so he's trying to get a young wife to come and raise his kids and to have more kids. I'm saying that did go on, but what I feel like that this perversion portion is, like when you get into like what Jeffrey Epstein probably had some kind of arrested development where like he couldn't get girls maybe when he was young. It was a sickness. But I'm saying it to say that when you're talking about these older men with young men, in my opinion, it's that older women, you're going to get pushback. So if you get like a young girl, you can basically tell them what to do or like do anything. It allows these immature, like adult-minded, simpleton-ass men to be simpletons and to feel like they're a big man or they're smart. If you get a woman that's your same age or in like same age range, you're going to get challenged on stuff. Like for me, I date women, my ex-wife. I like people that are around my age. I won't date. Now, I guess at this age, I try to date like more than maybe 10 years below my age range. But before that, it's like I'm like maybe like in the 5-year range when I'm in my mid-50s. Saying it to say that I want somebody who's going to be a partner and push, but I don't want nobody that they can't help me to grow. But I'm saying that to say that like for Donald Trump or for Jeffrey Epstein or for you look at any of these people, a lot of times like Bill Gates is on this list. So Bill and Melinda Gates, they're divorced now, but it's like if Bill was involved in this stuff, which he is alleged that he was, like Melinda, it's like that's the one that he got with back when he was starting his organization, whatever. But you get that pushback from a grown woman. It's like there's a back and forth when you're a grown man to a grown woman. If you're a woman dealing with a young boy or you're a man dealing with a young child, you're not going to get a lot of pushback, if any. So I think that might be a fact. And I'm just spitballing right now, so just shit. Feel free to knock that down.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Hold on, Rez. 1 second. Let me reset because people talk about they're confused. What we're talking about, and I'm talking in circles because I don't want nobody bringing their fucking dumbass back in here saying that Misa said this, that, and the third, because this is a touchy fucking subject. And then people gonna take your fucking words, and I'm gonna take the replays off for this particular conversation. And they gonna fucking try to, and I'm talking, I know what I'm saying, because I don't even make sense to myself, because I'm trying to sit here and not say what I want to say any fucking way, and maybe we can't, because we can't talk about certain things on Clubhouse. Certain things you can't talk about because somebody's sitting there with a fucking pencil right now and a goddamn 3-ring notebook taking shit down and putting their name next to it or recording on another phone. Once I do take the replays off, we're talking about Jeffrey Epstein. And we're talking about Donald Trump, and we're talking about all these other people who have a taste for young girls. And I'm like trying to figure out what is it? I really don't know. I really don't know. And I maybe don't need to fucking know. But we're trying to talk, and I'm like saying, well, let me watch what I'm saying because you are on Clubhouse. We're not at the fucking kitchen table, and we all just chopping it up. So it sounds a little crazy the way we're talking, but I know what you're saying, Michael, and I know what you're saying, Rez, about what we're talking because there is some type of screw or circuit breaker that's broken for an old ass man like Trump, Epstein, and they're all old. And y'all ain't pulled nobody off the list that was like even, and it's wrong even in your 20s, but they're all fucking grandpas and they all kids. That's what's really got me like going, what the fuck?
So
you know what I'm saying?
So, and I want to, go ahead.
No, I was just really real quick. I was gonna say that I've heard people talk about like Hooters waitresses, and people talk about that when they put their hair in ponytails, they get more tips or get more attention. There is some kind of sickness that we have, and I'm just saying. And when I talk about historically, this has always been here. I'm just glad that we're in a point now where it can have some light shined on it because it's been in the dark, and so many people get abused and touched, and it's just good that now it's out in the open, so it's starting to get more, and so young people, kids, boys or girls that get abused feel like they have a voice, or they see where now with this stuff being in the news with Jeffrey Epstein, okay, if somebody touches them, they feel like they can say something, and somebody's gonna come to their aid, as opposed to like having to just be in the back room and being shamed like you're the only one that it's happening to.
I 100% agree, and I hope that that this will help somebody who has been through it or who has gone through these cycles of abuse to stop some of this, because at the end of the day, this has been such a horrible, just constant chain of conversation in this country of watching just generation after generation sweep this conversation under the rug. And when you have a person like this nasty representative, what's his name again? Something Moon that I called him. And I'm going to look it up again. But this representative, and we need to keep calling these people out, who is still a standing representative that literally is introducing legislation as a representative to lower the consent age to 12 in the state of Missouri. People, wake the hell up. This is disgusting. You cannot lower the consent age to 12. Why are y'all okay with this? That is not okay. They are lowering the consent age to literally, for your babies, to literally be put in compromising positions. This shit gotta stop. Please. I'm gonna go on mute.
The thing I say, I'm still that's weighing heavy on my heart is there's no punishment. I mean, what's her name seems to be being punishment, but the ones that need to be punished, there's no punishment. We're just talking about it, but this is terrible. That nobody else gets to suffer behind this.
So again, so Alexander, the good thing though is that now that this stuff is becoming more publicized, so even the stuff that happened with Eddie Long, like all the stuff that you see, like the stuff that you hear about with teachers, when stuff happens now, it gets publicized and it's in the news. Again, like people, if you think 25 years ago, 30 people had to suffer in silence because you just okay, it's only happening to me. I'm the only one. It's like you can't like nobody. So like I said, with all the stuff that's going on, and I do think that this is going to bring Trump down. Who knows when the man goes to jail? He's broken so many statutes and so many laws, even like blowing up and killing people in these boats that they've been shooting and stuff. He's breaking code. Even the Supreme Court could be under like they've broken like basically U.S. code. Similar to say that who knows what's going to happen to Trump, but these Epstein files coming out and coming to light, and all this focus on these victims. And even when they swore in the lady Gravala or whatever I can't pronounce her last name, but the representative from Arizona, they had survivors of Epstein in the hall. So now survivors are front and center and like they're on the front stage. So now, like I say, this is good for people that are victims of this. And it's also, I think, good to let people who are doing this know that if you do get outed, that you know that you could get some real punishment, because I do think that some stuff is coming on these people. Just like what happened to Prince Andrew. Well, no longer Prince Andrew because he's stripped of his title. But if you look at this, there is starting to be retribution where 30 years ago there was none.
Oh, he got stripped of more than his title because they've taken all his normal.
Oh, okay, good. Scotty's coming up
Yeah,
with breaking news.
They've taken more than his title. So they took the cottage away, and his monthly stipend has been taken away too. And Fergie's title has been taken also, even though they're divorced. So a lot of things have finally been taken from both of their asses. So it's screw both of them. Thank you. So the taxpayers of England no longer have to pay for their bullshit.
Wow.
Good evening. I just wanted to add breaking news. Good evening.
Matt Gaetz.
Matt Gaetz. So more information was leaked about his scandal. You may remember Matt Gaetz, the Republican MAGA congressman, who was also the first one to be put up as Attorney General for Trump.
Oh, the nasty pedophile. I love you, darling. Nice to see you.
Good to see you too. Remember, I just wanted to connect the pedophile stories here because this one's a breaking one. So it came out with new documents that he had engaged in sexual activity with a 17-year-old girl, paid her, but the newly unsealed stuff was that it was shown that the girl was in a very dire situation, and she was homeless, in and out of shelters, and she was trying to save up for braces. And then she joined a sugar dating website saying she was 18 instead of 17 to join. And that's when Gaetz had met her and paid for her. So there you go. That was newly released.
Just a school full of pedophiles. Just nasty.
And this was the guy that Trump wanted to be AG. Let's remember that back in January.
Well, Spirit, it makes perfect sense because we read the stuff on I can't remember, it's like the Katie Johnson, because there's a Katie Johnson and there's a Jane Doe. We read the one that was filed in the Southern District of New York, and just that story. I'm just saying that if we just they're supposed to be the common sense party, right? So we just use our common sense. The man, to his own admission, was friends with a known convicted pedophile, or basically child sex trafficker, and Jeffrey Epstein. So Trump out of his own mouth, and then Jeffrey Epstein out of his own mouth said that for 10 years, they were besties. So the fact that those two are together, and then what we see with Ghislaine Maxwell and how she's living in like Club Fed right now, and Trump's personal attorney, who's a second at the DOJ, goes and speaks with her. I'm just saying that we can like put it together that Matt Gaetz, birds of a feather flock together. So I'm saying that Trump is picking people. I would say that you could probably look at most of the people that he has around him. I'm looking at Mark Rubio funny now. Anybody that's in his inner circle or around him, you know, is a possible pedo at this point to me.
Right, and let me just add to the story. So, you know, this was also after the report came out that he was using cocaine and ecstasy while in office and all of that. But as well, Gates' friend had met the girl through the website in April 2017, invited her onto his boat, paid her $400 without having sex with her. Then they had sex 7 times with money after that. And then in July, she went to a party thrown by Republican lobbyists and then had sex with Representative Gates twice. So that was all in the new detail that came out.
That was the one I was going to talk about. Didn't he go to jail?
Right.
That same guy, the one that owns the boat, because he also got convicted of some other shit.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'll have to look at it.
Wait, this is a homeless girl that needed braces that was getting all this?
Mm-hmm.
They're absolutely insane.
Do you understand? Do we understand the game? So, I mean, so pimps, like, you know, and I'm saying this stuff's been going on forever, but like, let's go back to like 1970s. Go back and like watch like the Mac or Superfly, something like that. They are always looking for like girls that are like, girls that don't have anybody to be advocates for them, or unprotected females, or young boys for that point, are prey out here. So I'm just saying, so the fact that she was in that predicament, that's who they look for. That's exactly the kind of person they're looking for.
Well, why are you that woman, Virginia Guffrey, working 16 and doing massage at Mar-a-Lago? Like, why is that even happening?
Spirit, because here's the thing, Spirit, because a 16-year-old with a father like me,
I think
or
she was a host,
like
she
you.
was a host.
But even like with that, Patty, we're not going to have our 16-year-old daughters working at some place around like grown-ass men in that kind of predicament. I'm just saying that these,
No, but
they know who to go after.
Why would somebody want to hire? That's the point.
So I think she was working in the front like a receptionist. You know how you come in, you.
No, she was a spa attendant. No, she was a
She wasn't touching anybody. She wasn't in a room. She actually would like, they come in, they check in, and that's it.
I would not have a 16-year-old anywhere near a place of work that I own. But that was the one that Epstein allegedly stole to go over to his place, I think. I think that was the case.
Yeah,
but regardless, even with Matt Gaetz, like, you know, you're looking for a woman. Why are you looking for somebody who's also like 18? I mean, I know 18 is like technically legal, but even still, that's kind of sick.
They were kicking off of poverty. Now he lived in a affluent establishment, a town that was well known for wealth.
Oh, yeah, I get
but it was just right across the street from poverty, which is very common in the city. And that's where they were picking up these young girls. It was just right across the street from him.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I get it. They're predators, and they can do this, and the women don't, you know, have a lot of resources or maybe have a tough home situation. So I understand that, but as a person being...
It's not a tough home situation. It's a situation where there's no guidance. There's no questioning of your choices. They knew that. That's why he had his place there. I mean, he had an island of his own, mind you, but he also had this place in that one location that was right across the street, just right across a bridge, mind you, in the city from poverty, very close to it. Why would you have that when you could have it anywhere else?
Go ahead, Scotty.
I'm putting it on the predators. You can hire anybody, but you decide to hire 16.
Well, I thought we were discussing strategy.
Let him land.
No, I thought we were talking strategy. That's all. Like, I understand what you're saying. I do. Like, we understand that he's a predator, but I thought we were talking about his strategy as to being a predator. Like, why did he?
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, there we go. He was having problems.
You can bring it back.
She can finish. I'm just saying, why, as a man in that position of power, this is more rhetorical. Why would you even do that? Just to not even be accused of an impropriety or being a predator towards young women. Like, there are plenty of women who are older that you can hire, but they're pedophiles. And they prey on these, really, of these victims who don't, can't defend themselves.
Right, Scott, exactly.
I think it's disgusting.
Exactly.
And why would Matt Gaetz go on a website and, pick off an 18-year-old when there are plenty of people who are even closer to his age? But instead he does that. It's disgusting.
Scotty, but exactly. The question is the answer. I'm just saying that's why they do it. And like to what Provoke was talking about, when you look at that Netflix documentary, like I said, I was able to get through one episode out of the 3, but it's like they were going right across that bridge, like West Palm and Palm Beach or whatever. And so they had the girls that were living
several times. I get it.
Thank you. Right. So the opulence on the one side, so you go across the intercoastal, the waterway, and then go over there. And so you're getting these girls to come over and touch your old decrepit ass and giving them a couple $100s or whatever, which is big money to children with food insecurities that like live in these conditions. And then you're having these girls, some of the girls that couldn't do it, then he would just pay them to go and get other girls to bring them over, like to touch on his old ass or whatever. And I'm saying these are hundreds of girls that he did this to. So the strategy is a thing, but Matt Gaetz and nobody, they're not going to do it, because a 37-year-old would tell Matt Gaetz to go jump in a motherfucking lake of fire and burn up and go to fucking hell if he tried to do that. But an 18-year-old or a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old that's like in a bad situation, that needs braces, that needs to get like books, that's worried about trying to get to school, that's doing whatever she's doing, you give them $100, they're gonna do whatever. So I'm just saying, man, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, your question is the answer.
No, I realize that, and it's more rhetorical. It's just really disgusting when you hear the details. You usually don't hear those kind of details like that she wanted to get braces and she was homeless in and out of shelters.
That's too much.
A picture that is just it's just crazy.
That's too much.
I've been waiting to talk about this.
No, really, that's what I'm trying to talk about though. Just I'm gonna put this out one more time and then I'm gonna leave it alone. Why did Jeffrey Epstein, with all his money, owning an island, choose to live right across the bridge from poverty? Right across the bridge from poverty.
That's the setup over there.
That was his picking.
They have more access.
He didn't need to be there.
They have more
He could do so much better.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it's all part of the setup. It's all about access, because when you have enough money.
Yes, I agree with you. Yes.
You're strategic in your setup, so that way you're
That's
not sticking out like a sore thumb.
I don't think people are talking about it enough, about his choice of where he chose to set up, because he was wealthy enough that he could have done better for himself anywhere else. I'm sorry.
I got you.
I
It's
think
okay.
right now
Quick,
what's
Miss
more
Hip-Hop.
important.
Just trying to get her. Go ahead, Miss Hip. You can respond after Provoke. Go ahead, Miss Hip-Hop.
I think right now what's more important is hearing the victims out and seeing what the victims need to remedy their wrongdoings, not trying to pinpoint the geographical locations of where his home was. That has nothing to do with that has nothing to do with it. Like that is an obsolete point. The mission here needs to be releasing those files and combing through them so that way we know who in our federal government is corrupt or not, is a pedo or not.
I understand.
I agree. Just so we're clear, like I've actually been there several times. Palm Beach, it's literally right over the bridge, but everybody in Palm Beach, which is to the east of West Palm Beach, which is its own island, is that you connect with the bridge. All the millionaires and billionaires live over there, and it's literally right over the water to West Palm Beach. And West Palm Beach has more
But
like
the affluent
regular
don't live
people.
there.
Pardon me?
The 1% of the 1% are on the other side of the bridge. Why did he choose to be there? Is all I'm saying. I understand the importance of the real mission here. I do. I'm just saying there's something to be said about his choices.
You said it 10
that would be
times.
telling on him.
You said it 10 times.
So, he's dead now. So that's like Miss said, the geography now is not even a thing. I don't even know why y'all talking about that. It's like
West Palm Beach is set up. He wasn't living across the street from poverty. That bridge just connects the wealthy from every. No, it doesn't. But I don't think he's living there. There's no other options. That bridge is very short. I'm from Palm Beach. I'm from Palm Beach County, Florida. So I'm telling you, the bridge is very short.
Yeah,
like it's not like you act like it's only one bridge connecting you from one part to the other. It's not like you're making it seem like he chose to live right across the street. That's just how West Palm Beach is set up. Okay. And versus Palm Beach where Oprah, because you can literally just cross one bridge.
What are we talking about?
Where did she get assaulted then?
Hold up, stop. Time out.
Where did she get assaulted then? What is the agenda?
Time out, everyone. Time out. You don't have to keep dropping people.
I don't know who's
Why
doing
not
that.
drop Daphne?
I don't know if it was
Somebody
me.
dropped me. I'm right here. She told me to be
you're right
quiet
there.
while I was talking, so I'm being quiet.
I thought you had.
No.
Okay, so bring back Provoke.
Was that the girl who was
We're not
talking?
Right. We're not going to be doing this tonight.
Well, my point is that.
Okay, I'm not done. We're not talking about where Jeffrey Epstein lived. That has whatever. If you think he built his house over there just because he can have easy pickings, okay, fine. Right? I don't even know. It's just not me. You thought I wasn't making sense
earlier. Yeah, but that's a conspiracy, and that's not true.
The nerve. No, I'm just saying. The nerve. I'm not making sense earlier, but we're going to sit up here and talk about a bridge and where he then built his house across a short bridge versus a longer bridge in Palm Beach. Oh, God, a cop is right next to me. Hi, sir. Thank you. Yeah, have a nice night. What I'm talking about, basically, and I want to go back to the files. They're not even files anymore. Welcome to the 420. I don't know how the hell this got to where we are now, but let's fix it. Jeffrey Epstein, the emails that are currently, who was the guy who got the emails? It started with a B. Baraka, what is his name? Anybody know? Okay, no one knows. Anyone know what this guy's name is? The one who actually requested from the estate his emails from the estate. That's what they want now. It's like, fuck the files. Does anybody know this guy's name? Is Bayaka?
No, but I wanted to say something too, like, just because you went. Oh, I thought you were asking a question.
No, I'm done. Y'all got it. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Girl, bye.
Bye.
Hold up. Go on mute, please. Listen to Ruth.
You go on mute.
I'm already gonna be
You want to keep don't worry about him, miss.
Oh, she know I'm just joking. Good Lord.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You just love to come in rooms and show your motherfucking asses. I don't get it. You don't get enough motherfucking attention outside of Clubhouse that you gotta come and start showing your ass? Every time we try to have a discussion, it turns into some bullshit. I don't get it. We're We're just having a motherfucking discussion about Jeffrey Epstein, and you motherfuckers can't keep on track. I don't understand it. So, anybody want to reset the fucking room?
How about we reset you? Shit, why are you so aggressive?
Go reset your fucking tampon.
I don't wear tampons, bitch.
Oh,
your mama's a bitch.
What's going
now
on
what?
here? I left the dark side to get away from this ghetto-ness.
Bring the fucking up on the stage. Because she picked the right one on the right day and the right time. We're trying to talk about Jeffrey Epstein. Why are you trying to make his shit fucking stupid and personal? Go ahead. You can reset the room. Good grief.
Yeah, we are talking about Jeffrey Epstein email. Jesus Christ.
So
guys, let me just say this, Mike. I don't know if anybody can see Lisa up at top left, and normally, usually that means that it's your room when you talk left. So when Lisa asks people to go on mute so that she can talk, I am expecting everybody to go on mute and not curse Lisa out in the room. So we're trying to get a conversation going here, and we expect everybody to follow the rules that we have in the room. The room is going good, and we're going to follow the rules of the room. We're not going to interrupt people. It's enough time for everybody to talk. Let the person finish talking before you jump off your mic, which is really the courteous thing to do in life, period, when people is talking. So we're going to try to get the room going again, and we're going to stay on task here. So anybody else got anything to say about the Epstein files, Trump, or whatever?
Yes, I'd like to submit something. So to the point about these emails, and so what we're already starting to see from the ones that got released yesterday, and then there's a lot more today. So the whole thing is that Donald Trump has So first off, when people talk about the Epstein files, like people that are Trump supporters will come in and be like, well, Biden had the files before you. Biden could have done this. Biden could have done that. Biden. So nobody in their right mind was going to release these files. Nobody was even going to touch this. This shit is radioactive politically, because I'm sure Bill Clinton's name is in there. I'm sure there's a bunch of Democratic donors, Republican. Everybody is in there. This is a sickness that the world has. This isn't it's not a partisan sickness. This sickness affects everybody. Saying it to say that these files are radioactive. So Trump, in his courting of the QAnon people, the people who were with the tinfoil hats, who were in closets, who were in Faraday cages, who were not coming outside, he courted those people because he wanted their votes. So in that courting, he said he's going to release the JFK files, the Martin Luther King files, the Epstein files, saying that put this shit front and center. So then you play this stuff out. So you get Kash Patel as your FBI director, who's a nut. And so he talked about, before he was even considered for the role, he had talked about the previous director and these files and the fact that they had them in their possession and they could have. So you make this guy the head of the FBI. And then you have this publicity stunt where you have these 3-ring binders, 4 3-ring binders, and you have these people outside with a photo op with Pam Bondi and 3 other, yahoos from someplace holding up these things that say the Epstein Files Volume 1 on the front of them. Trump has done this to himself. Now, you do all this as Donald Trump when you know in your mind whatever you've done with Epstein, you literally have said by your own admission that you knew him for 15 years. You're in pictures with him. You're in videos whispering in his ear. Jeffrey Epstein said that you were his friend, his bestie for like 10 years. You talked about that y'all went after some of the same women. You had a bad real estate dealing with this dude. Why Donald Trump ever opened his mouth to say Epstein anything is just beyond me. It just shows that like maybe he does have dementia, or he's definitely not that smart, because it's just something he didn't have to say that. So because Donald Trump has said that, we find ourselves here now. So Donald Trump has lied and said that Epstein, it's an Epstein hoax. He lied about the drawing, the wonderful secrets, and a naked lady on with his signature. This clearly, he has a very unique signature that the New York Times and all these people have shown, because he's like litigious, so he's going after everybody and trying to sue everybody. Saying all that to say that Donald Trump has tried to distance himself from Epstein, which he can't do because he has an actual relationship that's documented with him. So these files are so important because it's a lie that's like a bridge too far. So Donald Trump lies about everything, and his supporters are always good with him. Like he said, the thing about he can shoot somebody, he's unpresidential, grab him in the pussy. He goes to the UN and tells people they have shithole countries. Like everybody, they're down with him. He's killing people in the Caribbean, like Venezuelan boats that are supposed to be like, bringing drugs, is like just people fishing and shit like that. Everybody's good with it. But this stuff with pedophilia, because like you have like a Nancy Mace, who's like, Nancy Mace is whatever you want to call her, racist, whatever she is, but she's a survivor of abuse. And so she was visibly shaken after the survivors of Epstein gave their testimony. So she's not going for that. Lauren Boebert, I don't know if she's been abused, but she's a female. And so she's also not, going for this. And so they try to bring her in the Situation Room to try to get her to change her signature so they wouldn't have to release these things or force to vote on it. And so she's holding fast. I just think that Trump has put this stuff out there, and it literally is the thing that I think is just a bridge too far for people. Like, they may be racist, they may be white nationalists, they may want their country back, they may not want blacks, Jews, gays, lesbian, they may not want all these people taking over the country. But pedophilia is just something that they're not going to be down with. And so as these emails start to come out and tie Trump to this, all we need for us that don't want Trump in office, we just need this to weaken his base. So the next time it's time to vote for them, or the next time he does something crazy and he wants people to come on the street and like to stop people from voting in 2026, that people like, fuck him or whatever, fuck that pedophile, I'm not going to do shit for him. We just want this to weaken his base and weaken the hold that he seems to have on people, where people are just like the I will vote for Donald Trump people. We need for people to start breaking away, and he's doing that. He is killing himself. He has one of the lowest approval, I think he has the lowest approval rating for a president in the history of a country. A 250-year-long history, he's got the lowest approval rating. And I'll shut up, but I'm just saying that's basically what these emails are about.
Okay, thank you, Michael. And what I was trying to say is that Jeffrey Epstein's brother is here to play. He's been trying to get this information out because, first of all, he does not believe that his brother committed suicide in that prison. He is the, I don't know what you call it, of the estate. The emails that he has, he's willing to give everything to, if I can think of the person, we were listening to it this morning.
He said minister.
Right.
I'm just helping you.
Okay, thank you. And we were listening to it this morning when we were listening to Dr. Carr. Johanna, that's the name. He was on, what is the guy's show? The Lawrence O'Donnell show. This Johanna person. And they were talking about how they were going to get the files released. And then he said, why don't you go and get the email from the estate of Jeffrey Epstein? And that's how that happened. So he goes, I'm going to give it a try. And he went and he got them. And the brother is saying, I will give you everything you need because I know that my brother did not commit suicide. So just with the emails that that have been exposed or released by the Democrats is showing you the connection between Donald Trump and Epstein. Epstein is in there literally talking about Donald Trump has dementia. Donald Trump is a fucking demon. I wish I had the one in front of me where he was talking about, I've been around some evil people, but Donald Trump, this is Jeffrey Epstein. I forgot who he was sending the email to. Donald Trump is a demon on top of a demon. He can teach people something about demonship. And I'm paraphrasing. So all these emails that are coming out that Jeffrey Epstein sent out either to Gasoline or to that author who is getting ready to write that biography, or to the people in Russia. He was writing people in Russia, telling them how to deal with Donald Trump. Just make him feel important. Just keep on rubbing his fucking back and making it seem like, he's winning. I mean, it just exposure. And what we've always said, now somebody very close to him is bringing it out in black and white. He knew about the girls. He asked for Gasoline to stop. Stop what? So that's what I'm saying. Forget about the fucking files now. The emails are lit. They're going to be the ones, if we don't believe it, if we don't believe it, I don't give a damn. Because they're going to come out and we're going to talk about it, every last one of them, and showing you the type of person Donald Trump really is if you don't already know.
And that's the thing, right? Even if he doesn't get convicted of anything, what this emails are going to do is for the first time, is that no matter how much he tries to hide, he tries to run, he can't run from this. Because what it proves is that this pedo is a pedo. Period, point blank, full stop. And what it does, it adds up all the timelines of everything that it shows. Because there are videos, there are pictures, there are emails, there are all types of things, which I've said a million times, of Epstein and Trump together. These momos ran together. I don't know why people are pretending like he can distance himself from this shit, because he can't. And I don't know why people are pretending like there aren't videos out there. You literally are watching videos of him and young girls, young women. I don't care whether they're in their early 20s. They're literally partying. These men are in their 40s. They're partying with young girls. What in the hell are we talking about? And y'all think this is acceptable? This is the problem that I have with y'all normalizing all this shit. It's not acceptable. Just because they look like they're a consenting age, it doesn't mean some of them were. I can remember being 18, 19 years old, looking like I'm consenting age because, yeah, I'm 18, 19 years old. I'm fully developed. But my mind's not developed. What are y'all talking about? And why is it okay for a 40-year-old man to be around me? What are y'all talking about? Why is it okay for a 40-year-old man to feel like it's okay to manipulate the shit out of me? And take advantage of me? And say what the hell he wants to me? Why is this culture so full of this? This is so problematic on all levels, man.
I agree with Reg.
My bad, Omar.
No, I would say, Reg is on point. It's not okay. I think seeing even like someone like Belichick with his 20-something-year-old girlfriend, I think that's
disgusting.
Disgusting. You got so many different situations where these men are dating these young women. You know, as someone who has a daughter who is 30 years old, who'll be 31 coming up, that was a rule. You could not, because me and my wife, we had our daughter together, when we were 16. And we, I can never be on the table with a guy my age and be like, what the fuck we gonna talk about? Like, how you gonna be my age trying to date my daughter? Like, nah, you gonna get the fuck out this house. And so she knows, like she can never bring home an older guy because, even her and I are not that far apart in age. So it's just super weird. So 100%, Raz.
So, I'm sorry, I have a daughter. I just want to respond back to you. Omari, we gonna agree on this on a lot of levels. I have a daughter. I have a granddaughter, right? I was very protective of my daughter because of some things I went through. And when my mother died, I found a note, right? And I did not realize that my mother had been through some things that I went through. And it's a generational shit that happens because it becomes an unspoken shit that happens in our fucking community. And this is the shit that I be talking about. It'd be these unspoken fucking conversations. And it goes on and on and on. And when does it fucking stop? And this is why I be so fucking aggravated, because we as a culture accept all of this shit. I could remember as a girl in New York, in Brooklyn, you got motherfuckers, I can remember clear as day, a 16-year-old girl, you got motherfuckers in their 20s pulling up to fucking Madison High School in Brooklyn. They in their 20s, all these fucking drug dealers pulling up to the fucking high school, picking up girls in fucking Benzes and shit. Why the fuck they showing up to the fucking school? But these niggas pulling up to the fucking school in all these fucking Benzes and Beamers. And this shit was fucking acceptable. And we just keep accepting this shit from one generation to the other. And it creates motherfuckers like Trump. Melania is my fucking age. Trump is 80. What in the fuck are we talking about?
So
she was a mail order fucking. This motherfucker was on a fucking website. I talked about this the other day. This girl came to this country on a fucking mail order fucking website, looking for a rich older man because she didn't have shit, because she came from a country poor and broken with no fucking education.
So Rez, it's also a little bit worse than that, because there's this other guy that Trump was part of this crew, and I can't think of. He had some position, I think, either in his last administration, this administration, Zampelli or Zampezi, some whatever his name is, but that's apparently who supposedly connected him and Melania. It's just it's sex trafficking.
Yes,
is essentially what it is,
yes.
right? So I did want to get on what Lisa was saying, or just real quick, and I'm gonna get back off the mic. But what Epstein said that Trump, that he's known a lot of bad people. He said Trump is the worst person he's ever met, and he said that there's not one decent cell in his body. So that's Jeffrey Epstein's direct quote about a man he spent 10 to 15 years around, watching the way he moves.
And what you call it was no better, because I know y'all think that what's her name? The first wife was great, but guess what? She was fucking young too. Do y'all know that? She was fucking young too. She was very young. The fuck? This didn't just start.
No, it's a story, and you can. I think it's in Mary Trump's book, or not. I'm trying to think of whatever. The book is written about it, but there's a story that's been corroborated where Donald Trump, as a young kid, was throwing rocks, and he was throwing rocks at a baby. So he hit this baby in the head. The baby was crying. The mother comes out. The father goes over and talks to Donald Trump, to Fred Trump's father, and then after that, they say Donald was shipped off to a military academy. There is sickness within him that we can all see, But I'm just saying that this is something. This didn't just start. You know what I'm saying? This didn't just start when we started seeing him in the '80s on Lifestyles and Rich and Famous and all that stuff. I'm saying this dude, to be the way he is for this long, there's literally sickness inside the man.
Yeah, there's a pathology involved in this. I 100% agree with you, Michael.
I didn't know that he had a statue of him at Epstein outside the Capitol. And he's leaving it up there.
Well, I think they took it down. I know some artists, because all these people protesting, and I saw that protest with the two of them holding hands, but I think that they had that taken down.
Two of them holding hands. What kind of shit is that?
As these files start to drop and more of this stuff starts to come out, it's going to be more of that, of social unrest or people like basically making protests and doing what they're doing. He is so he's wildly unpopular, and this thing to me is going to be the thing that can topple him. He released everybody that climbed all over the Capitol and did bear spray and trapped police indoor and killed like people that died or whatever. The Capitol police officer that died as a result of what happened that day. He's released all of those people, and I know a lot of them are probably working for ICE. All these people that he's letting out, like Steve Bannon said the other day, that if they don't retain power, a lot of them are going to jail.
And did y'all talk about the money that he has given the 7 or 8 senators? Because their phone numbers were part of the FBI investigation over J6. He's giving them $500,000 each.
What?
$500,000 for 7 or 8 senators. I'm that the one out of Missouri is one of them. The fist pumper and Harley. And what's that supposed to be for? During the investigation over J6, when they were their phones were tapped to see who they were talking to as part of the investigation. Oh wow! And they're suing. Trump is giving them $500,000 each. Out of the taxpayers' money.
So just to be clear about this, in the bill that they just passed to end the government shutdown, they inserted this provision that any lawmaker who had their phone records subpoenaed without their knowledge could sue the United States government for damages, specifically senators, and receive $500,000. Prior to this, I can't sue, you can't sue, nobody else, not a governor, anybody can sue the Department of Justice for investigative steps that they take. But literally, this provision was for these 8 senators that they snuck into the bill to end the government shutdown.
Oh,
and so
not adding pork. Did we add pork?
Yeah.
Corey, is this to get their legal fees paid for?
It is not. It doesn't say what it's for. It's literally that they can sue the Justice Department for $500,000.
I thought it was to get their legal fees paid for. And
they can.
$500,000, and one of them, I forgot because we were listening to Dr. Carr this morning, and he brought this up. And one of them is asking as much as 8.
So the only person who has come forward and said that they are going to right now on the record is Lindsey Graham.
Oh, yeah. But that's what that is. Dr. Carr was talking about that this morning.
But House Republicans did not know that the provision was in the bill, and they are up in arms about it, and supposedly they are going to pass pass a revision to strip this authority because it literally only applies to these 8 senators.
But hold on, but they didn't know it in the bill because don't they read bills? Oh, let me shut my mouth. Oh, okay.
They did a readout of the bill at 24 hour, was it 24 hour? They did a readout of the bill. They knew it was in the bill.
They plugged it into ChatGPT and said, sum it up for me.
Right. Yeah, thank you, Corey, for that, because like I said, this was brought up. Let me see if I can replay that, if I can get the clip from this morning.
Oh, I just got breaking news. Diddy's
Hold on, I'm actually walking down the street. I'll be in the house in a minute. Just let me get this out. I will try to find that clip, Corey, of Dr. Carr saying exactly what you just said, and he broke it down as to what they needed the money for. Has something to do with having to hire legal assistance to go before the Department of Justice. Let me go dig it up, because we just heard it this morning. Somebody who was there remembered this conversation Dr. Carr was having? No? Okay, I'll go dig it up. I wasn't there.
What was the breaking news, Rez, before Miss Lisa comes back?
Diddy's sentence was just pushed back because he was caught with contraband. He was caught with homemade alcohol and something else. It just came up on MSNBC. So trying to read what it said. He was initially set to be released in May of 2028, but now he will now be eligible for release in June of 2028. So that is what just came across my screen on MSNBC. Sorry, I'm
No, that's good. That motherfucker should never get out. Look. I wish.
Stuff. Republicans, if you're in here, don't hide stuff because it will come to the light. Remember, what's hidden in the dark comes to the light.
What's coming to the light, man?
Who am I speaking to? Whatever, man. The stuff that's coming to the light,
I don't know. You guys are saying. I mean, what? I mean, there was a couple of emails, and you guys are.
Well, material coming out, whatever's in that material, I'd like to see it and don't hide it, buddy. There's stuff that, your party's
even though the Democrats had a chance to release this, but okay, I hear you.
I mean, hey, look, they can release it now.
So when did the Democrats have a chance to release it?
Oh, stop
When
it.
did the Democrats have a chance?
It's just cheese. Stop.
I have a question, Mike. When did the Democrats have a chance to release it?
Biden could have 100% released it, man.
Okay, so that's not true.
Okay, so
the emails actually came from the estate. No, the emails actually came from the estate. So the records were, the estate was given a subpoena. Was gonna receive a subpoena, and the family said, you know what, go ahead and release it, and they gave it to Congress. Congress subpoenaed the records from the estate. This did not come from sealed records. It did not come from a judge saying that we're going to unseal records. So maybe you need to fucking do some research and read. You're always opening your fucking mouth and don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Calm down.
No, you're a dummy. You came after fucking president, which we're just trying to make a fucking statement.
Yeah,
but you came after her after we've been talking about the same fucking subject for the last fucking 2 days.
Okay, so.
Because you're stupid. You haven't been paying attention to what's been coming out of everybody's mouth. You're a dummy.
Why are there so many?
Shut up, mute up, Mike. Mute up, Mike.
Yeah, but what's up with all the insults?
Mute up, Mike.
Because you're a dummy.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, I didn't know shit.
You've been saying this shit for the last 2 days. Pay attention. Pay attention. Instead of trying to disrespect a woman on stage, pay attention.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Who did I disrespect? Did I disrespect?
Patty, you just disrespected her. Shut the fuck up, Mike.
She was just trying to comment on something to
shut up, Mike.
To get through the quiet.
Calm down, Reggie.
To get through the quiet. And instead, you wanted to come for our neck, talking about some fucking Democrats. Talking over her. When you should have paid attention. Biden was what the fuck Biden was going to do? Biden was going to go to their house and steal their records. Biden was going to go to their house and steal
Patty, it just just doing so
breaking news. Mike P was the one in the Bugatti's videos.
Oh Lord, there you go.
Submit something after you Google it and read.
Oh Lord.
See, we have to get on Amari. One thing about Amari, it may have took a couple of months, but the motherfucker's starting to try to read something before he opened his goddamn mouth. You have not learned yet, brother. You are the dumbest motherfucker in the room right now.
Patty, calm down. You gotta calm down, man. The insults are just way too much.
No, it's the truth. It's
not the truth, man. Yeah, because you're a Democrat, that doesn't mean that you're right 100%.
Wait, who's singing? I have a clip.
Way too many insults.
She quoted. Oh, fuck this shit.
She quoted Precious on your ass.
I'm not doing it. Fuck this.
You guys don't have it too?
Yeah, learn how to have a conversation without the too many insults.
You don't, Mike.
I'm gonna play. No, you're not. I'm gonna play this clip and do that again. I'm gonna play this clip and then we're gonna start from here because maybe people don't know. And then this is the same program. I was trying to get the thing from Dr. Carr, but we'll start with this clip because this is late. It's late at night. All right, here we go.
Till just now, till you made that reference, because it was a very casual email between Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh, dang, I messed up. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can fast forward it.
Welcome to it. The library founded 103 years ago.
Let me fast forward it a little bit more. Hold on.
I've never heard it. I've heard it.
Miss Lisa, are you off mute or on mute, or you told us to wait? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I said you guys could talk. I had to re-cue it because when we were arguing, I put my finger on it and lost the cue.
Got it. So she couldn't. This is from Michael. Are you hearing any other people that's going to come out in the next couple, like anybody else in those emails?
No, I mean it's, they're releasing these things and they release them. So no, I haven't heard any like advanced stuff. It's just the fact that we have the 218 signatures now, and they can send this thing to a vote. So, but no, I don't have any of that advanced information.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to see if Prince Andrew gonna be in there because he quit. I know he left, so I'm assuming there's gonna be other shoes to drop with other people.
Oh no, he didn't quit. He was stripped of all of his stuff. So he was stripped of his titlehood. His monthly stipend that he gets from the taxpayers is gone. He was stripped of his cottage on Frogmore. So all of him and Fergie. So everything is gone. No. That's not how that worked. Everything was taken from him, from the king. No, absolutely not. I just want to make sure we clarify that because I am still also a dual citizen. Thank you very much.
Rez, have you heard anyone else?
Don't they actually know who some of the other offenders are? They just can't say it until they have approval to do it.
That's why
don't they know who these folks are?
So that's why the they seal those records, right? It could be for victim protection. It could be there's ongoing investigations, right?
I think so, if I'm not mistaken.
National security.
Yeah, I think it's national security. Yeah, I think it's a national security situation. And then I also think that until they have had an opportunity to talk to the victims, and because the victims have to be notified. That was the problem with the original case in Florida. They weren't notified, and they also have to notify them before they bring any charges. So yeah.
So the reason I'm asking that question is this morning when I was listening, I think it was Joe Scarborough, I don't remember who I was listening to, but somebody said some of these people are still serving in government in different countries even.
Yeah,
they're still serving.
that doesn't necessarily mean that
in
they're...
order to make that statement means they would have to know more, and they just can't say the name. Man, I can't wait until they bust this thing open.
Yeah, but they have to also, the thing is that each country, if they're in another country, the countries have to acknowledge, those countries have to make the decision on whether they want to prosecute. They have their own statute of limitations based on their laws. There's a lot of pieces involved, and a lot of pieces a lot of pieces to the puzzle. You know what I mean? So it's really complicated.
Yeah, I'm just making a point that they do know who some of these people are. That's all. They know who they are. Okay.
Yeah. Then I don't know if they've notified any authorities like Interpol or any of the other international bodies, but I'm quite sure Interpol knows because there's no way that the Prince, like Prince Andrew, was stripped of any of his stuff without Interpol not knowing, if that makes sense.
100%.
Do y'all mind? So I have a clarifying question. So Mike, you're opposed to the public release of these Epstein files?
Never said that at all, sir.
I'm asking.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so what is your protestation?
I'm not protesting anything. I just find it to be interesting that we don't have anything substantial about President Trump on the record, and because Democrats are playing politics and they have such a disdain for this man, they had a week where, the whole narrative was, hey, we got to make sure people get their food stamps and their paychecks. Then they agreed to open up the government. Now they're throwing each other under the bus. And now, because that really looks bad, now it's, okay, well, then let's go back to the Epstein files. They put out these emails.
Well, who got thrown on the bus?
Slow down. He's talking about slow down for me. Slow down.
I haven't said a lie. I haven't
slow down for me. Slow down for me.
So then
slow down for me, Mike.
Just to land.
We're having a dialogue, Mike.
Absolutely, but let me just land.
Hold on.
So I'm going to land right here, sir. And then after that, now it's back to the Epstein files. Go ahead.
Okay. So how many signatures did they have on a discharge petition prior to the government opening?
Discharges, specifically, what are you talking about?
The discharge petition, how many signatures did they have?
Sir, there was a clean CR. There was a clean CR without the insults, because we can have a conversation without the insults. I don't know why I'm
she
such an
said you don't know what the discharge petition is.
Okay.
And you obviously don't, because you're talking about a CR.
Okay, so what is it? Without the kakan and the kikiing.
Right.
But you don't know the difference.
Without the kakan and the...
There's not a kakan. You don't know the difference.
All you had to say was, Mike, you know what?
I don't know.
All you had to say was, I don't know.
Are we going to get to it, or are we going to argue about it?
Oh, just say I don't know something. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Lord.
So Mike, the discharge petition prior to the government shutting down had...
I got my clip ready when you guys are done.
Okay. If you want to play it now,
yeah, you can go ahead
and we can come back to this.
No problem.
It's up to you, Lisa.
No, I want you guys to have your discussion because it's a pretty long clip.
Let's give him time to Google and he can read.
Here we go with the insults. Here we go with the
No, this is the truth, Mike. You could have easily said, I don't know what the discharge
petition is.
Common sense would have said, why did they not swear that female in?
All right.
You know why? What is a discharge petition, Court? Because he don't know what's going on.
So the discharge petition is a mechanism in the House of Representatives where if there is a majority of representatives, they can force a vote on any particular thing.
Hence why they didn't want to swear that female in.
In this instance, the discharge petition that they are forcing a vote on is that the House release all of the files that they have obtained in relation to Jeffrey Epstein. The Senate was in session the entire shutdown. Mike, can you tell us why the House was not in session for 50 plus days?
I have no idea. Why?
Because without the 218th signature, there could be no discharge petition. And if the House was in session, the Speaker of the House would be compelled to swear in the representative from Arizona who said the day that she was elected, she was going to be the 218th signature. And so, instead of having the House in session, just like the Senate was, the Speaker of the House held off until he could no longer do so. And the moment he could no longer do so, that representative joined the 217 representatives who had already signed this bipartisan discharge petition to release the Epstein files. And guess what happened immediately after the House passed the bill to end the government shutdown? The Speaker of the House ruled the House in recess again before the vote for the discharge petition could come to the floor. And you don't have any knowledge or explanation of that.
Okay.
But Rajandra, I'm still talking.
Okay.
Rajandra, I'm still talking. No. And you asked me to hold on.
What is that? So what does that
prove? You asked me to hold on for
I just asked you what is that
Just
prove?
do the same thing.
I just asked what does that prove?
I'm here, I'm over here.
So, you came up here.
What does all of that prove?
You came up here.
Okay, so you're just gonna talk again.
You came up here.
I'm asking what
Lisa's getting ready to play the tape. Lisa's getting ready to play the tape.
Yeah, go ahead, because this dude just going on.
Okay, you guys sure? I'm pressing play.
Who brought Provoke back up here?
I have no idea.
Hello.
Don't bring her back up here.
I did not provoke her presence.
Definitely not me. Look at my phone.
Yeah, it was invisible. Okay.
See a tool at the top of the hour, all zeros across the board. It is, that's the channel. 126 is the number. We're talking powers. It becomes action. Good to see you. Come on in. Have a sit down. Don't touch nothing. Get yourself together. It's a live show today, Thursday, November 13th. Enough World Kindness Day, so they say. Also celebrating Whoopi Goldberg and Heather B, our very own. So shout out and salute to them. My name is Lamar King alongside Dr. Greg Carr. Good morning. What's the good word, good brother? How you feeling today? Brother, do you hear any dogs barking? No, that's the dog that doesn't bark. Dog that did not bark. That's a shout out to of all people to name check on Urban View Channel 126. We're talking powers and comes action as a writer. That's actually from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. The name ring a bell? I remember some TV shows in the 80s. Well, probably based on the short stories of Arthur Conan Doyle, whose most famous character, of course, Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, okay, got it. I knew it was something. Holmes, the detective, wanting to identify the killer, realized that whoever the killer was who entered the home, you would assume that if it was a stranger, the dog would bark. The dog didn't bark. you my friend, is a dog that did not bark because that's your friend. That's your friend. Your friend told his friend was also your friend. You've been sending your attorney general and your other former private lawyer out to kind of caress while she's out there enjoying catered meals and by reporting able to leave her facility. She's enjoying the life out here in Country Club. She's light work. Yeah, Country Club. So, but she and her friend, and she was wrangling for her. The dog hadn't barked. Why? Because that's our friend. That dog is friendly. You see his tail wagging? So apparently there was some emails that were released yesterday by House Democrats, and that was one of the first ones. And I had to kind of figure through until just now, till you made that reference, because it was a very casual email between Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, and I was trying to figure out what were they trying to show us. But here's the full report. Clip 2, please.
For the first time, we're seeing bombshell emails to and from deceased convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, several referencing President Donald Trump by name. Democrats on the House Oversight Committee releasing 3 email exchanges today. In an April 2011 email, 3 years after pleading guilty to sex crimes involving a minor, lawmakers say Epstein wrote to his now convicted accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, about Trump, telling her, "I want you to realize that dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Victim spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned." Maxwell responding, according to the released emails, saying, "I have been thinking about that." In a recorded interview with the Department of Justice this summer, Maxwell told Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, the president's former personal lawyer, she never witnessed Trump act inappropriately. "I never witnessed the president in any inappropriate thing in any way." Shortly after that interview, Maxwell was moved to a minimum security prison camp, prompting criticism she received special treatment. In another exchange released by committee Democrats, Epstein corresponds with author Michael Wolff in 2019, less than 6 months before the financier would be charged again, this time with sex trafficking of minors. Discussing President Trump's repeated claim that he kicked Epstein out of his Palm Beach club, Epstein writing, "Trump said he asked me to resign, never a member ever." Of course, he knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. President Trump has denied all wrongdoing and denied any knowledge of Epstein's crime. In a statement, the White House today saying Democrats selectively leaked emails to create a fake narrative to smear President Trump. And now House Republicans are firing back today. An oversight majority spokesperson saying Democrats cherry-picked from the documents they obtained in order to, quote, generate clickbait. Olivia Rubin, ABC News, New York.
Olivia Rubin, sounding a bit like Trisha Takanawa, a Family Guy. But so that happened yesterday, early in the day, and then later on we saw. Actually, it happened right before we went off. I was looking at it, just didn't get a chance to get it in. Shout out to my mama Nada and everyone at Kitover in Atlanta with their event coming up on the 20th of November. Check them out. So I said, and that's all. This Amber the Reed would pick it up, and she absolutely did ran with it. So yeah. And then it was 20,000 or so pages from the Epstein files were released by Republicans after that. So if they knew, or if the president was scheduled to sign the bill to reopen the government, which he did late last night, was all of that theater on the way lead to? Because couldn't they have done that before? No. This is unfolding. That's another reason why we have to treat events the way they should be treated. History is not written in advance. It can give us some clues as to where this is going, but certainly it isn't written in advance. They stalled to the absolute last minute. Remember, they had Bobo, they had House, and Margo Muppet says now that will take place next week. But no, it wasn't set in stone. The Lord Master told him, you hold out until you can't hold that anymore. And he knows that there's plenty in those files that they're going to send him to political hell. Notice that when he signed the bill today, reopening the government, he was asked about the files, didn't say a word. Of course, later he vomited on his social media platform that this was a hoax. That's the only thing you need to know to understand that he's terrified right now. They strung it out to the end. And it's interesting, Michael Wolff, the author, who is all up in the emails. He back and forth between him and Jeffrey Epstein. He's like, y'all just wait. Alexander Acosta, the Secretary of Labor, who was Trump's bag man at the Department of Justice, who did the deal, plea deal in 2008 when he was the U.S. Attorney in Southern Florida that allowed Epstein to avoid federal sex trafficking charges. One of the emails released yesterday was from Roy Black to Jeffrey Epstein, and Epstein wrote back, who's going to represent Acosta at the hearing? Because, of course, I suppose you could say almost perhaps in reward for helping his friend, the dog that did not bark yet, probably won't bark, promoted Acosta Secretary of Labor, and Jeffrey Epstein was checking on it. Hey, who's going to represent him at the hearing? Just want to know, because this is the guy that made sure that I didn't the hammer put down on me. So no, they stalled until they absolutely could not. And one final thing, Rouhana, actually, Russell Donald was talking about this the other night on MSNBC. Rouhana was on when one of Lawrence O'Donnell's staffers on staff at MSNBC wrangled the guest, said, why don't you just ask the Epstein estate if you can have access and Rouhana? That's a good idea. So that's when they said, we'll just ask the estate. So the Democrats did not release files that Congress had. They released files that they had subpoenaed the Epstein estate, which was only too happy to say yeah. So the Republicans now are caught. I think what I would say is that what we are probably seeing, and of course we're going to have a front row seat because we keep reading, we're going to see it unfold. Yeah. What we're probably seeing is the beginning of the wholesale abandonment of Donald Trump. Oh yeah, I can see what the white Nancy's going to now. It's like, okay, you're going to pick Trump, or you're going to pick your miserable political career. But now, okay, you know what? Sorry, man, you got to go. Because we got the Manchurian candidate behind you anyway, so we're going to keep rolling. But you, sir, you serve your use. Yeah, so it's a slow build to it, and you can watch it. I feel like I'm watching it in real time because you got people just jumping out in front, all of a sudden having issues with his character. I'm like, now? Really? Y'all ready to put him out the pasture, huh? Ready to move on. Oh, yeah, what you got? You know, clip one. Yeah. It's him signing the bill yesterday. This is going into the shutdown.
So that's what happened. And I was looking for Corey, but the one about the senators and getting their legal bills paid, I'll keep fast forwarding to try to get to that particular clip. But that was for Mike P. That's what happened. So I don't know what you're talking about right now, but I'm just here to help you. I'm not here to hurt you.
Absolutely, no problem, ma'am. No problem.
And hopefully you got something from it.
Yes, indeed.
All right, appreciate you listening. Any comments or somebody want to push back?
To be ashamed of himself for blaming the Democrats. I listened to some of that speech on the air that he just idiot. They're going to be remembered. The Democrats are going to be remembered for whatever the hell. Look, we shouldn't be blamed for that. The Republicans have control of everything.
What are we talking about? The emails, or we moved on?
All of that. I mean, it just seems like that the Republicans are blaming the Democrats for everything. It's like, if you know what I mean, if the Democrats leak something, it's their fault because it's there. You see what I'm saying? And so that, I just don't like the blame game that the Republicans are playing. And the second thing, they blame the
Democrats can't be blamed for
the
emails.
Democrats, excuse me.
But they can blame it. They can't blame us for the emails being released from his estate.
Well, the word on the
They
street
blame
is
the Democrats for that. They should celebrate the fact that we're trying to help.
The word
we're trying
on
to
the
help
street
them
is
release what they wanted to get released.
yeah. The word on the street is now that they have 218 signatures, that there are at least 5 more Republicans that are going to sign on.
See, we're helping. Getting what they wanted to get done from the beginning, from the get-go. They wanted to get these, now the files have been released, but they've all been redacted. But he didn't get a chance to get his hands on the emails that were on his computer that the brother had. So, oops. Now all this good stuff is going to come out, and I'm here for it. Every day, we're going to make sure we stay right on his neck.
So, Lisa, to Corey's point, and that's what I was saying before. So, these people, though, it's this thing, like, it's not partisan, right? It's like when you start talking about pedophilia and, like, when you talk about the fact that Nancy Mace is a survivor of abuse, like, it gets into a thing where though people may, like, not like your politics or may have some racism or whatever they have, this is something that's a unifying factor, and it's very interesting to watch what's happening because, I think that you're going to see a lot of people sort of jump lines. Like they said, they took Lauren Boebert in the Situation Room to try to convince her, and she still wouldn't move off of it.
Why the Situation Room? They said because you can't hear nothing in there and nothing can be recorded or
correct.
You have to leave your phone.
Correct.
The intimidation factor as well.
Correct. It's a very imposing room. You have to check your phone in. It's basically the equivalent of a skiff in the White House. So
over some emails, Corey, that he could have probably asked her in the fucking hall, in the cafeteria. He took these people in the Situation Room.
And but yeah, the Hill reported that Mike Johnson has been put on notice that at the 218th signature, there are 5 more Republicans right now who have said to Mike Johnson that they are also going to sign it. So I'm not sure how 9 Republicans become the Democrats are just, trying to drag these emails out. There would be no way for these emails to come out if this was not bipartisan. And so I guess they're rhinos or something like that.
What to do, MAGAs? What to do? How we gonna get this, MAGAs? How we gonna get this? How we gonna get people to shut up now? What can we do? Maybe start a war.
So they're human beings, and so when you get when Trent comes here to the point about just this thing, it's not about like Ronald Reagan said in his speech when he switched over from being a Democrat to Republican. I think it's might have been the 64 convention. Whenever he talked about it, basically saying it's about right versus wrong. So it's funny to use that. We're at a moment now, an inflection point where it's not about Republican or Democrat, left or right. It's literally right or wrong. And so this is the right side of history to be on. So you're going to see a lot of that. But to your point, and what Trent was talking about earlier, these warships off the coast of Venezuela, Trump is still the most powerful man in the world. He still has a nuclear football. He has a launch code. I'm just saying it's a lot of stuff.
Very dangerous.
That he can try to do to try to distract from the Epstein file. Epstein file isn't going nowhere, but he can do some things that can make it kind of difficult.
It must be some really fucking shit in these emails to start a war and pull people in the skiff. It must be some shit in these emails. And not to mention the files that they had 20,000 people. Okay, so 20,000. Jeffrey liked to email. He had something about writing. And because for his birthday, he wanted everybody to write, things about him for his birthday. There's something about him in writing and thank God for that. But this is so deep that they had 1,000 people. I don't know how many files it took 1,000 people to go through to identify Trump's name and to black it out. And that was done. That's why the files were useless. But they forgot. They really forgot. And what that staffer on Lawrence O'Donnell's show, better be careful. They forgot about his, evidently, I thought they had his personal computer. Where were these emails? But anywho, wherever the fuck was happening, they forgot and are overlooked. And the brother is going to work with them to make sure the emails get out. And that author who said, I forgot, Wilson is his last name. He said, and they were talking about this morning as well on Dr. Carter, we're talking about it. He said that the author said he's been waiting for a long time to be able to talk about this. So with all that in mind, with the young ladies that, were there for the signing in of that new congressperson, all those women who are still alive to tell their stories, the emails, the author, and whomever else is going to come out the freaking woodwork. It must be bad. I land with that. Thanks.
And do not forget, Donald Trump did this to himself. Nobody, again, these things were radioactive. Nobody was touching these things because I'm sure Bill Clinton is in there. Bill Gates, there's people in there that are hurt. Trump is the one trying to court the QAnon vote, just for anybody that didn't hear it earlier, that mentioned this thing. He knew he had a 15 or 10-year relationship, depending on if it's Donald Trump or Jeffrey Epstein talking about it, with Jeffrey Epstein. And then he had the audacity to say that he was going to release these files. He literally has put his own butt in the fire with this.
But I don't think he had no intentions of it happening. I think he was just talking the talk. And then once he got in, he was going to do what he's doing now. Putting up smoke screens, double locking doors, playing the two-card Monte, shell games, all kind of stuff. And he never thought that this would get to this point of where it is now. And because look what everything he's done to smoke screen it and look the other way for 8 months. He's been pulling all kind of stuff like the going to pick up immigrants, sending people to Venezuela, sending people to the Congo to get locked up, all the other things that he's been doing so we can look the other way. And it did not work in the end. Even the shutdown was a look the other way. And it came right back up. Where's the CEO? I need my money.
So let me tell you. So this, and this is my opinion, right? So this is the problem with going through a life where you've never faced consequences. So I talked about the story earlier that's published in the Mary Trump book, and it's been corroborated, I think, by the New York Times or somebody, where he threw the rocks as a kid and hit a baby. He threw the rocks at a baby that was out in a stroller or whatever at one of his neighbors and hit the baby in the head, and the baby had a welt. The mother was upset. The father went over and talked to Fred Trump. Then he got shipped off to school. Somebody asked him the other day, and just looking at him, I doubt that he's ever been in a fight. He was able to get away from the Vietnam War for bone spurs. He's been able to go through life without having consequence. And so if you get to almost 80 years old with no consequence, then you're going to be a little reckless in the way you talk and the way you move. So him throwing out them files like that, yeah, because he's done everything. The man incited the riot with January 6th, and he didn't get anything. They went after him and didn't get him. The whole thing, where he got photographed down here in Georgia, the Wheat Street Jail or whatever, the picture he uses, nothing. The man has been Teflon. So I'm just saying that to say that, yeah, that he threw the Epstein files there. He's like, fuck it. Like, I've gone this far and nothing's ever happened to me. This is the one thing I think that's going to finally get his ass.
And I don't think even this will get him, because this is why he keeps saying Michael. And he said before, and I'm going to quote, I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and get away with it. He is invincible. This country sees this man as some sort of, I don't know what it is, godlike complex of what white male fragility is in this country, and what that looks like when you are rich and white, and what you can get away with in this country when you have never had to face consequences and face what it is. You can file bankruptcy for 6 times. You can cheat on all your wives. You can have baby mamas. You can keep sleeping with women and aborting children, because he's had several women have had abortions. You can go around preaching Christianity but never living it. You can, keep being with underage women. You can do whatever you want, and you never have to face any consequences. Oh, by the way, you could lie and say you went to college and you never did. You can speak and talk at a 3rd grade level. You don't have to do anything. You are above everything, reproach and the law, and no one gets to say anything or question you. There it is.
Right, because who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it, Michael? Who's gonna lock him up?
Let me counter it. So, Alexander, I don't think that the man is going to get locked up. He's a president, so it's like, so he's a 2-time president. We don't put presidents in jail, so I think that he is just going to be a disgraced politician. What I was going to say, the way he's going to get got, if you look at him now, his numbers are the lowest, I think, in presidential history with his approval rating. He literally now, because love it or hate it, whatever what the Democrats did, but by letting this shutdown go for this 40 some odd days, and with all this stuff with SNAP, we basically know that the man has fought for people to starve. He has fought to hold back benefits that were going to feed women, children, the elderly. He has literally physically kept food out of people's mouths. I'm just saying that to say that when you look at like his sycophants, right? So like you look at MTG or whatever, and the fact, yeah, I guess they said that he told her that she couldn't run for Senate in Georgia, but to watch how she's a turncoat. Lauren Boebert is crazy. That's the Beetlejuice. It was getting felt up in the doggone Beetlejuice play, and the gun toting crazy. I'm just saying, these people are starting to walk away from him. So I feel like, Rez, I just feel like it's working. I feel like this is going to get him. I'm not saying the man's going to be behind bars or he's going to get his ass beat, but I'm saying that his power is weakening. Like what he was able to do before, I don't think he has the same kind of pull that even with the I will vote, fuck Donald Trump, they not even down with him no more. He's losing. I don't know who he has with him that's in his boat right now.
Well, the other thing is these right-wing constituents fervor for conspiracy theories, right? That's where all of this started from, that there was some Jeffrey Epstein conspiracy theory that all of these Democrats and rich people, right, that they hate were in the Epstein files. And that took root. What wasn't accounted for was the virile nature that these people latch on to conspiracy theories. And so when the conspiracy theory took root, it wasn't enough to dissuade them that Trump might also be in some of these documents or files. The conspiracy theory was what was most important. And then the slow trickle of details coming out, and what you're getting now is similar to, you all remember the video of the grandmother who got arrested and convicted at January 6th? Or any of those people who were like, I came to the Capitol and Donald Trump fooled me. Like I've lost myself to Donald Trump. I feel like he lied to me.
Yes.
Right? Y'all remember all of
That's what you're getting now, the same equivalent with the Epstein files. That people are like, he lied to me. He said that he was going to release these files. And he's not. I can't, right? And so that same way that those people were turning on him, that old woman even wrote a letter saying she didn't want his pardon, right? You gotta really not fuck with the position of somebody to say, no, you lied to me and I don't want your help no more. I don't want your motherfucking presidential pardon. And that same energy is what's happened with the constituents who were down for this Epstein conspiracy. And now that's metastasized into, right, a symbiosis between the Democrats, who maybe this is political, maybe this is moral, but then you have people like Nancy Mace who have had instances themselves or experiences like this, and they have Voltron with the Democrats who, right or wrong, are doing the discharge petition, and the constituents who were for the. It's like a toxic stew of him losing people that he lied to, and then they find out later, oh fuck, he lied to me and I'm not fucking with him anymore. That's why it won't go away now.
I don't disagree with you, Corey, right? And I agree, the Nancy Maces and the MTGs and the Laura Berberts, right? But they, to me, are very much so, what's the word I'm looking? Self-serving.
Opportunity.
You know that. Opportunistic as fuck.
Yes.
So I don't hold candle to the water that they will jump on whatever. Listen, wherever the pendulum swings, it's going to swing. So they don't have integrity in my book at all. I don't buy the whole kumbaya, I'm all about victims, I've been a victim bullshit. I just don't. You know, for me, it don't swing. MTG is very much about, she is trying to gain political capital and she wants to flip one of the two seats, either Ossoff or Warnock's seat. She could never, though, because you know those seats are locked tight. Those two guys have done an amazing job in Georgia, and she doesn't have the political capital to flip those seats. She just doesn't. Okay, let's be clear. I think when you look at the bigger picture and we start talking about this particular situation, my thought process for me is, what is the end goal in all of this? We have a man who is in his 80s, and what I look at is, what is his legacy going to be? It's going to be shit. Let's be clear. That's how I see this. It's going to be a shit show. He had the worst shutdown in political history. And when people really start to look at who the man was as a whole, they're going to realize this man was a complete buffoon.
But he was in a ballroom, though.
That's true. But he fooled the American public into believing that he was really a billionaire when he wasn't. He fooled the American public into believing he was the biggest Ponzi scheme ever. He was bigger than Bernie Madoff because he fooled a lot of y'all. He didn't fool New Yorkers like me. He didn't fool people who knew about him before he hit the political stage, but he fooled a lot of y'all. I'll be honest with you. A lot of y'all who did not know who Donald Trump was before he hit this stage, a lot of y'all got hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok. Y'all just did. But a lot of us who knew who he was, we knew he was an ain't shit ass person. We knew who he was. We knew what y'all were getting ready to get. And we kept warning y'all. Y'all don't know what y'all dealing with. We knew he was going to stiff the bill. We knew he was a dirtbag. We knew he liked to go and feel up people. We knew that he used to have people bury stories. We knew this for years. We knew he literally built Trump Plaza and never paid any bills. We knew all of these things. We kept telling people, but nobody was listening to the people in New York. They kept telling us we didn't know what the hell we were talking about. How dare we tell anybody that? That's not what we seen on The Apprentice. Okay, let Mark Burnett fool you. Mark Burnett held all the bones for him. Mark Burnett is the bone carrier. If you want to know the truth, Mark Burnett is actually the bone carrier. Because Mark Burnett knows all the secrets. And he held all of them.
Think he in there? His name was in there too?
That part. And now I'm going to go on mute.
Okay, so I hope you guys know that this is a MAGA killer. I had MAGAs in the room, and as soon as we started talking about the Epstein files and Trump, they ran. Now, why y'all do this? We're trying to be able to have a dialogue. This is going to be a MAGA killer. Okay, they're going to be dropping like flies.
They haven't been able to develop the talking points. They're so busy in the Situation Room with Nancy Mace or Lauren Boebert, whoever the fuck it was, that they haven't been able to come up with a story. Did you all see how they ran them people out of the fucking Oval when that woman asked about the Epstein emails? Baby, it was, get the fuck. Like, I mean, that's they don't have their talking points together yet. All they can say is it's a hoax.
Because they defend a pedophile. That's what they do. Like Megyn Kelly said, how young is young? What are we talking about here? There's a difference between a 5-year-old and a 15-year-old. No shit, Sherlock. But the 15-year-old is still a minor hoe. I see her in person. I love to see her in person because she makes me sick on every level. But for a woman to say that, she said, how young is young? Just like old Mike P's ass was up here, stage of this stanky drawer, saying how young is young. That's where they get this shit from each other, and they spread it around. How young is young?
How dumb is dumb?
Right there tells you that person is suspect in my eyes.
But how dumb is dumb? Infinity said something similar that Rez was telling me earlier. It just... Listen, and you're talking about what his legacy is going to be? Like, okay, he's building a ballroom, for Christ's sake, where his name's going to be on in big gold letters like the Trump Towers in New York. And then he's also making I forgot what that's called, what is the arch? He's like the ones that they have in,
like the Arc de Triomphe in Paris.
Are they going to bring the one from Vegas and bring it for him?
So the problem is that he's going to get it built. It's being built now, and then we got to tear all that shit down. Once we find out that he's a pedo, and then we got to clean all that shit up. And
that's the Epstein Ballroom, girl. That's what that is now, the Epstein Ballroom.
Child, it's going to be Black Lives Matter Ballroom. This is crazy. Go ahead, Michael.
No. I was gonna say. So we have to see how this plays out, right? Because with this thing, they couldn't do this forever. So now they have the 218 signatures. They forced the vote. They're not able to get turncoats. So this thing is going to go through, and these files are going to get released. And what's going to happen is going to happen with the stuff they're doing in Venezuela. I'm saying all that to say that some of these plans, I think that they're having to sort of redo some of this stuff that they were thinking about. Even listening to Steve Bannon last week when he got in front of that group of people and talked about the fact that if they don't win midterms, then they're going to be going to jail. But even the way these elections that we had this past, 2 weeks ago, I guess, or whatever shit last week, saying that to say that now they're starting to talk about the midterms to where it was looking like they were going to try to eradicate elections, or they're going to try to have people to poll watchers. They were going to try to intimidate people. I just feel like the tables are turning, and I'm an optimist, so I will say that to say that I could just be like, blowing rainbows at y'all, but I'm just saying I do believe that I don't think that the ballroom is going to get built. I don't think that Arc de Trump is going to get built at this point. I think that those things on the back burner because they have some more pressing shit that they're dealing with right now.
But they got a big ass hole in the East Wing. what are you talking about?
For the next 3 goddamn years, y'all some damn dummies.
They are not doing no ballroom.
So they just tore it down for no reason.
No goddamn reason.
famous line about everybody's got a plan to get punched in the mouth. Like I said, the man has never been punched in the mouth. And this Epstein thing, the bombing that he did in what was it, Iraq, the bombing that were knocked out that bunker, that was about the Epstein thing. Everything since Elon Musk came out and said that Donald Trump was in the Epstein files. If you look at
Are you talking about the missed bombing in Iran that he didn't hit shit? Oh, you talking about that part? Okay,
right. Every single thing they've done, literally, you listen like to Michael Wolff, who is connected. Apparently, like I say, the man was Jeffrey Epstein's autobiographer, and apparently he knows. Saying that to say, you listen to people talk about from sources that Donald Trump is like, give me something big, give me, and this has been going on ever since Elon dropped that. So the Charlie Kirk assassination or whatever, and then they have the big thing at in Arizona. If you look at every event, just go back and look at when Elon dropped that tweet, and from now you can just look week after week, month after month, there's been something and all this shit has been diversionary. The fact that Mike Johnson kept the fucking Senate shut down, the House shut down for that long, that the people in Southern Arizona did not have representation because they didn't have a representative. I'm just saying these Epstein files are critical, and the reason I'm saying that I think it's just going to be a punch is because the way they're acting about these files. When you look at the way they're moving and the way they're acting, they're the ones that are making me feel like it's critical because they're acting like these things are critical.
Okay, hold on. Man, you came up on the stage, would you like to speak? Man?
Yeah. All right, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I heard. I'm sorry.
I said, welcome to the stage.
Oh, appreciate you. Thank you. I was listening to what y'all was saying about this ballroom and this, I guess it's a tribute to Epstein or whatever. And you talking about the files coming out.
What's up, man, Fatty?
What's happening? Nah, this man, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, I think it's one problem with this right now. This is like the court of public opinion, because Epstein has never been found guilty. You know, he died before going to court. Now, this is not me agreeing with Epstein's actions if he committed those actions, but this is me actually not making.
Actually, you're wrong. He was found guilty, and he had to serve some time in prison.
Rez, you gotta let these people land, so we can understand the whole context of what he's getting ready to say. This is getting interesting. Good. I'm sorry, man. Baby, go ahead.
It's okay. So, yeah, he wasn't actually found guilty. I don't know why you said that. But at the end of the day, I do believe in the man being innocent to proven guilty. I do not take allegations and run with it and say that the man or woman is guilty of the actions that they're accused of. So at this point, for me personally, those type of actions I don't agree with, of course, but I did not realize that that man was found guilty by a court of law, because we live in America, and these are some of the standards that we go by. You know, I'm not saying you have to go by that standard and everything. You can believe what you want to believe and think how you want to think. I wasn't there. So at the end of the day, there's no wrongdoing as of yet that I know of. And even the people names in that file, it's like if it is a list of names that came to his house, that's like evidence of nothing. This came to his house because we don't even know what was happening at the house. This is true.
Are you finished? Because Mr. Epstein actually took a sweetheart deal, and he actually was given a conviction in his first trial on a separate case. So you apparently don't. I don't give a fuck.
But it was
because it was still the same fucking charges. He was given a sweetheart deal in Florida for the same case. He was actually going to weekend prison. He actually ended up
been in jail for the same fucking charges for 50 fucking years. Because what happened, right, still should have been in fucking jail. But what happened was it was swept up under the motherfucking rug. He was treated like what white men are in this country, fucking given sweetheart deals because of his boy, because of exactly what happens. White fucking privilege in this fucking country. So go look the case up. And you know what also happened? The victims, which by law, they were supposed to be given an opportunity to testify, but they were never notified. You know that? Did you ever find out? They were never notified that this motherfucker was put on trial. Did you ever find that out? No, because guess what? He was given a sweetheart deal. So before you come up here talking shit that you don't know nothing about, go do some research, sir.
No, man,
Thank you.
Man, Finny, you gonna hang out at Jeffrey Epstein's house? I mean, man, baby, you gonna hang out over yonder? No one wants to go. You gonna do that?
Nobody knows what goes on at the house.
Nobody knows, Corey. Nobody. No,
but he already really said he would let his 16-year-old daughter, which he doesn't have one, go stay a night at a man's house, depending on the situation, because he's a disgusting human being. Manfinity is.
This is not Manfinity, guys. That's garbage.
It is.
No, this is not Manfinity.
Well, he's man, whoever he is, he's a disgusting person.
That's Manfinity. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's Manfinity. I know who the hell it is.
He gave the same speech.
Manfinity.
I ain't that dumb.
They're literally different people from the same area, so they do sound alike, but they are different.
Right, they're totally different.
They're from the same area.
Y'all area is breeding some rough ones. God damn, what area is it?
They're from.
Where you live?
They're from the Eastern.
Where you live?
Don't tell them, baby. Don't tell them.
I just want to add that Alex Acosta.
Anonymity as long as you can.
He's a New Englander. That's what he is, a New Englander.
I just want to add that Alex Acosta, who was the U.S. attorney in Florida at the time, who botched this case, was investigated by the Justice Department and sanctioned by the bar for his handling of Jeffrey Epstein's prosecution, and how the prosecution that he botched violated the rights of victims of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. And so
I hope they sanction the judge too, who gave him the ability to come and go. And
Was it Alan Cannon did that?
I'm referring to
connections or influence.
I'm referring to Justice Department review that took place in 2020 about Alex Acosta. So whoever the person behind the coon cap is, you said you believe in this whole innocence until proven guilty thing, and as Rez stated, he's already been proven guilty in a court of law. He's already admitted those things, and actually one of the legal arguments that he put up in the second trial before he killed himself that was denied was about double jeopardy, that he had already been tried and convicted for it, so he could not be tried and convicted again. The only way that could happen is if in fact he had been.
I have a comment to make. As a young lady suggested, I just did some quick research, and a sweetheart deal is not a guilty plea or a conviction. It does favor one side for one party, but it's not a guilty plea or a conviction.
Did you look up the deal that Jeffrey Epstein got?
You said it was a sweetheart deal, right?
Did you look up the particular deal? So you Googled a sweetheart deal?
The sweetheart deal.
Okay, hold on, Brooklyn, hold on. So did you Google Epstein's sweetheart deal?
I'll do that now.
So this is what Rez was saying to you.
Right.
When Rez said you should do some research. You should also research Alex Acosta and the Justice Department's review of Alex Acosta's actions and giving him that deal. Right. Okay. You're digging yourself deeper into this hole.
I don't think so. By your opinion.
My good sir. Yeah, this is my opinion, and I'm trying to share with you what.
And I'm not trying to make you upset.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm trying to share with you what is the general perception of the people that you're engaging in this conversation with. Right. Okay, that you're digging yourself deeper into this hole that looks like you are trying to. Hold on. I know you don't. I'm just trying to tell you something that looks like you are trying to create plausible deniability for a child abusing pedophile sex offender. And that's not a good look for you, okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know you don't see it that way.
Okay,
I know you don't see it that way. But most of the people who are listening and hearing your voice right now, that's what they think about you, okay? You can do with that what you want with it. But I just wanted to share with you that that's what it looks and sounds and feels like. Quack, quack.
All right, and not to mention the fact that Ghislaine, his partner, has been convicted of that same crime. So he did it. He's guilty. You can put away all of your doubt. He's guilty. He did it. He did it. He was convicted of it. His co-defendant was convicted of it. He was guilty. It's no other way around it.
He was awaiting trial. He was awaiting trial for the federal charge, which was the second case. He was found guilty on the first case, but he was awaiting trial when he committed suicide.
His partner that he was awaiting trial with was convicted of the same crime. I mean, I don't think that you go wiggle your way out of it.
I'm not trying to wiggle my way out of anything. I apologize, but I'm not really moved by your personal opinions of what you might think of him or myself. I'm just thinking the facts. That's all I'm stating, the facts.
Right, the facts say that his partner was convicted.
I'm almost done. I'm not even that long.
Okay,
the sweetheart deal. Thank you. The sweetheart deal in itself. Lisa, good evening to you. Sweetheart deal in itself is it's not a guilty plea and it's not a conviction in itself, right? Now I don't know the particulars of his sweetheart deal, but I'm talking about the basics of it.
Yeah, but what the fuck does that mean? Just because they called it a sweetheart deal, it just mean that he got the least possible fucking conviction time. That was it. He got the sweetest time that he could possibly get. That's the only thing that the sweetheart deal implies. Outside of that, he was convicted of the crime, even in the first case, with the deal.
If you say so, but the law doesn't say so, but you say so.
That's what it say. You don't even fucking know. Please don't do this, man, baby, because I will.
I'm not even saying nothing rude to you.
But you're saying shit that's wrong now. This shit is ridiculous.
Hey,
why is everybody upset with somebody with a different opinion?
Not an opinion, nigga. The facts is all over the internet. You're not going through the facts. You're about to give opinion.
Sir, how many victims were included in the case that Alex Acosta declined to prosecute?
You asked me that question.
Yes.
Why?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, why you asking that question?
Because none of the victims were included.
You don't know nothing.
And I explained it to you.
So what do you know about Jeffrey?
I know what the sweetheart deal is at this point.
No, that's not what a sweetheart deal means.
Hold on, wait.
I know it's not a guilty plea or a conviction. I know that.
What was the deal?
I know what a sweetheart deal is.
I can ask you what a. We're not talking about the abstract.
That's what we're talking about.
No, we're not talking about the abstract. We're talking about this particular. Can you tell me anything about it?
Listen, we're talking about a sweetheart deal.
Can you tell me the particulars of this one?
The conditions of his deal? No.
Yes. So I would request kindly, good sir, that you go on mute because you don't know anything about what the fuck.
No, he don't have to go on mute. No. We
Sandra, I'm making a request of him.
No, but he's not going on mute though.
I think
but you don't tell people to go on mute on this stage. No, I'm decided. You don't tell people to go on mute on this stage. Just wait. Corey, I don't know if you know, but it's your delivery. It's your delivery of the way you talk.
Well, that's a.
You tell that man you suggest he go on mute. I suggest you go on mute. Like I'm doing you right there.
That you go on mute and let
me. Well, I'm not.
That's it.
Well, I'm not.
You're about to say some stupid shit.
It's the delivery.
It's your delivery.
First time. It's just saying first time. This is man first time. This is man. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. This is man first time in this room, and then you talk to a man and take somebody's food. How can I let you get away with your bullshit?
You rude. Shirley asked me.
Let the men take over
the me as your old ass man. I'm about to do as your old ass man.
No.
All that shit you talk, you should go get.
Whoa. I'm gonna keep talking shit.
It ain't no. Fuck this nigga.
Somebody come out and give a fuck. We don't care how many people come in this damn room. You can call me how many names you want to, Corey. Because don't get me into calling your ugly ass name, you little motherfucker.
Inside.
You been up here all night like nobody got taken somebody to goddamn class. Like you the smartest motherfucker on this stage. You know, you don't talk to grown people like that.
You not.
If you stop. Leave her ignorant people, goddammit.
Okay. We're not doing this. It is way too early in the morning for this. So the mods in 420 run 420. Point blank and period. And it's going to stay that way.
Which
so
is fine, Lisa.
I get you, but I'm just saying, you guys, we got to be. Let me just finish. Let me just say what I'm going to say, and then you can retort. I would love to have conversations with people that I agree with and are dumber than me every day. But that's not the way life is, and I'm not expecting it to be that way. We need to have conversations with people who we don't like, who we consider to be less than, if you're of that mindset, and are people who are just fucking wrong. So I don't mind doing it. I know it kind of bothers you, other people, but I don't mind doing that. And the 420's always done that. So if it just rubs people the wrong way, there's so many other rub you the right way. I got to be able to be comfortable in space. Nobody's trying to disrespect anybody. Nobody's trying to, well, I'm not. Nobody's trying to, I just don't know what other words to use. But we got to be able to have these conversations, even though, you know, we don't agree, even though somebody's dumb or didn't do the research or whatever. It's like, when I don't like something, I leave. That'd be a restaurant, a movie, outdoor event, a church, a classroom with a teacher who I feel is a boring ass bitch. I always leave. I never stay any place where I don't feel like, you know, I'm comfortable or it's not being a positive, advantageous situation to me. I always leave. But I'm just saying that everyone's welcome in the 420. I'd love to hear your opinions or whatever, but we just can't name call people all night. It's just way too early, and God is watching us right now. Y'all done woke up Jesus.
Lisa,
all right, go ahead.
I don't disagree with you. And so if she had a problem, she could have left. Because me and the gentleman... Me and the gentleman were engaging in a conversation that was not contentious. And what I said to him was...
You just say I should
Lisa, I said, I'm talking to a grown-ass man. And if that grown-ass man had umbrage with what I said, he could have said it to me or did what you just said to do, which was to leave. We didn't need a referee between he and I. It was two grown men having a discussion. And what I said to him was, he is digging a hole and making himself look like a pedophile defending fool, and it would behoove him to go on mute and do some research before he continued to dig the hole. Now you tell me what was disrespectful about that, or what was belittling to that man about it, until your friend, who seems to think that she can talk to any adult the way she wants because she has a green bean, inserted herself in between two men who were having a respectful dialogue.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, go ahead, because I don't speak for
women. Always want to get in men's shit. I think certain people, I'm a mod on the stage. I am a mod on the stage. I control the stage. And like I said, it's not the delivery. It's not the message, it's delivery. And it's been all night. It was with the other person too. Okay? Now, here's the thing. I control the stage at certain times when I feel like it needs to be controlled. And I felt like, and Corey, I have given you grace all night. I have let you sit here and talk for 5 and 10 minutes, when normally we don't do that, okay? And I feel like you, Corey, along with Brooklyn and certain other people, only come in this room to start shit with me. Only come in here to start shit with me. But when I start back talking shit, you want to get all personal, okay? Y'all come in here to start shit with me.
Don't nobody be thinking about you, Miss Honey.
Lisa, there are 9 mods on
use
the
my
stage.
name. Wait,
Brooklyn,
for no reason.
Brooklyn, 1 second. There are 9 mods on the stage.
They sleep.
Lisa, can you? I see 9. I see 9 green beans. Patty just said she not.
Oh, hi, Patty.
Whoever is the weight.
Moose
is here. Okay.
That was
kind of immature. That was kind of immature of that lady to cuss that man out.
I'm trying to understand.
Hold on.
1 second, Lisa. I'm trying to
Black
understand
folks, who were you?
how the fuck this turns into me.
Because I'm getting ready to deal with another piece that needs to be dealt with. Go ahead.
I'm trying to find out how me talking to somebody was me coming in the room to start shit with somebody I ain't even paid attention to.
Another piece.
That's just how you talk, but that's how you talk nasty to people too.
Can you explain how me talking to somebody else is coming in the room to start
down?
Can you explain it, Lisa?
No, because
let me say something for herself. I'm not going to speak
Let me say something, because fuck that, because she mentioned my name, goddamn.
I did, because you came off your mic with Corey. Corey didn't need no help from you.
He didn't need no help from you.
I didn't even say nothing. I didn't say nothing. What did I say?
So we got help now.
What did I say? Mute up. What did I say?
I don't know why the room's always
But my thing is, let me just say this. You can't complain about how somebody, you can't complain about how somebody talk to people when you talk to people like the way that you talk to them. And I'm just gonna mute the fuck up from there, because
You're right. And everybody in this room, the audience that we have had from the beginning, know that I don't come out of my mouth wrong until somebody come at me. Everybody knows that. It is true. I don't just come at people unless they come at me the wrong way. Everybody knows that.
And you lying. Right now.
Okay, Corey.
This is what we gonna do. So number 1, May is sick. Okay, y'all, and I'm not in the mood right now, y'all. My brain is not working. My eyeballs is going all over the place. Let's just go back to the topic, lady. Lisa, what were we talking about?
We were trying to discuss the Epstein files, and I can reset the room.
Okay, let's go.
All right, so, oh God, I'm not even on the screen. I'm over in a whole other article. I don't even see Clubhouse on my phone anymore because I'm over in another whole screen. Damn it. Okay, y'all, hold on. Let me go back here. All right. Hey guys, welcome to the 420. We're open a little late or early, whichever way.
Lisa, see, Kitover calling me names in the chat. He called me an old ass back. That bitch gonna get kicked out of this room and will never come back in here.
Hey,
you better talk.
No, you handle your business. I'm over here trying to reset. So you guys know when you do stuff, there's always, what do they call them? Consequences and repercussions. That's all I can tell people. I get them every single day. Every time you do something, there's consequences and repercussions. And we're just trying to have a conversation, at least I am, about Jeffrey Epstein. I waited all day to talk about this, all right? And we were having a great conversation, actually. And I hope Man Baby, because I went to ask them what man names himself Man Baby. That was just in the back of my head. But anyway, welcome to the 420. It's early and it's late.
Hey, Lisa, just for the record, it is 9 miles. I'm not asleep. I'm outside cleaning out my car in the garage.
Girl, you better take your ass in the
No, I'm in the garage. I'm in the garage.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, shoot, that was scary. Okay, I didn't even count the miles. I'm basically doing what I need to do to get ready for my white job, too. I'm not looking at the phone, and I appreciate every mod who's on the stage. And listen, you guys, everybody in this room is grown. I'm not no fucking Sunday school teacher. I'm not a high school teacher, and I'm definitely not a kindergarten teacher. It's not, I don't be, when I come off the mic, then there's something that is terribly wrong in the room. Other than that, stop. You guys are grown. Conduct yourself in that way. And whatever the mods are doing, they're supposed to help facilitate the conversation, bring people up, put people down when they become not on your personal fighting, like, oh, I have a personal beef with this person, so I'm just going to keep rotating them around like a circus wheel. We can't do that, because I hear the same things you guys hear, that funny, stupid ass sound in the background, and people are in my back channels complaining. So mods are there for a purpose. They do very good jobs. They're not being paid. They're actually being very nice to me to help me out and make sure the room goes smoothly. And I appreciate it. I'm not paying them like one fucking nickel. So I appreciate them, devoting their time to help with the room. And when they decide to make mod moves, sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't.
So I got a question.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, let me land. But anyway, I was resetting the room, and I did an awful job of it. But we were here to talk about Jeffrey's email, and Trump is saying, keep his fucking name out of your mouth, out of y'all's mouth, because he ain't got shit to do with these emails, and he is a damn lie. Forget about the files. The files don't count anymore. Just put them over there. They've been redacted. They've been looked at. Trump's name has been blacked out with a Sharpie by thousands of people. Y'all pay attention to these goddamn emails that are coming from his brother. Keep your eyes on those emails, because they getting ready to blow the fuck up. And not only that, Trump's done. He named duck. He can't do nothing now, because this shit, he got this that he can't seem to get off. The zipper is broken. He got on the Epstein pedophile jacket, and he can't get that motherfucker off. So now he got to wear it, and we going to talk about it the way we talk about each other on Clubhouse. This nigga's jacket is too tight, too small, the wrong color. It got pictures of children on it, and he can't get this goddamn jacket off. All right, so I land. Who's next?
I did some research. I think young lady before me. Yeah.
Is it Man Baby?
Go ahead, Man Baby. No, you go ahead. But it's gonna be to you, whatever I say. Go ahead.
Yeah, Man Baby. Why you put baby behind man? That's kind of disturbing.
It's not disturbing.
For a man to say, "Hey, baby, I'm a man, baby."
I got this. I was like 20 years old when I got the name. But
is that, you mean your family calls you that, Man Baby?
Yeah. So we're just
talking about that. We were just talking about how, people put that type of title on a child. you can't be a man and a baby at the same time, right?
Well, sort of. You can.
Wow.
In a sense.
Clearly, you can. The nigga is one right now.
That's a contradiction of wait, hold up. That's a contradiction of terms. You cannot be a man and a baby at the same time. Choose a lane.
You got somebody say my
yes,
little man.
Yes, you can if you ain't grown the fuck up.
Yeah, somebody said my little man. So mine was reversed.
He ain't grown up. He probably he probably just grown up, but he ain't a whole full man.
No, that's just a child's growth. They have the
He stunted his growth.
And then you're telling them you a man at the same time. That doesn't work.
I want to see what you did your research about, man, baby.
Okay, so go ahead, man, baby. I'm all on the topic. Go ahead.
Here's what I found out. In his agreement, he did plead guilty to soliciting prostitution and soliciting prostitution of a minor, from a minor, or however they word it. He did have to do 13 months. Then he's released for community service, and he did it from his office 6 days a week. And he was immune from any federal prosecution and from any co-conspirators. And he could not contest any lawsuits made by the victims. So basically, he had to pay out whatever.
And none of the victims were, what you call it? Sorry, Brick.
So, in other words, you just read that he was guilty. So, can we go to the point where now that he's guilty, that he's implicating your president, his best friend? Can we get to that point? How you feel about that now that you figured out that Jeffrey Epstein is definitely guilty of the crimes in which he committed and his implications on Trump, who was also involved? How do you feel about that? So.
All right, so those crimes that you're referring to are not the crimes that he was guilty of.
Sir, he was guilty of dealing with underage women. Sir, he was guilty of dealing with underage women. The women never got to testify in the trial because they were never notified by law, because this deal was done under the books. They literally, the prosecutor, which was what Corey was telling you earlier, was literally admonished because what they did was not correct, and they did not do this case correctly. So stop with all this bullshit. Let's be clear.
I'm not saying anything that you're not saying. I don't think y'all listening to me. Listen, all right. So when I know people have their emotions.
What's your point? I'm not emotional.
Listen, my point is that the crime that everybody seems to be wanting to crucify.
The man was guilty.
Here we go again. That's what I'm saying. Can I get 30 seconds without you interrupting? Because then it'd be easier for me to get my thought out. I'm a corporeal being. I only could do one word at a time. If you just give me a chance to speak. Okay. So, the crime, the heinous crime that he was accused of by multiple young ladies and their families and the other people who were supposed to be involved with him and things of that nature, those crimes themselves he has not been convicted of. He did plead guilty to soliciting a prostitution of a minor. Right? So I see that. Now that doesn't mean that the prostitution happened.
You got it. This is ridiculous.
I'm just
the man is crazy.
Listen, all right, so we go by law.
This is real fucked up, the truth. Okay, wait, time out. Because I want to put something else in your mouth before you complete that thought, right? So he died, like you said, he died before he was convicted, but the woman that was also his partner in these crimes that were committed was convicted, right? You follow? The woman that was his partner in crime of these fucking crimes that he committed has been convicted of this said crime, right? Can you agree with that?
partial what you said. You said
what you mean partial? Is she not in jail right at this moment?
She was a co-conspirator, right?
Crimes. She was convicted of the same crimes
that he was accused of.
Yeah, he was accused of. She was convicted because she was alive, right? If he hadn't been alive, he would have also been convicted according to the fact that she was convicted in jail based on how? What? Wow. He was the leader of the fucking organization. What are you talking about?
That's your opinion also.
But sir, he was convicted. Let's.
I'm not about to talk to you.
Okay, but sir,
with me.
Okay, but sir,
I'm not about to do
but
that.
sir, here I'm gonna calmly let's go back what he was actually
This is a waste of time because he playing games.
I know, but okay, but Brooklyn, I got you, but Brooklyn, let's go back to this one part, right? He was convicted of the crime of prostitution of underage minors. Sir, stay there. Just stay there. Sir. Oh my God. Sir, stay there. Stay there, sir. Stay there. Stay right there. Underage minors, prostitution. Stay there. True. Oh my God, but you read it.
Soliciting.
Oh my God.
Prostitution is not committing the actual act.
Sir, crazy. Stay there. Sir, it is. It is. Oh my God. Stay there. Sir,
somebody tell them it's not the same thing.
Oh my God. Sir, stay there. Just stay there. Just stay there. It is still a crime. You are still dealing with minors. We are still talking about prostitution. You cannot justify that. I don't care, sir. Okay, sir. It was a crime. It was committed. He still pleaded guilty to it. It doesn't matter. Stop.
Stop justifying this. Respectful to this nigga. That's how you
I'm being respectful to you. I'm being respectful to you.
You a nasty-minded nigga to be sitting here and not using you're not saying the truth, stupid. Like anybody with a brain would know that by the time you a black man, nigga, if you did a crime with one of your homeboys and your stupid ass, if your homeboy dumb ass end up dead, your ass go down for it. Most likely your homeboy did it too, stupid. You should know this. I understand what kind of dumb shit this is.
Hey, ma'am. Let me speak. Hey, man, baby, you sound like an older fella, right? There's no disrespect, man, but the guy, he admitted to everything that he was convicted of. He admitted he took a plea. That's a conviction. That's number one. Number two, man, it appears to me that a lot of men, I have heard, right? This is why we be put in a bad position. This is number one. I do not be around young girls if it's not my daughter, right? I don't even date women that have teenage daughters. So when you say things that you say, man, this is why men have a bad flock around any woman that is not related to him as to he did this or he did that. It just don't look good, man. Right? Sometimes you got to kind of look at it for what it is, right? Man, you can't depend what is already out there. And the man said himself, he took a plea. Yes, I solicited prostitution. Yes, I dealt with young women. Okay? This is something, man, that is this is forbidden. You just don't do it, man. My God. And it appears to me that you is defending this situation. And I land, Jack.
He's trying to justify it. He's trying to figure out a way to wiggle down the trellis. I gotta make some sense out of this.
I'm not trying to justify it.
Yes, you are.
Why can't I say my piece?
Nobody's muting you at all. And that's my problem with all this, man. Nobody's
muting you. And this is my problem with it, Eddie, is that he keeps trying to justify the fact that this man was literally convicted of these crimes, and literally he's trying to twist it, turn it, and somehow or another make it okay. You can't make anything that is done with minor women okay. Nothing.
I'm not making anything okay. I'm not justifying nothing.
You definitely are.
You stated the facts wrong.
I stated the facts correctly. He was convicted of solicitation of prostitution with minor women.
Correct. That's correct.
And you are justifying it.
No, I'm not. You didn't say that the first time. That's what I'm saying.
I did.
Then you did not.
I did. I definitely did. I never changed it. I did. I said solicitation of prostitution of minors. They were minors.
Maybe
it doesn't matter. They're minors.
Can we move on past what the word was? Can we keep it? Let's move on.
Can I get in on that real quick?
Hey,
let me ask a question real quick to Man Baby. Hey, so just because I'm curious, and it's like no shade. What do you get out of defending this? Like what is it for you that you? Why are you defending this?
I'm literally not defending anything. I literally said those type of crimes are gross. I literally told you those maybe the worst crimes on the planet, right? Except for the ones that are sex trafficking and even more so. I'm not defending anything. What I said was, man was never found guilty of those federal charges, right? He was never found guilty of those. He died. What I said was the man did plead guilty to solicitation of a prostitution and solicitation of a prostitution from a minor. He did plead guilty of those, and those he served 13 months. I read the whole thing. So I'm saying, like, I'm not justifying anything. I'm just saying that the federal charge that everybody's in an uproar about, literally the man was never found guilty of those particular charges. And he had an issue. They had an issue in the case because in his plea, as I just read, he was immune from any testimonies of co-conspirators. So even though the young lady was found guilty as a co-conspirator, he was still immune from that because of the agreement that he had in court.
Why does it matter whether he was convicted on the federal side? Why does it matter? He was convicted on the state side. It doesn't matter. He died. He was in the middle of a trial when he died. This is nuts. I'm not doing this with you, sir. Sir, it doesn't matter. He was convicted of the state crime. He was convicted of the state crime.
Man, baby, do you understand that a conviction is a conviction, brother? Do you understand that?
What does that mean?
Do you or not? Listen, do you understand that a conviction? The man died with a conviction. Okay?
He had a prior conviction. That's correct.
Oh, right. Okay, he still died with a conviction dealing with a minor.
Yeah, he had a prior conviction.
Right. So let's be clear, man.
Let me just get about one point. I'm gonna stop talking. It's solicitation of prostitution from a minor, meaning that he proposed to have sex with a minor for money. He didn't say that he had sex with the minor for money. He made the proposal to do so. That's solicitation.
No.
That's what it is.
Okay,
Hold
on. That is true what you just said, but listen to me.
Thank you.
Hold on. But there is, if you go and read the case, there are witnesses who came to the stand who at the time were no longer at that time considered to be a child, but they testified that he and Gasoline had sex with them when they were children. She did it and he did it. So I don't know why he didn't get that. I wasn't on the jury. I wasn't in a trial. I'm not the judge.
We down.
But that's what he was convicted of, not the rape. So even with those charges, if you go look at the sentencing guidelines, he should still be in jail. But something happened that I don't know. As a matter of fact, today it's 2:00 in the morning. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this case. I'm gonna do what they like to call on Clubhouse my research, meaning that I'm gonna go to Google and pull up the case, and I'm gonna read it, and then I'm gonna read the pundits talk about the case and how they described what happened and break it down. Then we're gonna have a whole ass room on that particular, back with the same title with Epstein, but we're gonna start with that and work our way up, because he should have still been in jail. He would, goddamn. Go ahead, sir.
They dismissed those charges. Hold on, Michael. They dismissed those charges. When you go, Michael, I want to ask Brother B the question. Or do you want me to ask her before?
Well, because I just wanted to ask, because I wasn't really finished asking, man, baby, because everything you read off, man, baby, that's the charge of the charges. I'm just trying to understand what's your point, though. I guess I'm just trying to get to, like, what is it for you to be on this side of it? Like, what are you trying to sort of get across? What's your point that you want to get across to the stage?
Okay, so first I'd like to say I'm not on anybody's side but the facts, right? So I was listening to the conversation with that, and I stated my opinion in the situation based on the facts. I just stated the facts. I didn't even have my personal thing into it, but I did, just for clarifying purposes, I did give my personal opinion about the heinous of the crimes, and I definitely not in agreement with them. However, the court of public opinion has the man crucified and guilty when stoned to death, brought back to life, and then burned in oil. Me personally, I believe in mercy and grace. And so if the man, which I don't know and anyone else doesn't know, any kind of repentant soul, if he even did the alleged crime that he was on a federal trial for, then mercy and grace would probably be something that should be given. At the end of the day, I get it. People are mad because I don't even know why they so mad. Because
I'll explain that to you as we done.
Because they're children, man.
I'll get that.
If I don't like a particular sin in this world, let's just say it's murder, and then I'm going to try to create an organization to help prevent murder or murderous thoughts and things of that nature. I think people are more on the side of punishment instead of correction and everything because of what they feel. Not because of the fact, but because of what they feel. And that's where we have we got these laws against vigilantes and everything, because people, if they had the option, they would go around hanging people. They would do what they were doing in slavery and whatnot. And
Hold on. Let him finish, because I want to reply.
Right, we live in a civilization. We civilized, right? Or should be in this country and everything. And so we have things in place. And sometimes those things don't do what we want them to do. Sometimes the law doesn't convict people the way we want them convicted. But we do have a system and whatnot. It's flawed, but we got to respect it. I mean, we are we not civil people, or are we just running around doing what we want to do?
Can I reply to that? Because you said a couple things. I just want to reply, and I'm gonna be quick. I know other people want to get in. So looking at your PTR, you got a trolls PTR. So if you are having a serious conversation, you're not just trying to be sort of a contrarian or to upset the room, then I will just say this, like I'm speaking to you if you're being serious about this. So just so you know that when you come on stage and you give them the facts in a case like this, we're not talking about somebody like that stole a piece of bread or somebody that embezzled money. We're talking about stuff that crimes that deal with children. And people have been abused. People have had people and their family members that have been abused. This is a very sensitive topic. So for you to take this side on an issue like this, you're gonna get some smoke. So if you want the smoke and that's what you're here for with your PTR, then it's all good. But I'm saying if you really don't understand why people are getting so upset, I'm just gonna explain to you that these kind of topics are gonna get you this kind of reaction.
I just want to say, Lisa.
I want to say something right quick.
Eddie's been trying to jump in for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead, Eddie.
But I want to say that also, where the brother man that just spoke, I mean, I can't see the PTRs right now, but yeah, that was a good testament of what's really going on in the room. And man, baby, I just want to say that, and then also with all these things you talking about decorating the world and protecting this and doing this and to prevent this. The first thing is that you have a civic duty that you cannot say the world, you gotta say yourself, man. And in saving yourself, brother, man, I want to tell you this here. You got to put up those protective measures around yourself. Do you know right now today you could be in the room, right, or at the hospital, the doctor, or wherever, and if there's an underage girl in that room, no one in that room but you and her. And when y'all come out of that room, right, if she said, well, man, baby, hug me, right, do you know what that would look like in society? You as a grown man in the room, unsupervised with an underage woman, underage girl that is not your daughter. That's all I'm saying, man, is that, we got to understand certain things as men, just period, to protect ourselves, right, from even putting ourselves in those situations, putting ourselves inside those positions or those situations, man. Whatsoever. That's all I just wanted to, let you know about that, because I get tired of hearing guys saying about, well, this is this. No, a fact is a fact. What we know is what we know, and what we don't know is what we don't know. The guy is a predator. It is clear. We got to stop doing that, man. That's why they say all our uncles, daddies, granddaddies, men, young boys, is all sexual predators because of the positions that men like you spew out on mass stages like this. Yeah, man, I land.
Lisa, I just wanted to say...
Thank you for that, Eddie. Thank you so much for that.
We do need to go through the case because some of the...
Did you hear me say I was next case? I said it.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Go ahead. I'll ask after you. Go ahead, Riz. Go ahead. I'll ask after you.
You said we should get the case. I was going to get the case for tomorrow. You're right. We need to go through the entire case, like from top to bottom.
I'm sorry, Alexander. I'm not trying to be rude. All I wanted to do was say because part of the problem is that there's a misconception about the witnesses. None of the witnesses ever testified in the first case because they were never notified. I read the actual case file and I actually watched the documentary. And when I watched the documentary, when the Miami Herald did the actual article about it and it was exposed and they did the expose, that was one of the problems, was that none of the actual witnesses were ever notified, and that was why the deal was done the way it was done. It's because they broke the law.
Well, how can you have a trial with no witnesses?
That's exactly why.
Because I read an article on that. I don't know which girl it was. Now we really do got to go pull.
Yeah, we do because
she said that she testified in his trial. Was it the second one?
No, in the second.
That Jeffrey Epstein raped her, and gasoline put her finger in her vagina while they were. This is way too early in the morning. No. We're having sex, and she testified to this in his trial. So I need to go. I will do it. I promise you. I will go pull the whole thing, and we'll go through it top to bottom.
Yeah. So there's a lot of evidence. So I'll tell you what happened in some of it, but there's two sets of things. There is the what you call it. There is the evidence that the police got from the witnesses, that the witness statements that were given originally, but there was no testimony that was given when the deal was done.
Witness statements.
Correct.
Okay. There we go.
That's what I was trying to. That's the difference. And then the testimony that was given in Gasline's trial, because remember, they were able to testify in her trial, and that's the difference. That's why I wanted to clarify that. So
that's going to be a good. Okay, this is going to be a good.
There we go. Yeah.
That's okay. So
thank you, Alex. Alexander, sorry.
I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna land real quick, Alex. I'm sorry. This is going to be the room. That's what we're going to do. The room on one. We're going to take starting. As a matter of fact, remember, Reg, you were talking about his history, his going over his who exactly he's connected to.
Correct.
So we need to start at the
all the way
very
from
beginning
74.
when this nigga got out of diapers.
Yes.
All the way until the lead took his last breath before he jumped off the pulpit.
And it gets very fascinating. That's why I said
I'm committed to it. I'm committed to it. So we're gonna do that room. If you guys don't have the stomach for it, or you're unable to participate in the conversation on an adult level, please don't take a ticket and come in. Please do not buy a ticket and come in, because we're gonna have the conversation. We're not gonna be in here cussing and calling people out of our names, because this is not you. Your name is not Jeffrey. And hopefully, unless you're one of the people who is affected or whatever, look, just come in and behave so we can have the conversation and so we can learn something and we can connect it to Trump. That's what we're trying to do. So that's gonna be the room today. So and also I'm gonna give it to Alex real quick. Also, we're gonna do Dr. Carr in a few hours. I need to rest my head right though. We're going to do Dr. Carr in a few hours, and Dr. Carr is going to continue to talk about Jeffrey Epstein emails, not the files, and he's probably going to continue to talk about the shutdown. So if you guys want to come in the room at 4 o'clock San Francisco time and 7 o'clock Manhattan time, you're going to get fed. Not no fucking Clubhouse junk food and fucking Clubhouse brownies. You can come in there and get fed by Dr. Carr Lamont and learn something to arm yourself, equip yourself to be able to come in these Clubhouse rooms and actually know what the fuck you're talking about. So that's all I have to say. I'll land and go ahead, Alexander. I apologize for interrupting.
Okay. For one, I'll get back to Butterbean because Butterbean feels the same way that I do. That's why I want to ask her a question. But Reyes, let me ask you a question. Now, we're going to make it short. The Florida case dismissed, okay? Right? Do you think the Florida case, because normally if they have two cases and they haven't done neither case, they have a state and a federal. The Fed takes over the case, period, and the state doesn't have to do their case because they know that you're going to get more time in federal. Okay, so did they dismiss that case after he has served that little time that they gave?
The Florida case was never dismissed. He pled guilty. He pled to the Florida case.
But it said it was dismissed. I read it.
They dismissed. Okay, so what they did was...
Haitians talking. I hear Haitians.
Go ahead, Haitian. Go ahead, Haitians. Go ahead.
The deal was for him to plead guilty to two charges in Florida, and then they dropped the federal charges.
Correct.
That was the whole deal.
Right. So
the federal charges is what he was waiting trial for when they took him to a
that was later. That was later. Right.
At the time he pled guilty to the Florida charge, he also had federal charges.
But they dropped the federal charges. They dropped the federal charges at the time.
Yeah. No, they did. The federal charge was what he was awaiting trial for.
That was a new case.
So he had 3 cases?
No. There were 2 different time periods. Okay, so the Florida charges were 10 years previous to that. They did the state charges and they had federal charges. They dropped the federal charges and he pled guilty to the 2 state charges. They dropped the federal charges at the time. Then when the expose happened about the state charges and they found out that everything that was done, then the federal charges came up. But they bought the federal charges under different charges. So that is why it happened.
The state charges.
It was never dismissed. He always had the state charges.
So the deal was for him, in order for them to drop the federal charges, which he would have had, he pled guilty.
Right, he would have had more charges.
Yes. So he got a sweetheart deal.
Right.
Pled guilty
Correct.
to the state, and the federal went away.
Okay, I go back and look, because a few minutes ago it said they dismissed the charges.
They dismissed the first federal charges, but that was the first time around. That's what I'm saying. it up because there were two different time periods. Remember, we're not talking about the same time periods. When the first set of charges happened, it was state charges, and they dropped federal charges at that time. Remember, when they bought the second set of charges, it was federal only. They had already done everything with the state charges. They only bought federal charges the second time around.
I do appreciate this clarity. This is important. So when I'm having a conversation and people are getting upset and they're not really understanding the facts, as I said, I was stating the facts. I'm not justifying anything that the man may have done. On the second group of charges, there was no conviction. On the first I'm sorry.
There was never a way to get convicted because he died.
Interrupted.
Yeah, you guys let
No, that's true, man, but hold on. That is true. Hold up, everybody go on mute. I said I had a question for Butterbean. I did say that.
I know. I thought you asked your question. She answered.
No, Butterbean didn't answer.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Butterbean, why do you think he's not dead?
Not dead? What?
Yeah, Butterbean wrote that earlier. She said she didn't think she think he's still alive, and I want to know why.
Oh, before we go to that, can I say another thing before we go to that? Because that changes everything. Is it okay?
If Butterbean don't answer, you can, and it seems like she's not answering, so go ahead.
All right, so I was just stating the facts earlier and everything. I'm not justifying anything, but it sounds like things are convoluted, right? And people are talking, and they got their feelings, and whatever happened in their personal lives and stuff like that, whatever reason they have. But when we're having a discussion, that's why I'm glad, Lisa, I really appreciate you. When anybody come in the room, we can have a discussion, we can have a talk. There's no name calling, no, all this vulgar talk towards one another. It's unnecessary. We're not even talking about ourselves. We're talking about somebody else completely. There was no, maybe I don't think anybody. I really don't think anybody. I don't think anybody in here has any relation to that man Epstein whatsoever with that. However, everybody seemed like he's their next door neighbor and whatnot. They were playing tennis together. At the end of the day, I'm saying this. It was clear that it was two sets of charges and whatnot. And everybody was talking about some trials and everything. And he never had anybody testify against him in a trial. This co-conspirator young lady, she was found guilty, everything like that. Okay, that's what it is. He never was found guilty.
There was never a trial.
Rez, please don't again, because he didn't know either. He didn't know.
I know.
Rez, okay.
I read a little bit.
I'm speaking.
Yeah, I know, but you mad at me.
No. I can speak, though. I can speak. Cool it. I'm saying thank you to Haitian and Rez for clearing up that there were two sets of charges. Man Baby learned something too, along with me, because I ain't been paying attention.
In 5 minutes, though. You learned it in 5 years.
Okay, but if you interrupt me again, I'm going to have to drop you down until I finish speaking, because I don't feel like yelling tonight. I'm cleaning out my car.
It's a black people thing. That's why y'all do this.
What?
I shot him.
Shut up, please. Now try to be nice. Now be quiet.
Sorry, my finger was.
And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, sir. And for those who can never, who have a problem admitting that they might not know everything, because none of us do. I haven't even followed it that close. So even I learned something. What's wrong with saying you were wrong? Because you never clarified that. But you don't have to keep repeating. Why you keep repeating the same thing? And thank you, Haitian.
It's a new talking point, Dad. The point is, what he's doing this, because I know this man Baby nigga from a while back. If you know anything about, if y'all know.
Can I just say one more thing real quick off the subject? Because I want to say this to Michael real quick. I couldn't come off mic. I never heard you sing the I Will Vote for Donald Trump song. That shit was funny to me, Michael.
It really was.
Yeah, that's my joint. I love that song.
We let Brooklyn finish, and then I was gonna take my.
If you know anything about Man Baby, which I'm sure y'all don't know, because y'all really think that he's Manfinity and he's not, you would know that his rhetoric, child, is that of he's truly MAGA. Like, he's truly MAGA. He has this manosphere mindset. Like, he's like, he is definitely like, his mind is going.
Well, he changed his PTR to be like Manfinity, so he definitely channeled.
His PTR
his PTR to be a raccoon.
His PTR has always been. He always been like this.
Oh, I remember.
Manfinity might have took his.
Well, whoever like that. Two grown men following each other like that is weird.
Well, I just want to say, welcome, Man Baby, to the 420, where MAGA is always welcome. And I cannot wait for tomorrow, because I'm sure you're going to come back and be a part of this conversation, because you're going to do what they love to say on Clubhouse, your research. And you're going to come back and you're going to have new information, solid facts, be able to put articles in the chat, play some clips. You're going to be part of the family. I can feel it already. So we'll be looking for you tomorrow to come in and join us in this stimulating conversation where talk inspires and becomes action. I can't wait. And bring Manfinity with you as well, okay? Because we got Mike P gonna be waiting for you. Amari's gonna be waiting for you. I think those are the only ones I have left.
I don't know who he.
Like he went to study.
I know who Manfinity is.
I don't know who he is. I don't know who Manfinity is. They not homeboys, Lisa. You just put them together like that.
People keep doing that. Put them together. I'm not.
You know what, Brooklyn? I wanted to see Man Baby and Manfinity on the stage at the same time.
They're doing it again, BT. See, they're doing it. I'm not.
Go ahead, BT. It's
joining in.
Thank you. So,
Lisa, is there any way that I can send you, because the files are pretty big, is there any way that I can send you the Miami Herald original clips from 2018 and back of all the stuff that they had uncovered from the original case? That will help you to build all that.
I'll go pull it.
Okay.
I'll be totally available to Miami Herald.
Yes, Miami Herald.
You got it.
I got you, babes. And I'm just giving you some references, and just to kind of help you to that will give you the doorway to all of this, because when I read all of this stuff, Lisa, I was floored on all of this.
And
absolutely forget.
I think it's going to turn into a podcast, Rez, because I don't think these, like someone said, that man baby man is total MAGA, but he doesn't have anything to push back on. So hopefully he does it. So this won't be a podcast, and we just up here supplying information all day and all night. So let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, back to the floor. BT, I'm sorry we interrupted. Go ahead.
I don't think you are, but I think you apologize.
No, I truly am. I just did. I said I'm sorry.
You so fucking messy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, thanks to the room, to the moderators for running the space. Thank you to the panel for
right. Enough of that. Just get to the
point. Next little drip or something.
Giving honors to God and to the pastor.
It's almost 2 o'clock, brother. And thank you to the audience for listening. So, when we talk about the Epstein files and Trump, I think the misunderstanding is that I think a lot of Democrats and liberal people think that Trump is the only one in them. I don't think they know that all your favorite politicians and celebrities are going to be in them as well. And it's going to be some nasty stuff. So when y'all are begging and demanding these things, it's going to be so many people in them darn files It's gonna shock a lot of y'all because y'all don't woke.
I think we're past that. We don't give a fuck. We want them all to get
No,
What's the point? What's your point?
Well, that's what I'm speaking to. That's not true. I think there's a hypocrisy.
Only nasty people don't want people being punished for fucking all little kids.
So,
BT.
You know, I know. I think it's atrocious. Can you let me finish, please, Brooklyn?
Yeah, of course I can, brother. You don't have to sound like that.
I might let you finish. I might. Go ahead.
This is crazy. You jumping off the mic.
You sounding crazy right now that you can't keep on with your conversation.
It's okay, BT, my cousin, y'all. Go ahead, BT.
Go ahead and talk. Whoever was talking.
Go ahead, Michael. Go ahead, Michael. No, I was trying to let BT finish.
Yeah, dang. Look, Hayes is just ready to get into that.
Wait. I have to ask this question.
Look at this.
I have to ask this question. What the fuck is going on? When somebody's talking, when someone is talking, BT is talking. Let this man land. Just the same respect that you want when you flapping your gums and babbling, then BT gets the same fucking respect. Other than that, if you want me to interrupt you every fucking time you start talking, just keep doing this shit. Let this man land his plane. Thank you, BT. Oh my God, he's not crying. What the fuck? Shit, y'all need to call. Y'all need a delivery. I'll make a home delivery via drone.
It's fine. I wear quarter zips. This Negro wears graphic tees. So, when we talk about the hypocrisy, I think that needs to be pointed out too, because a lot of people would rather just Epstein files, Trump released the files. And y'all didn't care before it was him. These folks been doing this stuff with that man. Epstein had a laundry list of over 1,700 politicians alone over the years, over 30-year span. We're not even talking about the celebrities, etc. Y'all, we're talking about Diddy on crack and steroids and MDMA and LSD times 50. And it wasn't just Trump. All y'all people were there with Trump getting fucked up and being nasty. So y'all need to really have that reality check and just say, hey, I hate Trump, so I just want the files exposed. But y'all better be ready for what the fuck y'all are demanding.
I want to swallow.
Brooklyn, hold on. I want to answer. I literally was going back and forth. I'm trying to let him finish so I can talk.
It'll send waves across the world. But go ahead.
So what I was going to say, BT, you might have missed it earlier, and I don't get on these stages that much anymore, but what I'm saying is that the files are radioactive, right? So this whole thing, Jeffrey Epstein, I agree with you. Bill Clinton, I'm sure, is up on there. Bill Gates. We all know about Prince Andrew. I'm sure it's a bunch of folks on there that Democratic supporters, Democratic politicians. So the thing is that nobody in the history of Jeffrey Epstein, so George Bush, Clinton, Obama, nobody mentioned it until Donald dumbass Trump. Listen, Donald Trump is the one because he was trying to court the QAnon crew. He's trying to court all those people. So Donald Trump these files, we wouldn't be talking about these things had Donald Trump not opened his mouth and said something about it. So it's not a dislike or hate of Trump. It's just Trump knew that he was friends with the man for a decade or a decade and a half, depending on which one you listen to. And he is the one that said he's going to release those files. So you make your own bed and you got to lie in this shit. So that's nobody, we don't give a fuck about Donald Trump. But I'm saying, you're right. Everybody's going to be in it.
Michael, I've been giving that argument on different platforms for about 2 weeks, and that was the best rebuttal. Yes. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
How the fuck is the best rebuttal and I'm the one that said don't nobody give a fuck, they could all go to jail? That's basically what he said. That's basically what he said, though, BT.
I gave you the reason behind it, Brooklyn.
Because he articulated it better.
Clearly.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, because he a male, Brooklyn.
That sounds more like it.
Oh, man.
I wonder why do people assume Democrats want to shield Democrats? If it's guilty Democrats, they need to be dealt with just like the Republicans.
Right, because we don't give a damn. We want all these motherfuckers in jail.
Now y'all make me proud. That's what I'm talking about.
We have never gave a damn.
Have to go to the Senate once they are released to give, and then the Republicans, shit, it's about at least 53, 54 of them, ain't it, on the Senate? So, won't nothing happen until you get, at least 6 of the Senates. I know all 45 of the Democrats are going to vote to release. I'm talking about in the Senate, because it has to go to the Senate to get fully released, correct?
Right, and the problem is the Senate's not going to release it. So we already know it's not going to get released by the Senate. So here's the thing. I'm not banking on Congress to release the shit. I'm just not. Here's the thing where I'm at with it, BT. Y'all are not banking on this shit to be released. Everybody was very clear that at the end of the day, there are a lot of powerful people in this country that's involved, whether they went to the island, whatever the case may be. Jeffrey Epstein knew a lot of people. Proximity makes you guilty on for a lot of reasons. Whether you were just around because you went to a party and you knew him, whether you were involved in his situation, it makes you look guilty by association. It doesn't mean you did something. But at the end of the day, here's the problem that I have with all of this, BT. The problem I have with all of this is that just because you went to one of his parties, it doesn't necessarily make you a bad guy. What the problem I have with this, BT, is that Trump didn't just go to his parties. A lot of us are very clear of the relationship that Epstein and Trump had. They were boys. And we're not talking about a decade. We talking about 3-4 decades. They used to party together. They used to socialize together. They used to mess with underage women together. And for those of us that were around in New York and watched them be together, they used to do all kinds of fuckery together. So that's the difference. Stop playing with me and don't play in my face.
Can I comment on that? Eddie, after you done, let me get in there.
No, wait a minute. No, she responded to BT. My name is Eddie. They was talking about the Senate. What I'm saying is this here, is they up with the foolery, okay? Because anytime you got 50 senators that's Republican, right? And you only got 3-4 of them talking about discharge of the files, right? That means the rest of them, they in the bandwagon with the bullshit, okay? They don't want it to be, so the whole country that reflects everybody, right, is on bullshit, okay? So the thing is, this is just sign and release the shit and let everybody see what everybody been hiding, even if it's not nothing there. It's just that simple. So, hey, I want them to be released. Yeah, open it up. Shit, if I do something, they gonna send me right in front of fucking 12 juries and the goddamn judge. Yeah. So let this shit be released.
So let me say this. So I believe that the files are coming out. So I do believe that enough people are gonna turn and the files are gonna come out. But it's just we all got opinions, right? But to this point, and again, everybody's grown, so it's like when I say this stuff, I'm just talking about what I wish. I'm not saying anybody needs to change anything they do, but I do wish that we on the side of what we think is right would stop like with just rainbows and unicorns about like Democrats. Bill Clinton, if he was on that plane 7 times, I don't give a fuck what he said he was doing. I'm a grown man, Bill Clinton is a grown man, and Bill Clinton has some stuff in his past where he's just more than a grown man. Bill Clinton has done some dirty shit. If you just look at his past, just the stuff that we know about that was out even when he ran for president, and even with the Monica Lewinsky shit. So I'm saying, so you think that Bill Clinton, who was a very intelligent person, who was president, elected twice, made it like one as a governor of Arkansas. He's a smart, the man was, I think he went to law school, saying all that to say that if he was around a pedo who was popping underage girls like they're motherfucking Tic Tacs. You don't think Bill Clinton knew that he was around a skeevy individual? So I'm saying anybody that's in his orbit knows what the fuck they were doing. We talking about grown, intelligent men out with him. Anybody on this stage that's a brother or a man going to an Epstein party and seeing him with like 14, 15-year-old girls, but okay, this is weird. I'm not going back, or you would make a choice if you go back. You just know that Jeffrey Epstein likes him young, just like Donald Trump said. We got to stop doing. Again, I'm not telling nobody what to do. I wish that people on the side of the thing would just stop like making it like Bill Clinton is untouchable. These people are sacred cows. If they were in the boat with Epstein, their ass needs to go right to the fucking hell with him. That's all I'm saying.
I can't say that because you know why? Because Diddy was having fucking Diddy shit, and just because Diddy was freaking the fuck off after fucking hours, it don't mean that I was freaking the fuck off with Diddy, and that's why I'm not gonna fucking cape for that because I let you finish. Please allow me to. Okay, and I'm gonna say this. Diddy had a lot of fucking white parties. People were at those white parties. And I think it's a very unfair fucking statement to make some shit like that because guess what? He had parties and then he had after parties. And it's very fucking unfair for me to say that a lot of people that were in that fucking industry were at those after parties. And I think it's very fucked up to make those goddamn very general fucking statements to say that everybody knew that everybody was freaking off. Did they have a general idea that he was doing that shit? Yeah, they probably did. But to sit there and make that assumption that everybody knew what the fuck Diddy was doing at every time, at every fucking party afterwards, no. And I think that's a very unfair assertion to make. It's just not a good assertion to make. I'm sorry.
Cool. So if let me say this. So Diddy, to your point about Diddy, great point. So Diddy was a record producer. He was he had a liquor. Diddy had his eye. He was a clothing manufacturer at one point. His Sean John. Diddy had his things in a lot of areas or whatever. What did Jeffrey Epstein do? So did Jeffrey Epstein
he was on Wall Street, bro. They do shit like that
no. Right. But if you listen to like watch the documentary and listen to what was going on, his main thing was they would go get these girls. They talk about how some of the girls got. He did this all the time. Diddy had other things that he was doing and other pursuits. So somebody could be tied to Diddy and be like, yeah, I'm just in the record business. I'm trying to get on and this, that, and the other. And he had
an island that people rented for various events, and he had a fucking plane that people rented for travel. Jeffrey Epstein.
So listen, what else did he do though? What reason would you be around Jeffrey Epstein?
He got to the bag. I don't fucking know why people be around.
Because you don't know. I'm saying, but if you gonna make this, you need to know. If you gonna make this
what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is, even in the industry in which he works in, he still rub elbows with people like Puff Daddy and stuff like that. Like
why,
he was in the know because that's the part.
Epstein?
Because that
why?
was the part of the industry. Because that was the people that he did business with. So of course,
what business did he do with them? What business? What business was he doing?
Investment. Do you know what the fuck Jeffrey Epstein did?
I do. I know a lot about him, and I know when he was there at Bears, he got fired from Bears. The man, what was he doing in his last? He wasn't doing. Okay, y'all believe what y'all want to believe. Because again, y'all grown. I'm not trying to convince y'all. If y'all believe that, that's cool. I believe what I believe. Y'all believe what y'all believe.
I don't know. I don't know who and what and did what. I don't know, right? I'm not saying that either. But at the same time, okay, all right. I got it.
Michael, you called guilty by association.
My whole thing is no.
Called guilty by association.
Okay, so that's what we doing. You guilty by well then that applies to everybody.
Yeah, yes, a lot of people that's guilty by.
But I think that's what Rez was saying, right? Because you know that, if you're guilty by association, that can apply to all of us on this stage.
That's all I'm saying.
If you in the car,
you gotta be careful about shit like that.
That's all I'm saying. You just gotta be
careful. If you're in the car with a guy, so if you're in the car with a guy and he got a gun and drugs, when they pull you over, right, you're guilty by association, whether you know or not. that he is in that car with that gun and drugs. 9 times out of 10, that's 9/10 of the law. So they'll say, you get a general idea.
You don't necessarily know. That don't make you. That don't make you the. That don't make you. It don't make you the damn. It don't make you the drug dealer.
No, it don't. But if you got a continued relationship, so it's a thing called a continued relationship with a person. If you see in a specific place, a lot of times, right? Okay, they do a thing what you call. They sit there and they do what you call watch and sit. Okay, once they do all that, right? And they do that right now today. They do a bunch of surveillance right now today on people who just watch people, make paper trails on people, right? On what you do, you know what I'm saying? What you buy, what you get, and this and that, right? Okay, and then they hit you. It's guilty by association.
But Ed,
they may hit somebody.
If I got in the federal. If I got in a car,
if you know anything about the federal government, they got a thing. If you know anything about the federal government, they got a thing called override.
The police ain't federal government.
The
police is not the federal government.
Let me get this Alexander.
You said it's the police. Why haven't I did this in 26 years? But go ahead, you get it.
Let Alexander go. Let Alexander go real quick. I want to get. I got you. I want to get in after Alexander though, please.
I don't even want to go no more, man. For real.
At the end of the day, we all making assumptions, right?
Yeah, listen. No, I got something to say to that.
It doesn't. Okay, but it doesn't make any sense to be for sure about anything at this point. The more shit come out, the better. But ain't nobody saying that if Bill Clinton, because they basically said why Bill Clinton for the most part was associated or whatever the case may be. But if it come out that he had girls, then yeah, he need to go his ass to jail too. I don't even understand what the rest of this shit is about, to be honest.
So here's what I'm saying though, and this what's bothering me. Y'all are females, and I'm just saying that to say that it's funny that the females on here arguing that Bill Clinton could not be doing it. Listen to me though. Listen to me. I watched the whole Bill Clinton presidency. When they talked about Monica Lewinsky lifted up her skirt and showed her thong, he got a hard dick, and then next thing you know, they fucking. He in the Oval Office, so he getting blowjobs while he putting cigars up her pussy. I'm saying, as a man, we know the mind of a man, and I'm just saying. A dude like that would do something that reckless in the White House with an intern, if he's hanging out with a sex trafficker, somebody we know was doing this shit, and he's like multiple times with him, I'm just saying, you ain't gotta do nothing, but I'm just saying to us it's real obvious. So it's just, y'all just ain't getting it, I guess, in y'all's mind. It's just as a man, I understand it better, I guess.
Well, as a male, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all love that female word. I swear to God, I'm using male all the time.
But you proving it right now. How you going? A man that would mess with Monica Lewinsky, a man that's gonna mess with an intern hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein.
Listen, I'm not proving shit. Hold on, because I'm not proving the motherfucking thing. Let's be very clear about that. I'm not making assumptions about a bitch ass thing, okay? But as a male, you're making an assumption that I don't give a fuck or I care to save somebody because I'm a woman. You dig? And I don't give a fuck about any of that. Because to be all kinds of honest, it's a lot of men that are perverts and by nature, very sexually just all over the place, degenerates with their male pieces, right? So you're preaching to the choir. I understand that freaks come the fuck out at night, and a lot of them in particular are big old freaks. I don't even know why we even talk about this at this point, because it sounds like you're implying that I don't. What? No, I don't give a fuck. I want to be clear about this to everybody, because this is the deflection tactic that I hate so much. We be talking about Donald Trump, right? And because this man is the president of the United States of America. And currently, we know that the current president of the United States of America allegations. But we got to get to the fucking crux of the matter, and maybe, hopefully, we can do something about the president of the United States, who is a fucking pedophile, in the goddamn office right now. So please miss me with all that, because I'm a female shit. I'm not really trying to hear that. Thank you.
So, Brooklyn, I apologize, and I need to start saying woman. I don't do that shit on purpose, but I just need to start. It's just a bad habit. So I need to start saying woman, and I appreciate what you're saying. I guess all I'm trying to say is that when we having these discussions, because I listen to this stuff all the time, and I've been involved in them. When people come in that have a counterpoint than we have, or come in and supporting Trump, and they want to throw out the fact, it's just bunch of people on this list, and it's not partisan, right? It's just good people and bad people. And I'm just saying that Bill Clinton, I enjoyed his presidency, but he's not a good dude if you look at stuff that he's done. And I'm just saying, I'm just trying to say that to say that I don't want to be like we can't see shit. And again, do what you want to do. For me, I'm just gonna represent what I feel like is the truth. We got bad people on our side, they got bad people on their side. But I want to get Trump. And it's like, and other people about to get caught up in this shit or whatever. But I'm saying it's something that we can't necessarily run from. I'm not trying to hide from it. Be like, Bill Clinton was just on there doing philanthropist shit when I know that he was, like I say, screwing the intern in the doggone White House.
I'm not saying, well, I don't think anybody's ready and willing to have a conversation about Bill Clinton's guilt over the Epstein files when we don't know what it is.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. We don't know. So keep saying that you gotta have that conversation by yourself. So you don't have to keep repeating it. We heard it. Nobody wants to have that conversation except you.
I know. Because y'all always, like I said, anyway, and again, this will be the last time I'll come up for a while, but y'all don't sound good when y'all do this. You just sound like you sound like I'm just trying to be honest.
What are you
sound like you got your head saying. You sound like somebody with their hands over their ear and like sitting in the naked noise like you won't hear nothing about Democrats. It's all good.
I don't even understand. You know who else they talked about was Chummy with Epstein, Oprah, Beyonce, and Jay-Z. These is people that they also said that was chummy with him.
Who's
so
trying
I don't even understand.
trying to save any of them?
Ain't nobody trying to save
nobody. Trying to save nobody.
But we be talking about
if
Trump.
You're a pastor. I don't care if you fucking Oprah Winfrey. I don't care.
But let's keep the focus on who the focus is on. The focus is on fucking Trump. Hello?
So, but I'm just saying, well, okay, the focus is on Trump. And the focus will remain on Trump. And with the focus being on Trump, others might get exposed. You might get a hit of strike. So, and if you were there and you were involved, bye.
That part.
I do not fucking care. I'm protecting children at this point. If you're not a child and you haven't been molested, then get the fuck up out the way. I could care less. So Clinton, Oprah, because she's on the list. Fucking, wasn't Michael Jackson couldn't have been on the list. Who else? It was a whole bunch of people.
Gates is on the list.
Could have been on the list.
Gail is on the list.
Let me say it.
Everybody went to a party on that list. What the fuck is we talking about?
Let me tell you why I agree with what Lisa's saying right now. I know we have to focus on Trump, but the problem is the biggest issue here is that children were sex trafficked with no consequences, period, by a number of people. So at the end of the day, hell yeah, of course we want Trump impeached. We want, the person of the free world has done this shit, and we want him out. But we also want everyone that comes out to be held the fucking accountable. Because guess what? If there's going to be Republicans that show up on that list, damn sure we're going to quickly get them the fuck out too. But the same will be for the Democrats, right? And I know everyone on the stage is the same with that. If whoever's on that list is going to get exposed. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with talking about that, because we know these files include more than just Trump. We know this, right? So we can't just say focus on Trump when we know this is going to expose a lot more people than Trump. I mean, how can we just say just focus on Trump? I can't say that.
I'm going to say that. You know why, JD? Because here's the thing, right? I don't know about who is on this list as far as what they did and didn't do. It could be, it's a million motherfuckers that went to this fucking island for parties and all kinds of shit. Just because they went there, it doesn't mean they went there for the same fucking reasons. I literally said 10 minutes ago. Already? Right. I literally said 10 minutes ago, a million motherfuckers went to Diddy's fucking parties. Does it mean that they was all fucking around at Diddy's parties? No. Does it mean that they was all involved in all the sexual shit that went on at Diddy's parties? No. Does it mean they were all fucking victims of Diddy's shit? No. So are we gonna now turn around and we gonna make Jay-Z and Beyonce and everybody else a fucking part of the bullshit that went on at Diddy's parties? No. This is the problem that I have with you guys, is that we now make everybody a part of some bullshit that don't got nothing to do with the problem of the actual situations. Everybody don't have to do with the actual problem.
But that's an opinion. That's not.
That's not an opinion. We're talking about no. We're talking because oh my fucking God! Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Listen, ma'am, let me land. Shit. We are talking about specific targets. Okay? And the specific targets like that are in the fucking emails. We're talking about specific shit that happened. If you look at the emails, he talks about who showed up at his apartment, where the person was at certain times, what the person was specifically doing, where they were doing, who they showed up with, what girls they were with. If these senators, if these people were with these girls, yes, then we have a conversation piece. Then that can be talked about. But you can't just say every fucking person was with somebody. That's the problem I have with this conversation.
I'll tell you the problem I have with it. It's clear as day. This is being. Rez, go ahead, finish.
Because this is the shit that I'm saying. Oprah Winfrey wasn't fucking standing next to some 16.
Don't lose what you're talking about.
Oprah Winfrey wasn't standing. Oh my God, Rez, I'm a land.
Can somebody respond? Can you let me
land? I'm about to land.
With you.
Go ahead. I'm trying to land. Go ahead. Because y'all keep interrupting me, but I'm a land. I'm just like.
You can listen to the replays and you'll see that that's false. But like I said, this is clear. This is being covered up by more than just fucking Trump. There are tons of people involved in this. And all this cover up isn't just for Trump. This shit's being up before Trump even ran for fucking office. Even the first time around. This shit is being covered up by a lot of powerful people beyond fucking Trump for a fucking reason. To me, I don't see nothing wrong with inserting that type of stuff into the conversation and inserting other suspicious players. I mean, Clinton does have quite a number of photos with Epstein, and we always mention the Trump photos with Epstein. I mean, that's bottom line.
What about the Clinton painting, JD?
What's that?
At the Clinton painting at Epstein's house.
I didn't say Clinton couldn't be one of those people. I never said he couldn't. It could be Clinton. It could be what you call it. But to say that there's like 1,600 players involved in this, there's not 1,600 players involved. And did I say there weren't people covering it up? I never said they weren't. But what I'm saying to you is to say there is this large amount of fucking people involved is crazy. There's not. There are a specific target of people. There are a specific amount of people that have covered it up, and we gotta stop this shit. Stop. Just fucking stop.
Yeah, I'm going to keep you on risk. You don't have no proof of what you're saying.
What you say? Let me say this to you. There's not this. Listen to me. Listen to me carefully. This is not some elaborate fucking like y'all don't understand how these kind of things go down. This is not some elaborate fucking mafia organization with 1,600 people over a 30-year lifespan of shit. Listen, these motherfuckers are not intricate fucking elaborate shit.
Rez,
you out your motherfucking mind.
Rez, let me tell you something. There's 800 to 1 million children that go fucking missing in this country every fucking year. And I see you on mute, about 300,000 of them to be noted to be child sex trafficked in the United States every fucking year. If you want to sit here and fucking tell me that this shit isn't being covered up by a large group of people, miss me with that bullshit. This shit from Epstein to the amount of kids that go missing in this fucking country, this is being covered on a mass scale. How the fuck, you know what? We can find Osama bin Laden in a fucking house in Pakistan, but you're telling me we can't find all these kids being child sex trafficked right here in the fucking country?
There were 14 victims involved in this shit. There were 14 victims involved. There were 14 victims involved in this shit. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah,
okay?
You need a break.
No, because you know what? Y'all want to make this seem like this was something.
In what, Rez?
Oh my God, you know what? I'm not doing this with y'all because y'all are acting like, you know what? I'm not doing this with y'all. There were 14 victims involved. No, because y'all want to make this, y'all want to make this seem like this was something. Y'all want to make, you know what? I'm done with this because y'all want to make this seem.
That's like we do everyone, post the facts. Everyone else is saying it's
we're gonna go through it step by step with this whole shit.
Okay, so that's what you understand.
That's what we talked about. That's what Lisa and I talked about. We already talked about doing a room over it, and then we'll see once we go through it. How about that?
Okay, well then in the meantime,
hold on, JD, hold on.
Let's have these opinions.
Yeah, and that's all I'm gonna say is that Rez, you part of the family. I'm just saying that some of the stuff you're saying is just it's not correct. And I would just ask, and I'm not trying to argue anything like that. I would just ask you to look at some of this stuff because you have like Chase is involved. There's like it's money, it's a lot of stuff. This thing is multinational, so it's not just a few people.
I'm the one that brought the whole fucking case to the actual floor and corrected some of the misinformation that came here tonight because half of y'all didn't even have the fucking facts correct in the first fucking place because I actually looked through the first fucking case when y'all didn't have the fucking case correct.
But I'm someone that's read the case and I'm someone that's paid attention to it, and I'm telling you that you're not correct on some of this stuff. Unless we just listen to each other. If you're talking about 14 victims, like I think we're not talking about the same thing.
I'm talking about the first fucking case when it was brought to, listen to me, okay? Let me be very clear. When this whole Epstein case blew up, okay? Let me explain how this whole thing worked. When the first case came to fruition in Florida and it was swept under the fucking rug, right? Let me explain how this whole thing happened. The Miami Herald was the one that actually blew the whole shit out the water because it was kept so fucking quiet that nobody knew what the fuck happened. There was an expose written in the Miami Herald and nobody talked about it. I read the whole shit from top to bottom. Then I went in and read the case file and was like, what the fuck is going on here? Then PBS did an actual series on the shit. And then they did an expose. And as they started to kind of creep into local news, then it started to make national news. Eventually, the drip became it started to become even more and more national sensationalized, because as Trump started to make his way onto the national stage, that is how it became more sensationalized. So I started reading more and more into it and putting more pieces to the puzzle together. That was why I read certain things to Lisa tonight, because a lot of shit y'all did not know that he has been tied into. Epstein has been tied into more shit than y'all even know. Let me explain something to y'all. Epstein's been involved in shit since the 70s with fucking Trump. So a lot of y'all don't know this shit.
How do you know we know?
What you mean? Y'all don't even know that. Let me explain something to y'all. Half of y'all don't know this shit because a lot of y'all did not know that Trump was involved in a lot of shit and was exposed with a lot of shit.
Epstein worked with Bill Maher there. I'm saying we know stuff too, Rez. It's okay. We know stuff too.
I'm not speaking to you, Michael.
Hold on. We had the Attorney General. We had the Attorney General, whatever she called, from the island over there where he was taking those girls. There were girls over there too. She said that they are fighting over money, over some of his money with other countries where he had other homes that he was taking. This thing was worldwide. It just wasn't here.
That's what I said. This is not no few person cover up. Thank you.
She came in the room. Yeah, she was in the room for about 2 hours one night, and she was handling the case over there. So yeah, it was thousands of girls in more than one country.
What I'm trying to figure out is what the point of contention is. Like, so.
To act like this was some elaborate this.
Nobody knows nothing. Nobody knows. Absolutely nothing.
Hold on.
I wasn't even done talking.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, finish, Brooklyn. I started playing my game. I'm just trying to figure out what's the point of this whole conversation, because, okay, we really don't even know about Trump, to be honest with you. All we know is that out of all of the people that could possibly be implicated in this situation, he's trying his damnedest to get, to cover it up. That's what we do know. So we could basically, say, he's guilty by association, and then as things come out, we're finding out more and more about him. And then other people, we do know that they also were involved to some point, some kind of way, but we don't know to what extent, right? We got them on the flight logs. We got a gang of people, a lot of people on the flight logs, and I think that the way the argument is coming in is, now that you know that these people were on the flight logs, you want to say that those people are also doing exactly what Trump is doing, and they might be. Just like the prince that got caught up. He obviously had a guilty conscience because he had to step down from all of his duties as a prince. They forced step. You know what the fuck I mean. I don't even understand what was. Yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
It was more than just him being on the flight logs. He literally was Interpol actually came. They interviewed him. And he literally.
One of the girls actually.
Virginia Guthrie. Right.
No, I'm saying one of the girls actually implicated him.
Virginia Guthrie.
Somebody also implicated Trump. Now everybody
Virginia Guthrie
is being right. Okay.
I'm saying some people.
Everybody else that's being implicated by us. Ain't none of the girls that was actually involved implicate them. So until then, I can't confirm or deny. I can't even really make too many assumptions. I really can't base it off of Clinton getting head from an adult in the fucking White House. Like, that's really not, that don't make no sense to me neither. So I'm just gonna sit back and wait to see what the fuck I find out. That's all I'm gonna do, and I don't understand why y'all arguing about it.
From Virginia.
So,
I have a deposition
what?
from that girl, Virginia.
I'm gonna go after you, Haitian.
So, what I was trying to say is that sex trafficking is not something that's small. It's not done on a small level. It is done on a large level, on a large scale. Just like drugs are moved. Some organizations rather move people than drugs. And the cover up for it is it's a lot of people there. So it's not just like some 2-3 people controlling some shit. And the international sex trafficking of girls is fucking huge. And they'll move them from country to country, purposely. So
do you know how Virginia Guthrie was sex trafficked from what you call it?
Hey, I'm gonna be next though when Haitian is done.
You're talking about that one person. I'm not talking about this one story. I'm talking about the whole shit that happens, the issue that happens in this country. Okay, actually around the world. So I don't really give a fuck how that happened. But the facts are, sex trafficking is not done at some small level. That's it.
Who said it was done at a small level?
Nobody did. But we're discussing this situation. This is my problem with you. We're discussing this situation and you want to generalize.
Hold up. Rez, you literally...
I was discussing this situation.
I'm not
you're not going to twist my words.
Back and forth with JJ about it. He was saying it was on a larger scale and you were saying it wasn't.
In this situation, it wasn't.
Okay.
That was what I was discussing.
Let's move. So I just wanted to say, because I'm going to say it.
Hold on. Let me just say what I already said.
Okay, go ahead.
Gaslit up in here. Okay?
Because y'all got gaslit the shit out of me.
What you did say...
In this situation, and you were not listening to me.
Rez, do you want to have a conversation or not? Let us know if you want to run a podcast. We let you speak. Come on, had it back and forth.
Y'all kept gaslighting me.
Didn't interrupt you, though.
Yes, you have.
You can play the
They're
replay.
not gaslighting you. They just disagreeing with you. And at some point, this shit got to end. Because we ain't never going to agree on this at this point. Like, I'm really over this part of the conversation.
I just wanted to say one thing, that this, the whole thing for me, and I think people who think like me, whoever that is, the fact that Donald Trump said that he didn't have that kind of relationship with Epstein, I think is the issue. And more than anything, because as far as I've heard, nobody's accused him of any wrongdoing, just being his friend. And he tried to make it be that they weren't that type of friend. But now that the emails have come out, he's caught in another lie. And I don't know why anyone would have believed him in the first place. His whole life is one big lie. And we act like we don't know that. So it was never about, right now, it's not about what Epstein did. We know what he did. We know what him and Gasoline did. It was more about Trump saying what his relationship was. And now he's gotten caught in the lie. That's what it's about right now. It ain't even about how many people it is right now. We don't have to go back and forth on that right now. Because we don't have enough information to spend a whole room arguing over one point when neither side knows. But what we do know is Donald Trump lied about his relationship with Epstein. And that came out through the emails. I
100% agree with you, Deborah. I will agree with you on that.
You got two people that's the Epstein and that girl, Virginia. So if they got a live deposition from that girl about anything dealing with Trump, then that's something that can stick on the ORAD. Okay, other than that, they don't have nothing, right? I want it all to come out because everybody know the man guilty of something. Those emails are clear, okay? I seen those emails, a couple days ago? Man, yesterday, I seen them emails. And, man, the stuff that I read, the man ain't talking about nobody but Trump, but they don't have a deposition from the girl that passed away. It's a thing called dying declaration, but this is not that case. But a dead person, if you make a deposition, recorded deposition, that can be used as evidence. So that's what I see them trying to capture and get and work for. If it's one out there anywhere, I mean,
see, Brooklyn, it happened again. I just said that, but when a man said, he came right behind me and said what I said, because he's a man.
What did I say that you said, sister?
You ain't say nothing wrong.
Tell me what I said you said, though. I just said a deposition, the girl...
It was in the emails, the relationship.
Yeah, okay, I understand that.
It's confirmed in the emails, but go ahead, sir.
Well, that's confirmed in it, but the email is not evidence without a corroboration. Okay, you need a corroboration with that email. You got two dead people. Okay, the suicide girl. Okay. The email was who? Maxine.
Jocelyn, yes. Jocelyn.
Well, yeah, whatever the lady name. Okay, so as of right now, right? As of right now, we know that she's on Trump's side. So, who's gonna make her talk?
As of right now, we know according to what she said, she lied. She lied.
Yeah, I know, so, but she already been convicted. And
she lied. She was asked about Trump, and she lied based on what the email said.
We do have two dead people. We have the woman in Epstein. She committed suicide, remember?
Okay.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying. As far as with now when the dude come out, everything come out, that lady got to be subpoenaed. The lady that's locked up, and you got two dead people on the other side of what's going on. If she plead the fifth with the emails there, what is going on? Absolutely nothing. Right? Because if you don't write it down, it didn't happen. Now what's more glammy evidence, if it was a deposition, a recording, right? A live recording. They could bring that back to that live recording stands as a dying declaration, declaration of testimony of a live person actually representing themselves, even though they're in the grave.
Hallelujah, Jerry.
Y'all always let them MAGA niggas get y'all off topic and come in here and fucking make y'all move y'all point. Like, y'all was literally talking about fucking Trump, and he talking about, but what about if everybody else? All you had to do
that's how it started, Brooklyn.
All you had to do was say, well, fuck them too, and they could get locked up, and we could have moved on.
You're right, Brooklyn. You absolutely right. You're right.
But yeah, but let's come on, y'all. These rooms, look, the one thing. These rooms go on. We talk about Trump and this shit. It goes on and on and on. You know, I got it when there was a race going on, right? Because Mike doesn't know exactly where I'm going with this. When there was the elections, Michael, and even me, we brought up other figures of the Democratic Party. Michael got his ass chewed out because it was not productive to talk about that in a Democratic room when we're trying to fight to win an election. Am I right, Michael? You know what I'm talking about, Michael, right?
You saying, I'm sorry, JD.
You remember that one room we had, it was still during the elections. You were bringing up stuff about Biden and pretty much...
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
So... I got it then because, it's unproductive. We're trying to run a race. We don't want this maniac in the house. So that was And I remember Michael got his butt chewed out for that. This isn't necessary. This isn't that. So if it falls off to the entirety of what's going on, because the entirety isn't just Trump. A lot of people are focused on just Trump, but what BT brought up is it's actually facts. This shit is about to unload a lot more people than just Trump. There's nothing wrong with me personally. I don't think there's nothing wrong with bringing that aspect of it up too. That's not distraction, because we've been talking nothing about Trump. How are you gonna distract us? So if we, for a few minutes, talk about something else, it's distraction? That doesn't make no sense to me. It's facts. The facts is when this shit really does drop, it's gonna bring out a lot more shit than Trump. I don't think there's nothing wrong with mentioning that.
Yeah, that's true. Right, but that's what. And again, no, I'm not saying he's done anything wrong. I'm saying he said he didn't have that. His relationship was not that serious with Epstein, and now we know for sure it is.
Oh yeah,
we knew it. Yeah, we knew it before because of the evidence that was out there. But now we have proof, and there doesn't have to be a trial to. They have an email now for that part. I'm not saying he did anything with any girl. He said he did. I'm not saying he did. I'm talking about his relationship with Epstein. That's it. That's the only part I'm saying.
My whole thing about it was, and I said it at first, whosoever is involved needs to go to prison. They need to be held accountable.
And they act like this
we need to see what's going to happen, but I just feel like it's a deflation tactic, because then we start to imagine it. I think the only two people that probably was talked about the most was the Prince and Bill Clinton outside of Donald Trump. Everybody else was just mentioned, for other various flight log reasons. So we don't really know a lot of nothing.
Then Alexandria even said it yesterday. Democrats been kicking their own people out of Congress
for years. Yeah.
We don't need the Republicans to do it. We do it.
Exactly. So
she said yesterday, we eat our own.
Exactly. That's what I be saying. Like, so to make the assumption that we just gonna let them rock because they Democrats and we don't want to talk about that, that's not true either. Because we can see in prior years, the party does not play when it comes to things of this nature in particular. The Democrats would have never ran to Donald Trump ever. That wouldn't have never happened. Just from them fucking the allegations alone, they wouldn't have ran him. So knowing that, I don't understand what the point of contention is, to be honest with you.
Like, and I don't think, as far as I know, I wouldn't think that Pam Bondi had anything to do with the Epstein stuff. So why is she so willing to cover it up
for her boys?
That's weird.
But the thing of it is, everybody, if this thing comes to light, like we're thinking it would, everybody's gonna go to prison except for Trump, like they did before. Here we go again. He escapes everything. So, if they're not gonna get him and send his ass to prison, I'm throwing my hands up.
Right, but what kind of female would be willing? I mean, do you need to be the attorney general that bad?
Yes.
Look, hey, don't y'all find it funny that you got 100 senators, 50 Republicans, we know that. And then you got maybe 45 to 47 Democrats and some independents on the Senate side. Don't y'all find it real funny that all of the 100% of the Democrats will vote in the Senate, right, to release those discharged from files. But the Republicans, they need at least 4 of them or 5 of them, and only 4 of them out of 50 Republicans. That's 4%, right? Is on board to now the other my God, spit the 46 Republicans They don't want the Biles released. Don't y'all find that real funny?
No, that's not real funny at all. No. That's not shocking. That's not funny. It's not ironic in any way, shape, or form. Because it's not as simple as that. It's not as simple, and it's nuanced. It's literally nuanced. Hold on for a second, Orlando. It's nuanced. It's not that simple. It's not even funny. Bro, your mic is terrible. Eddie, it's nuanced. So it's not that funny. Because simply, Orlando, bro, your mic is terrible. Hold on for us.
Trying to cut it off.
Oh, okay.
I just cut it off. Go ahead.
But it's those people. They're not just voting because they're either involved or they're on the list or blah 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 or da da da. Those people. Some of those people, they want to get reelected. Some of those people, old people that got them elected. Some of those people have they have monetary interest, either third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, removed away from companies that are invested with people that are involved in that. This is so nuanced, bro. There's so many different layers into that. So you can't just say, oh, no, they must be in the list. That's funny. No.
I ain't never said that.
Nuance into that.
Man.
No, I'm saying, no. I'm just saying.
You attack my character, man, right? I judge the man by his character. I never said, right, I never said
your character. I just said,
they think they on the list, man. I never said that. You gotta
I didn't say that you said that.
Jack. Right. You gotta speak facts with me, Jack. I did not never
Jack. I didn't attack your character. I just attacked the point. Why are you getting so sensitive, bro?
No,
I just attacked the point.
No, I'm a whole man, Jack. Hey, partner, I'm a whole man. You got a whole man right here, so you know you can talk that.
Y'all got it. I can't do it.
No, I'm just saying, man. I never said that. I said I find it funny, right? And the reason why I find it funny is this here, man. If you in the car with me and you doing something that you're not supposed to be doing, and I'm not going down, I'm not agreeing to no bullshit. That's just me. Period. If I see it's funny, I'm not riding with it, man. All right?
Have they had the vote?
Have they done it? So they don't need to be representing people, right? Taking people money, taxpayers' money, sitting up there protecting pedophiles, man. That's where I look at it.
Did you hear what you said? You said, don't y'all find it funny. Now you saying, I find it funny. Bro, all I did was say, no, we don't find it funny. Because it's subtly nuanced. And there's a lot of layers to this, and it has nothing to do with just the fact that, ooh, I know he's a pedophile, so I'm going to protect him. We don't find it. You said, don't y'all find it funny. And I was telling you, y'all do not. I respect the fact that you find it funny, but that wasn't your question, bro. So don't get silly about that. I was just attacking your point.
So, well, look, if you don't agree with the list being released, right? Period.
I didn't know what
I'm telling you is Democrat, Republican, Senate, whoever the hell you is, if you don't agree with the list being released, you are protected pedophiles.
Nobody said I don't agree with that. That wasn't your point. I was attacking your point.
Okay, well, whoever know where the senators, I don't even know that, and I'm speaking to it. Is this here? If they don't agree, whoever on there don't agree with the list being released, they protect the pedophile shit. It's just that simple, man. I mean, I don't care how you...
We agree with that. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
Hey, I just want to get into for what you were saying. It's the same thing that Jay was saying, right? As far as to what you say, Eddie, about the 46 or the people that's doing that, it's the problem is career politicians. That's all I was gonna say. Is that it wasn't the political system. If you look at it, it was one set up to beat us. When you have career politicians, people that don't want to lose their job, don't want to lose their place, it's just they get beholden to stuff to where they just trying to support power. If the wind shifts and if Trump is no longer seen as the way for them to stay in office, then they'll move away from him. All they're doing is just staying close to power because they don't want to, if they've been there for 20 years in the Senate, they don't want to lose that seat or whatever. And so that's what you're watching now is just everybody wants to stay close. the power. Once Trump can be sort of a chink in his armor, and where he's not the weight of power, you see people start to move away from him.
But will it be too late?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Michael, I'm sorry, man. The school I come from, Jack. Hey, man, you just, when you fall down, man, you get back up, Jack. And you do whatever you need to do all over again. That's just me, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about no power. I'm not siding with no bullshit. Nigga, if you ugly with it, go ahead and man, do your thing. It's not going to be on my watch. It's just that simple. That's how I live. That's how long I live. That's why I live to be 60 years old with my motherfucking integrity, right? I'm going to do the right thing, man, even when no one is looking, okay? I'm going to be good to people going upstairs because them the same people that you're going to see when you're coming back down. It's just that simple. That's how I
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, my bad.
Mike, hold up. Hey, let me ask you a question. What brought this on? Because GA wasn't saying he agreed with those people. What brought this on? GA was he was agreeing with us.
I just felt like I got
get a chance to get it out.
Right. Well, okay. So, first and foremost, I lower my tone, right, because I'm talking to a woman. I just felt like he attacked me. Okay, when he said, "Oh well, everybody ain't this and that, and everybody ain't think they on the list and this and that." I never said nobody thought one of the senators thought they was on the list. The only thing I said was that if they don't vote to discharge the list, right, they protecting the pedophile.
No,
that's all
but
I
that's
think.
not what you said,
That's
sir.
not
You
what he
said,
was-
don't you find it funny? Whatever
Yeah.
it was you said after that. So
Right, and you didn't give him a chance to finish saying what he had to say.
Well, the brother feel like I offended him, or you know what I'm saying. Hey man, check this out. I apologize. All right. I apologize to you too, Susie. If you took it wrong,
That's
just
nice, Eddie.
That's just how I am.
So sweet,
There's no
Eddie.
in between with me. It's either you do
That
or
is
you
so
don't
rare
do.
on Clubhouse. I'm gonna leave the replays on.
Don't do that, Miss Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
that was so sweet.
That's unbelievable. Hey.
Hey, Lisa, I just came up here to tell y'all leave my homeboy alone, man. You know Trump, my partner.
It was cool.
Oh Lord, there go the neighborhood. Look who's on the street.
Y'all didn't
Look
see
who in the building, girl.
No, it's I ain't seen it in forever.
What's up? Hey, where you been, bro? Man, I've been high, man. I'm on the radio tour
You
right now.
ought to be hiding somewhere.
You on the radio? Oh, so you're doing good?
Mm-hmm. Always.
All right, I'll look for you to come through my city.
I'm in home right now.
You in Oklahoma?
Yes. I got a little, I was in Fayetteville earlier, and now I'm in Tulsa. I got 3 interviews tomorrow in Tulsa, and then I go to OKC, and I got a turkey drive Saturday that I'm doing for OKC, and then I got 2 interviews down there. So yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Oh yeah, man,
Keep in touch with us.
Oh yeah, man, I gotta cause a little havoc. I just came here to miss me, at least y'all. Bother y'all. I know y'all done miss me. I ain't been around here to cause y'all headaches.
We really miss you though. But are you got this name or you got a stage name?
Yeah, this my name. This my stage name.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm still on the Trump. You know Trump my partner, man. You know what I mean? We walking hand in hand. He said before he get out of there, he gonna let me come to the White House one time.
Well, you better hurry up and go, because he on his way out.
I know. He told me he had to get a couple more out of jail before they kicked him out of there too. So, you know what I'm saying?
You better take some Happy Meals for all of the kids who be messing with.
Are you gonna be christening the ballroom when the opening walks close? You gonna be up there headlining at the ballroom?
Oh no. They be trying to pay in crypto and stuff like that. I be wanting real money.
Trump don't pay.
Mr. Orlando, hold on, April.
Trump don't pay.
Hold on, Mr. Orlando, I keep muting your mic because you're making a lot of noise and you keep opening it back up. Please let it stay muted, okay? Unless you got something to say.
Yeah, I think he been trying to get in, according to the chat.
Squeal, you said they be trying to pay crypto.
I've been trying to get in for the last 2 minutes, but
Yeah, man. You know,
Okay, now we can hear you.
he gonna try to pay us in Trump coins. I don't want that, you know.
What if he pay you in Mary coins? That's good enough, man. Come on.
I don't know, man, because when he gets to me, I'm gonna be scared it's gonna go down as soon as it gets to me. You see, I need something that's got some what they say, utility.
Okay, guys, we're gonna get back to this quote. Mr. Orlando wanted to speak on this, I guess, on the Trump thing. Go ahead, Orlando.
I think one of the problems that we experience is that we forget that at one time this was on the desk or within the preview of the Democratic Party, and they didn't do anything with it because of the possibility that it had some heavyweights from the Democratic Party, and they didn't want that to come out because it wouldn't have looked good for them. And so now it's in the hands of the Republicans. So it's done went through not only the Republican hands, it's went through our hands also. But at the end of the day, the number one thing that should be most important is that whomever was involved in this on either side, they need to be dealt with, whether it be the Democrats or Republicans, and that's where we have to focus our attention on.
Orlando, I really appreciate that because I will say this, for the whole duration since the Epstein file started, I really haven't heard any Democrats say that, oh no, we need to protect ours. I don't think, because every Democrat that I've heard, like we listened to this Jasmine Crockett interview, what was that, yesterday? Listen to that. Democrats have soundly said, look, we don't care who it is. If it's Bill, send him to jail. If it's Obama, send him to jail. We don't care. Just actually the whole thing come out, and I've said this from day one, is that people get wrapped up in, like, I wish people would even stop talking about a list. There is no list. They're just people that are mentioned in the sculpatory evidence that surrounds this case. And in that,
talk about the emails.
The emails and stuff like that. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second.
There are emails.
Yeah, hold on for a second. My point is, there's emails, but I hear a lot of people talk about a list, a client list, in that sense. And my point is, the thing that I've been saying for the longest, again and again and again and again, I am still not convinced that anybody is going to jail. I will be convinced when all of those videotapes from Epstein's apartment, those years and years of videotapes that has Prince Andrew literally physically assaulting a young person, that has Prince of Saudi Arabia physically assaulting. The videotape that's at Epstein's office with Trump physically assaulting. The videotape of Epstein and Trump physically assaulting that 14-year-old girl, and it was in the 90s. When those tapes come to light, then I believe people want to put people in jail. But they're still keeping those. They're leaking emails. But there is so much more damning evidence of so many other people. Y'all do realize there was a camera in every single room of his New York apartment, and that's where more stuff happened in that apartment than ever happened at Epstein Island. And there was a bank of videos. Yeah, in his house.
I said, you know that how?
Because it's been leaked.
Yeah, he was there. He was at the party.
What are you talking about?
He had a place in Florida
helicopter too.
Yeah, what are you talking about? That was actually in the evidence when they actually raided the apartment. That there's cameras and everything.
Yeah, but you don't know if they had more.
They had that what was on the tape.
On the island. Oh, scroll.
They didn't have the guy who did all of the security.
They said the same
and
thing
actually
about
did all the
Diddy's
internet
house, and we
stuff
haven't
for
seen
the island
1
testified.
minute of film. You know.
Exactly. GA. I mean, go ahead, Lisa.
No, I'm just saying, it's
So
like.
they ain't gonna put underage children, some people beating and having sex with them out into the public. That's
and even if they weren't, it's evidence.
But yeah, even it's still evidence. But I'm just saying, I don't think that really exists. Where would the tapes be? Would the CIA have them? FBI have them? Who has the tapes?
Somebody would have it. If they ain't gonna show it, they would at least have it. You know what they say, scripted, saying
as
you know
record.
What happened in the video.
As record.
As record, yeah. As evidence.
But y'all think they're gonna show it to us? Am I?
I don't want them to show it to us. I want them to say that they have it. Y'all keep messing that up. Nobody wants it leaked to the public.
Are there?
I didn't say anybody wanted it leaked to the public.
It'll be a script, like how you do in court.
I don't understand what the argument is about the. I don't understand the argument about the audio. The video is what.
They're just saying that they're there. I don't know what the argument is either, but if they have them, it'll be a note of record that they do exist. I don't know why they would try to hide that. That's kind of weird.
They're not gonna tell us.
No, they.
I didn't say telling us. I just said in the actual documentation. They just say that they have.
There's a lot of evidence that they do have that we don't have a privy to.
But they will say what it is. They will say we have a video of such and such and such and such.
No,
they don't. We've never heard that. All of heard it.
No, because what happens is it depends on who's the custodian of the records. When you have somebody that's custodian of the records that does not want to release what they have, such as Pam Bondi, who, if she has the custodian of the records, she's not going to tell you that I have the videotapes because she's beholden to Trump. Whoever's the custodian of the records, if they're beholden to a person, they're not going to tell you what I exactly have. They're not going to do that.
Okay, so if Jeffrey Epstein actually made it to his trial, you mean to tell me that they would withhold that evidence because they're trying to be beholden to Trump, that they are a government entity that is withholding evidence because they're beholden to Trump? Is this how deep we gonna go?
Have you not seen that happen already?
No.
Are you talking to me?
I'm saying that's what they've been doing.
To who?
Government agencies. They do that all the time. Hold on. The FBI investigation with the money they took from overseas, from Saudi Arabia, that the cash that came from Saudi Arabia, that Barr said to fucking not to fuck with. Remember?
Well, how do you know about it then?
Gosh.
Hello? You didn't say it was such a secret. How you didn't find out about it?
My man told me. Hey, she said my man.
How your man told about it?
I'm crying. My man told me.
They ain't told nobody. It would
the secret nobody knows about, but we talking about it.
My man told me.
Okay.
They told 10 people. Now you know it. Now I know it. You know it now.
Patty, what was you gonna say? Patty, what was you gonna say about the records?
Oh, nothing. I'm just listening to you. I'm like, oh my God.
So now we're saying government agencies are truthful and they don't cover stuff up.
I'm not saying that they're not, but how do you know? Since you're saying it's been covered up, it's actually not all covered then, because you're talking about it.
Well, it's covered up to the extent where the FBI said to ignore it.
Lisa, did they not cover it with the Iran-Contra scandal, the arms for sale? I mean, we have a history.
How they cover it up if we know about it?
I mean, because now they covered it up until they actually got it. They covered it up until the truth was actually told much later. They covered it up. The truth was told.
Do y'all have any reasoning ability here?
That's what I'm
April.
Right.
People that have been literally unpaid for weeks
ahead.
I'm not doing it.
When I worked in the courtroom.
Go ahead, April.
You have a group of people who've been unpaid for weeks.
Okay,
how are they going to lie to you, sir? Why would they lie to you? Why would they lie?
Can I for a second? Well, no.
I'm speaking to.
Can we let Miss April finish first?
I'm just saying, stuff is coming out. Stuff that people didn't know before. It's coming out like a dam breaking now. Okay, these emails, that's some shit in those emails. It's not a, how do you know, or I don't know, or they know, or who knows, and it's a secret now we all know. This sort of evidence, okay, we know the prince was involved with it, who's no longer, he had all his titles knocked out. So how do we know about him? We know because Virginia Jeffrey.
Secret.
Okay, never mind, fuck it. I'm serious.
Look, you guys talk over me every day, all day. All day, all night. Go ahead.
Wait, no, Victoria, what were you saying?
No, I was basically just trying to refute what was said, because the vast majority of people that are working in government aren't trying to cover something up. There's no cover up.
I don't think nobody
vast
said
majority
that.
of people are just trying to.
No one said that. Hold on. When I worked in the
hold on, Orlando.
When I worked in the courtroom.
Hold on, Orlando. So, Victoria, I understand federal employees aren't getting paid. There's no reason to get all offended, right? But we both know that a lot of shit is covered up in government. If you are in government, then you know that.
No.
I
worked in government for many, many years.
So have I. So then you know what I'm saying.
There wasn't a lot of shit getting covered up.
Okay.
Her title might not have been there. Her title, you gotta find out what her title was. She might not have let her know shit if she was a secretary of state.
Right. If she was a copy, if she was making copies, she didn't cover nothing.
I couldn't hear what was said. What was said?
I said, depending on your job title, you probably didn't know.
I was in intelligence.
So we all stupid now, Vanessa. Alexandria, we all stupid. Can I finish dialoguing, or is that impossible?
Please let her man know.
That's more of a reason.
I actually seen this happen. Holy shit. When I worked in a courtroom.
Orlando, you gotta stop doing that. I don't know if you're not getting a feel of the room, sir, but you keep talking over somebody. I don't know if you're noticing you're doing it or not. You gotta chill out. It's on Haitian. I remember when I worked at the White House one time.
Haitian, go ahead.
I'm good. Well, put me in queue, please. Tonight.
Haitian, go ahead.
I'm good.
See, this is what kills me.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on for one fucking minute. Now, listen, everybody's been talking over everybody all night long, and I've been listening and not saying a goddamn thing. Can we just allow people to land? Everybody's gonna get a chance to talk, but then if you come off the mic and go, never mind, and get mad, I don't know what's wrong. That just really gets me. If you already got the mic and you're talking, but they talk. Haitian, I've been quiet for like 2 hours without saying anything.
And it's the same fucking people who do the same shit every time who have to go over the fucking.
So why don't you just mute them and go ahead and talk?
No, that's cool. Because clearly they're bored in life, so they need to fucking talk.
No, we're missing the information because you keep going nah, and then April goes nah, then you leave. I don't understand
because it's
that.
aggravating. The same fucking people do
You
this
think
every
I'm
time.
I'm not aggravated?
Okay, then I don't know. Give them a fucking training course before they come in the room. Give them a fucking booklet when they come in the room. How to fucking stay on mute when someone's speaking.
Okay. So you're
somebody was supposed to be making the rules of the room, but when someone else is speaking, can you just allow them to land, at least finish their thought and their sentence? Because now, I don't know what April was talking. I interrupted April, and she left the whole room. Now Haitian is being interrupted. I don't know, Orlando. Orlando, let's you and I go on mute and let them land so we can get their point because we're missing their information by interrupting. And then we can come off a mic after they're done, okay? So let me and you, we're going on mute. Go ahead.
I did the rules of the room, Lisa. Orlando?
You know, it also when others, you know, when you do wait for others to wait till they get through, then when you get ready to get started, someone else beats you to it. So if there's a queue, then that wouldn't happen. So
didn't they just give you the mic? I don't know. Didn't they just give you opportunity?
Stay. We don't need your involvement. Orlando, the only issue is you interrupt during a dialect. So sometimes it is popcorn style, but when you hear two people that are clearly having a back and forth, that's when you're interrupted. You know, that's it. I get what you're trying to say, though. It is sometimes hard to get in. So, you know, if we got to do a queue, we got to do it. It's been more popcorn style because, you know, not everyone just wants to sit up here and queue all day long. So just, you know, you got to get in where you fit in. But just when people are dialecting back and forth, y'all just let them have the dialect. Let them have I said dialect, dialogue. I keep saying dialect. Let them have the dialogue. Okay? But now it's on you, brother. It's on you.
And unfortunately for me, I'm blind. So when I hit the button, I don't hit the button. I try and hit the button and I miss the button. So I apologize.
No, you're good, bro. It's on you.
What I was going to say was that when I worked in the courtroom, when the judge say I want to see, I'm going to do things in camera, that means that I'm going to take the information, whatever I need to see, inside of my courtroom, inside of my chambers, out of the preview of the public, and I'll get back with you. There are a lot of times when there's information, when there's evidence that only the judge or the record, the recorder of the records of the record of it only sees. And anybody that don't understand that, I don't know why they don't believe that there are a lot of information that only the person that holds that record will see unless they release it.
Okay, so I have a question, Orlando, since you brought that up and you work in the court system. Now, if there is, let's just say there's tapes, videos, right? Mm-hmm. And let's just say that the police or maybe the government has it. And can that entity hold that information from the court because they want to or they don't want it to be part of the record?
They can't hold it from the court, but they can hold it from the public.
Yeah, I was only talking about the court. Go ahead, sweetheart. Thank you.
And if the judge deems that the evidence, the videos, for whatever reason, is either not appropriate or is national security, whatever the reason is, then the judge will side with the government and say they don't have a what's the word they use? They don't have a don't have to release it. I can't think of the court word.
Who is they? Okay. I'm trying to figure out, Lisa, who would have the video? A person or the
the premise was.
I'm asking Lisa now, Amanda.
The premise was, for some reason, we know that there were cameras everywhere, so everybody has that information. But as far as the tapes, I'm being understood that the tapes are a secret. Now, and no one knows and they're hiding it, it's like, well, if we all know and it's been widely publicized or talked about that there were cameras in every room, well, goddamn, we know that there are tapes.
The cameras are just up there for show, like the fake cameras in New York, where you can't afford to have a real fucking video system. You put up dummy cameras in front of your building.
They would take the tapes.
And so they would take the tapes, so we know the tapes exist.
Yeah, you know the tapes exist.
And what you're saying is true.
They take the tapes, and it depends on what the crime is. The tape goes to the DA, and the DA holds on to the tape.
So Pam Bundy, or whoever's in charge, the name that they threw out there, she can't withhold the tapes.
Yes, she can.
She can withhold the tapes from the court.
If they don't
release the tape, he cannot release the tape unless charges is brought against someone. The tape, even if it is a video recording in a court of law, you cannot release that unless someone is charged.
Right, and we're talking about law enforcement too. So, you know,
that's a land and I did, and I think we were doing a pretty good job of explaining it to them.
Wait, what?
I was telling Eddie cut me Orlando off, and I just told him I asked him if he worked in law enforcement too, because Landon I did.
Right. Pam Bundy is the custodian of records. Pam Bundy is the custodian of records. If there's any tapes, she will hold on to those tapes until up to trial. And what happens is that she would have to that the defense attorney would say, hey, they got videos that we need those videos for our case. And then what the state would say, listen, we don't believe that these videos have anything to do with their case. We're refusing to release them. And so what will happen is the judge will say, okay, let me see the videos, and I will make a determination if those videos need to be released to the defense or released in public.
Yeah, but
and that's how it works. And if the judge deems that those videos,
but if it's evidence, if the prosecutor using it as evidence, then it needs to be part of discovery.
Right.
And the other side. It's not them choosing if they want to go to the other side.
Right.
But if they're using it as evidence, they have to go to the other side.
No,
if they don't, the other side could file a motion.
That's not true.
Okay.
It is true.
That's true.
They have to release it to the defense. Okay?
Yeah,
that's what I said. Yeah.
But if the state says that they feel that the tapes are not appropriate in discovery, they don't have a reason to have them for whatever reason, then the judge will say,
come use in the trial.
Can I finish?
Well, I wasn't saying when you told me I was incorrect, but go ahead.
Okay, so what happened is, if the state says that these videos that we have no pertinent to this person's trial, then the judge will say, let me see the videos. I will make a determination, and I'll get back with you. And if the judge thinks that it was pertinent to the defense and their trial, then he will tell the state or the custodial records, you must release those records within a certain date to the defense. If the judge sides with the state, then he will say, I don't believe that those videos or those have anything of pertinence to your case. That's how that works.
And then they're going to file a motion, and then they're going to hold the case up.
Alexandria.
So my point is about just talking. I'm not trying to challenge anybody. I'm not, but I am. If there's secret tapes, they're not secret. And if they went around and told people in their reports, and it's documented in their reports when they went through his homes and including on the island and documented everything, because when that attorney was on with us.
Please, if I just interrupt for 1 second, and the court reporter, Joni Cochran, please look up Brady versus Maryland, please. And then come back and tell me I was incorrect.
You wasn't incorrect.
No shit, I wasn't incorrect. I know I wasn't incorrect. Thank you, Ms. Elson.
Go ahead and finish, Lisa. I'll go behind you.
Okay. We had an attorney on. I'm not an attorney. I'm not even a court reporter. Hell, I'm not even a. I don't even go to court and sit up and watch. I don't even watch court TV. I don't even like Judge Judy. But what I do know is when we had that attorney on, CEO supplied her. Thank you, CEO. And she was working on the Jeffrey Epstein case, but she was working on the portion or whatever that involved the house on the island, on his island. And I remember clearly because we were doing so much research on that one case with that young lady out of Lisa Bloom's office. She said that they went into that mansion and they documented every inch of it. They took pictures of every fucking inch of that mansion. So everything has been documented so they know what was in there for legal purposes and also if they needed to turn over any of this property to whoever it belonged to, right? I'm saying if they documented in the record that there were cameras everywhere in his house, I guess on the Upper West Side, the one you guys are speaking of, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Then, okay, so then there is tapes and they cannot keep that a secret if you documented everything in the I'm not saying that they documented every fucking tape. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they documented that there were cameras in the house. So unless you got dummy cameras in your home just to fake people out,
And Lisa,
there is tape that goes along with those cameras. So the judge is going to ask the people when Jeffrey Epstein was going to trial, if he would have made it there,
that's the point.
He could not have been held for Pam Bundy.
Talisa, that's the point that I'm making right there. That's the point. Alexandra, can I just make this point and I'm shut up? This is the point that I keep trying to make and trying to get us to. Epstein never went to trial. So them having it, they don't have to produce those for nothing, because there's no trial. There's no trial, there's no discovery to share with the
before trial starts.
Well, what I'm saying is, there's no trial that started, is my point. So us arguing the point, I need us to focus in, because we're focusing on the wrong thing. This is about, hold on for a second, bro. I promise you, I'm not gonna be long. This is the point that I keep trying to make. Epstein never went to trial. No reason to share that. Nowhere. Okay? They gathered all of that evidence. If Pam Bondi has it, the tapes have no reason, nobody has any reason to tell the public, hey, we got tapes of them doing stuff. There is no trial going on. That didn't affect or have anything to do with Maxwell's case whatsoever. There was plenty enough evidence to actually put her away. There was no need to talk about any tapes whatsoever. They had enough evidence to put her away. They knew that. So it was not I'm talking from their side. It's not even in their interest, as far as they're concerned, it's not in the public's interest to talk about tapes that they may have that has physical evidence of people actually having, doing criminal activity with minors. When they already have all the evidence they need to put Maxwell away, Epstein's dead, and guess what? Nobody's prosecuting Trump. Now, when they start to prosecute these people on this tape, those tapes may show up one by one. But there is on no situation on God's green earth is somebody gonna run up and say, hey, we have no case, we don't have any charges yet, and we haven't talked about charging anybody, but we have a bag full of tapes that these people, nobody's doing that on the planet, and we need to quit with that thought process.
Okay. No, so hold on. So I haven't talked, and I think this is where we need to stop, right? Here's the problem with all of this. We have a Congress. We have a problem, Houston, okay? And we have a judicial committee. And the judicial committee can review, and they are literally currently, they just signed off on the on the docket to ask for the release for the emails, right? And they can literally hold hearings for evidence to be released to them so we can have public conversations about this. And anything that is exposed in these public conversations, you do know that witnesses can be called, they can subpoena witnesses, and any witnesses that are called and any conversations that are had in these witnesses, they can, as this happens, they can bring criminal charges and ask for criminal charges to be brought to the DOJ. Will it happen? Probably not likely, because we don't have a DOJ that's on the up and up currently that is willing to work with Congress to actually allow something like that to happen, because we're not in normal times and this is not a normal situation. That's all I want to say.
And who does the judicial system? Who do they work under?
Who? The DOJ?
Yeah,
they work for the executive currently.
Who is the executive? That's what I'm asking.
Trump. Yeah.
Okay. And see, they're not gonna have a trial.
No, I know that. That's why I said.
Right.
Yeah.
So at this particular time, Pam Bundy is the one that will look at all the tapes. She will hold on to the tape, and she
100%.
100%. And that's the same thing. That's all we said. We made it short. Pam Bundy got the tape, and she will hold on to the tape.
But I'm saying that Congress will still request things. They can still do certain things. Do I think that we're going to go through hell? Yes. But here's the thing. Yes, but what I'm saying is that if we're able to get a majority during the midterms, we can definitely get at least a possibility where we could have a public conversation and we could get some public things to the front water and expose this for what it is and make this shit look as bad as what it really is. That is what I am saying.
Stuff I'm reading in here saying that the reason a lot of these tapes and stuff wasn't released and it's still in FBI custody is because there's still an active investigation. Just because Epstein is dead and Gasoline, or however you say her name, is already convicted in a minimum security prison now, that doesn't mean the investigation is still not going on, because they're still now investigating other people that are involved. So with there being an active investigation, they can hold on to those tapes.
Thanks, Jay. And that's the thing that I was about to say earlier, because they keep saying it like they just holding on these tapes and they just locked away. No, it's been an active investigation ever since they discovered them. They didn't just sit there and just start watching them like it was an R. Kelly tape.
So
they finding everybody and building up the case to actually be able.
Not with the law enforcement part of it, but the public, if they are secret.
No, but that was my argument. I wasn't saying anything about public. There's a lot of stuff that the public is not going to know, even because if there are children on there, you should not know. But I'm just saying that these tapes are not secret like the Contra. Somebody put up the Contras, whatever the fuck.
No, but the secret part is the context. So when you say go public, of course you're not gonna actually give out the actual videos. Just let people watch kids being abused. The actual part that is secret is what are the contents of these videos.
Right, and that I can deal with, but I'm just repeating, right? I'm just saying we can't compare it to the Contra, because that was something that had to do with whatever was going on with the government war in another whole fucking country. We're talking about.
You talking about Iran Contra? That was gun running. That was gun running.
Whatever
they were selling guns.
Whatever it was not children.
But Lisa, the reason why I brought it up was because of the same reason that I bring up the Martin Luther King issue. Years later, when they had the trial, all of that stuff wasn't the real story wasn't actually told at that point. Now Reagan's passed away, and all of that stuff is now we know the truth of actually what was happening. They were covering at the time. Ollie North fell on the sword at the time. The same thing with Martin Luther King. When he died, nobody was telling the fact that the CIA was secretly taping him for years and years and years. But decades later, now we know the truth. And I say it 10 toes down, that when I turn 80 years old, then the truth will be told. Oh, miraculously, these tapes actually showed up from somewhere, and posthumously, now we're going to charge Trump with this. That's the point that I brought up. It's not always told during the actual thing. The full story is never told. And the tapes are going to stay secret because nobody's going to be prosecuted. Nobody's going to be prosecuted. They're not. The truth of the matter is they're not going to be prosecuted, and it'll be unclassified.
But no one should ever see the tape. This not.
I'm not saying see them. Why y'all focused on seeing them?
Wait, but you know, Lisa, wait, hold on, guys.
They already know they exist. Everybody knows that. That's what I'm trying to say. People know.
No, the government has not admitted that. Is my point.
Yeah, hold on. Lisa, someone correct me if I'm wrong. They, as you know, crazy as it sounds, they watch these. I mean, obviously they watch these tapes.
They had to, right?
But even if it goes to trial, I mean, your jury would. I'm assuming they would have to watch these tapes.
No, I think it'll be kind of like Diddy. It'll be like Diddy. You remember when Diddy tapes, they didn't really show them in the court case. They had like it scripted. They read it out.
No, they showed it in the court case.
That's what I thought. I thought
they showed it in Diddy's case.
They got to show the actual evidence. Yeah, they can't just.
Fuck y'all talking about, y'all? They showed it.
I'm talking about for the public eyes. That's what I'm saying. When you in trial, a lot of times they let cameras inside. So when they did that right there with Diddy, for the public, we got the scripted version of it.
Having sex with a grown ass man. That's never.
And when they come to law enforcement, a lot of times the law enforcement phase of it will always say that we still are further investigating, so they don't have to release stuff. As long as they use the word "we're still investigating," they're not compelled to release.
Yeah, that's what it looks like is happening.
But you know what is going to be released? Everything that Epstein's brother has as executor of that estate, unless there's going to be some willy-nilly court situation where they pull a rabbit out of their ass. He's trying to release everything. He wants it to be seen and known because he's trying to vindicate his brother. So he wants to sing like a canary, and the other guy, Wilson, wants to be his backup singer because they want. I don't know what Wilson's motivation is because he's like, I've been waiting to talk about this for forever, but I know what his brother's vindication is. He said his brother did not commit suicide. I don't know. It's just so funny. See how God works? They didn't go through all that shit that he's now executor of. They did not do their due diligence and go through everything. And now he's sitting over there with a treasure trove of shit that he's willing to give. It might not be exactly like a fucking bullet to the head, but it's enough to have, know that if you do forensic, that bullet came from that gun. That's the way that's going to work. And I'm very fascinated with the whole thing. Can't wait.
Lisa, remember that Attorney General say it was hard as hell to get to that house over there. She said the plane lands in a whole other city. It was hard as hell to get over there.
Oh, to get to the actual mansion on the island.
Remember?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Cause
you know what? Nobody ever.
Hold on.
Nobody has ever.
Said something. GA had said something earlier. He was saying like the Democrats don't be covering up for their own. All politicians cover up for each other. All of them. Republicans, Democrats, all of them. All of them.
I never said that.
We ain't heard nothing. We ain't heard nothing else about Hillary. Hillary ain't never go to trial either. They had all the evidence on her. Huh? You didn't say that earlier. You said
I didn't say that, bro.
For trial for what? For trial for what? Trial for what?
Huh?
Trial
Making
for
up
what?
stuff, Alexandra. I never said that.
Trial for what? Trial for what?
Hillary did go to trial. What did you
Trial for what?
What was she saying? She was doing?
Email of what? Her wedding? A wedding?
What?
Her daughter's wedding? Some recipes?
That wasn't what that was about.
What? Yes, it was, because there wasn't shit on her fucking emails. What in the fuck is he talking about? Nigga, stop.
You making up stuff.
Nigga, stop. Nigga, stop.
Making up stuff.
Nigga,
I'm gonna tell y'all.
there was nothing to go to trial for. Nigga, stop. You are stupid. You are dumb.
Amazing how y'all can come up with y'all delusions of grandeur with anybody else. No, I'm really not.
There wasn't shit on them emails.
And please, refrain
There
from
was
calling me
nothing
dumb,
on them
ignorant, or
emails.
stupid.
There was nothing on those emails. There was a nothing burger. You need to stop being delusional. There was nothing. You can't convict. There was nothing. Well, I'm going to tell you. There was nothing to convict her of. Because if there was something to have convicted her of, she would have been convicted. There was nothing.
What do you mean?
Sir,
they did the same thing y'all said they did.
Young man. There was young man.
First off,
you're a young man to me.
You don't even know me, ma'am.
Sir,
you
are a young man to me. I'm being respectful of you. You are a young man to me.
You don't know that. You don't even know me.
You are a young man to me.
I know we're not arguing right now who's young and who's old.
So what time?
Taking up airspace with that.
I'm going to bed.
This my last statement to you.
You don't have to make anything to me, ma'am.
You can't be convicted.
You ain't got to make nothing to me, ma'am.
There was nothing to be convicted of.
That's your opinion. Just like everything else that we've been doing.
I'm going to say it again. It's so sad that you believe all the conspiracy theories, but guess what? There was nothing to be convicted of. So keep being delusional. Keep living in your delusion.
Okay, so let him go ahead and finish this. I don't know what he's talking about. Go ahead and finish.
He was saying something I didn't say, but go ahead and finish.
Okay.
You did say that.
I did not, man. Stop it. I mean, you free. Give your opinion, but stop saying stuff that I didn't say, because I didn't say that. So give your opinion, and I'm going to go.
I said all politicians do it. They all lie to us. And they all hide shit.
Okay.
That's what he wanted to say? That's what he wanted to say?
Yeah, stupid. I was dumb, right?
That was a breaking news, homie.
Well, you on stage. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the one thing I've always wondered, and I know it wasn't no big thing made about it, was how that Epstein committed suicide on suicide watch in closed in a safety cell area. But nevertheless, because I found that almost not impossible to do, understanding how that works, that he was able to commit suicide on suicide watch in isolation. That's almost nearly impossible to do. But the guards weren't doing the checks though.
They showed those pictures of the guards sleep.
Yeah, they
and that part I can really believe. You know, when you're in there and you've got one person to watch and it's 3 o'clock in the morning, you probably working they said they were working double shifts. I don't know if that part's true, but they're literally showing video of these people sleep, that female and that male.
Well, if that's the case, I stand corrected, because If it was done like it's supposed to do, that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, they're supposed to be doing 15 minutes.
They weren't doing that checks on, they were sleeping.
Right, because you guys
They
know how y'all.
prosecuted.
Okay, now don't get mad when he talking over me. Watch this. Watch. Go ahead, Asian.
They prosecuted the two of them for falsifying the records.
Right, because they were caught on video. Unless the video is fake. I don't know.
Were those two guys fired?
I don't know.
Hey, but whoever made
they were fired and prosecuted. They were indicted.
Hey, whoever made the statement that the government's not covering any of this up, or the government doesn't cover up, I mean, I don't know who believes that. And we already talked about the sweetheart deal, but we don't know. Back in 2008, Epstein avoided federal prosecution, served only 13 months in a county jail, was allowed to leave daily for work relief. His co-conspirators were given immunity. We talked about that. You all brought that up. But what's suspicious about it, right? The deal was hidden from the victims, which violated federal law. A federal judge later ruled that prosecutors broke the law by doing that. The U.S. attorney who approved the deal, Alistair Cuff, which you guys talked about, said Epstein belonged to intelligence. Acosta's words, as reported to the Trump transition. That was confirmed by federal court rulings, the district attorney, the DOJ office of professional responsibility, and Acosta's own public statement. Right? We know Epstein was allowed to do work release while serving a sentence. I already. Epstein's 29. All right, I want to read this part. So Epstein's 2019 suicide watch failures. On the night Epstein died, the two guards fell asleep and falsified records, which you got to. Asian just said that. Cameras in the hallway reportedly malfunctioned. Epstein was removed from suicide watch after only 6 days. His cellmate was moved out, leaving him alone. The DOJ prosecuted the guards for falsifying the logs. Charges were later dropped after a deferred prosecution agreement. So even former Attorney General William Barr admitted that the situation was full of serious irregularities. So these facts are confirmed. The FBI seized of Epstein's tapes. So this is not proof of a cover-up by itself, but it feeds suspicion because there's a large amount of media that were seized from Epstein's properties, New York and the Virgin Islands. The FBI has kept all the content sealed. No public explanation has been given. Even Maxwell's trial did not use or reveal the contents of these recordings. Legally, they must protect evidence involving minors, but the total blackout has created a vacuum of filled with speculation. I mean, there's more and more. Government's covering this shit up.
That's why we're gonna do this whole thing. It's already today. God dang, it's already today.
I'm getting ready to go to bed because
okay.
That man, they coming on in a few minutes, ain't they?
Did you say few minutes? No, not a few minutes. We got a few hours, but
I thought you said 4 o'clock Eastern and 7 o'clock California.
I did say that. No, it's the opposite way. New York is ahead of California.
So 7 o'clock, they'll be on.
Right. So, but what I did want to say to Disingenuous, because we hear this all the time, he said, so he hung himself off of a 5-foot bunk. Now, I'm 5'6" and close to 5'7". There's no bunk that is 5 foot tall, unless you're a child.
No, you just hang your legs down.
No, let's be serious here. Anybody in the room who's 5 foot even? Anybody?
It's a double bunk.
It's a double bunk.
No, he said, okay, so, but it's still not 5 feet.
But you don't have to be 5 foot.
It's
You don't need 5
grown
feet.
men. The only bunk
5 feet is 5 feet. What the hell y'all talking about? 5 feet is 5 feet.
I'm
This
saying
is
you don't
so
need 5
super-
feet to hang yourself. You can put the thing in just, you don't need to hold your legs up. You're not trying to stand up.
How tall was LC? How tall was LC?
I don't even know what's going on here right now. But can I just finish what I'm trying to say? Because this has been going on. People throw this shit all in there. And if we gonna do crime and solving these murder mysteries and shit, I have never seen a bunk bed that consists of 2 beds, one on top of the other, that's 5 feet. You would have to be, what is it for, 2 midgets or 2 dolls or something like that? This is for men inside of a prison, so we got to know that it's taller than 5 feet.
Not really.
You got to start off with, oh God, here we go. Somebody actually had the nerve to say not really. Okay, you, go ahead. Right, go ahead.
What they do is they put the bottom bunk low.
Mm-hmm.
They put the bottom bunk maybe 2 feet off the ground. That's the one that sleep on the bottom.
So that's 2 feet right there.
Right.
And then,
So you only got 3 other feet left.
And the other person, the other bunk will only go as high as the person that sit on the bottom. He can sit on the bottom, and the other bunk will just be above his head.
Yeah.
So you think that's 5 feet?
Yeah,
it's about 5 feet.
Real.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's about 5 feet.
It's about 5
Okay,
feet.
I'm gonna do some measurements today too because this is crazy.
A prison bunk bed ain't like
A prison. Okay, and I'm gonna Google it too. See, but if he wanted to do that, let's just say the guards are asleep. They're on video being asleep. So somebody tiptoed in there off camera, invisible, put his invisible cloak on, and tiptoed in there, subdued him, because, he's just gonna go willingly, maybe. Subdued him, got the sheets while they're holding his arms behind him, right? Or he just say, kill me anyway, I'll just kill me, I won't resist. Put the sheets around his neck, threw him or pushed him off the 5-foot bunk bed, and broke I think his hyoid bone was broken. We can look at the passports if they released it. Then they tiptoed back out, put their cloaking clothes back on, and tiptoed back out, invisible to the camera, invisible. Guards didn't hear nothing. No struggle, no nothing. They were sleeping so deep. Maybe they were drugged. Did you guys ever think that those guards were probably drugged?
Why would
Maybe they were paid. Maybe they were paid.
So they sat there and they fake sleep.
Why would it be hard?
Maybe they were paid.
Oh God, this is crazy. So they paid me to fake sleep.
Damn right, it's happened before.
Okay, so I'm sitting over there faking sleep. So how did I cloak the camera?
Lisa, how do you think drugs get in prison?
Wow.
Up the ass.
Of who?
Of whoever. What do you mean of who? The guards? The visitors? The fucking delivery people?
Who work there, right?
The fucking delivery people?
But guards.
But then when you test them, they go, I just said the guards.
Exactly.
Okay, so when you test people and they're positive drugs, you know drugs are being snuck in. You wouldn't even know drugs are being snuck in unless they're testing positive for drugs. I can't look at you, Haitian, and tell what medication you on. I can't. I'm sorry. I know I'm good, but I can't. So they know that people are getting drugs snuck in. But you guys keep going. Now you're going over to something else. We're trying to figure out how these people got in and out the cell, even if they paid them to fake sleep.
Because they're complicit. They allowed it.
How did the people who killed him get in and out? Oh my God, Haitian.
Lisa, have you seen that movie?
You don't want to answer me.
Lisa, have you seen that movie?
When you run to jail, you can turn the cameras off. Or
so they turn the cameras off.
Yeah, it's having like a you know how they have the thing playing in repeat where it's cycling and showing the same thing over and over and it making it look like it's still playing.
Oh, okay.
And then you got somebody go up in there, do what they gotta do, and leave out, and then you get the camera playing back regular.
Oh, okay.
The guards really wasn't asleep. They just
also, if he was
so
killed,
the guys were faking sleep. They put the thing on a loop. This was very well planned out.
So do you think he was randomly killed?
Huh?
I don't think he did. I think he had another one in his house.
I think he had another one in his
of his hours.
Where was his body?
Tupac, Biggie, and
I think he said another one of his ex. I don't know about them. I really don't think
Biggie, Elvis, they all together.